Let me just click it. All right. All right. I think that is us started. So let's wait for the live chat to hear us and see if they can hear us. He is working. I'm busy getting laid. Yeah. I abandoned everything and I'm getting laid. See ya, suckers. Right. So let me, if I refresh this, let me see what they're seeing. Who is it me that's loud? There's like a really loud.
You're not that loud.
No, there's like a really loud
I can hear
background.
like a generator sound or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I want to know who that is. It might be me. It's probably me.
Might be me.
I'm
I don't
gonna
think
mute.
it's me.
Right, so let me find out who it is. It's probably me.
It's me.
Right.
It's me.
I'm gonna mute mine.
All right, mute yours for a sec. So it's
Unmuted.
not. It wasn't you. GT, mute yourself for a sec.
Okay.
Oh, it's you. Yeah. Of course it's you.
Of course it's me.
Of course it's you. I don't even know how to. I think the best thing to do would be to mute yourself until you speak.
Yeah.
I think that's the only way we're gonna. Yeah. Oh, that is blissful. All right.
Fuck you.
Has anyone ever told you that you're better when you shut up?
So pretty much everyone. Yeah. Pretty much everyone in my entire fucking life. Thanks.
Right. Can YouTube hear us? YouTube, this is going to be cancelled again. No, it's not. Wait, well, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Right. You can hear us, right? Okay. I'm just going to like refresh YouTube and see if they can see us. I think they're seeing us. It's all buffering for me. I think the best thing to do would be to mute yourself. All right. Okay. I think they're hearing us, which is cool. Right. Right. I think that's everything set up. All right. I think.
Can the YouTube chat hear us? They don't seem to be saying.
Say something, and then, like, if they repeat it, then you know they heard us. So say something that, say something that you want.
They can hear us. Oh, they can hear us. Yep.
All right.
Someone called me Coach Blue Pill, so.
Okay. All right. Then so that's good. Right, so let me start this. We're only an hour and 9 minutes late, so we're not too late. Just hugely late, but not nothing spectacular. Right. Turn the fan off. Yeah. I think they're hearing us from like about 20 seconds ago. The Ultimate 7, all will be revealed. You think that all will be revealed. Right, so where are we going with this? Almost like I'm a professional, right? But not. Right, let's do the intro stuff.
Yeah, did you go mute? I can't hear you.
Right, yes, we're back. This is Looks Live, and thank you for joining us. Sorry for the late arrival, but we're here. Hopefully this is good. You can hear us all. Right, I have a checklist of things we need to go through. So let me do that first of all. First of all, some housekeeping. I am grateful for your emails. I get so many emails, and I will get to you, but it's going to take time because I work a lot. And it's not to say that I'm some kind of workaholic, special guy who's infinitely a genius and just feels the need to work. No, I work a lot because I'm low IQ, and I need to stay late to finish stuff. So I barely get any time at home. So when I do get home, I see emails and I'm like, I am so gonna answer that email, and then I'm like, I eat dinner, then before I know it, it's time to go to the gym or it's bedtime. So I really will. I do appreciate your emails, and I will get to you, but yeah, I will get to you, but you will probably have grandchildren before I get to you. So people asking for ratings, like I will come to you, but it's gonna take. Hey, Face, do you work at B&Q? You know, but I will get to you. Okay, so patience. I'm going to take. I'm gonna have to take some time off to answer the emails I get. And this is not to say that I'm special or a great person or anything. It's just that I have so little time that I can't answer the emails that I get. What was I gonna say? Yeah. If you've been bored in the last like 10 years, then you won't understand where I'm coming from, because I haven't been bored since 1999. Some of you people weren't even born back then, right? So I haven't been bored. I've always had, like, from 1999, I've had homework, coursework, university work, a job. I've had time. I've never had any free time. I don't have that much free time. So you probably can't understand where I'm coming from, because you probably come home from school and, like, within about 10 minutes you're bored. Like you spend all of your free time on Discord because you don't know, you're not creative enough to, like, want to achieve something that's a solo project. Well, I am different in that respect. So yeah. All right, next. Oh yeah, this stream should be a bit better than past streams because I actually have 2 monitors now. So before I was running these streams off like one 13-inch monitor, and it was hard I would have to minimize one thing to see another thing, and it was hard to coordinate the stream. But now I've stepped into like 2008. It's 2019. I've stepped into 2008, and I actually have 2 monitors now. So I'm running this like an actual, somewhat semi-professional stream. So I can have 2 things on screen, 3 things on screen at once, and I don't have to, like, shut my brain down while one window is being minimized, and then, you know, I can organize things better. What else? Oh yeah, I got mentioned on Sandman's stream, on Sandman's channel. I don't know if anyone knows who Sandman is. Just quick shout out to the guests. Do you know who Sandman is?
Yes.
Yeah, I know who he
Yeah.
is.
I got mentioned on one of his streams, and he said that I inspired him to get some kind of procedure, some surgical procedure. I can't remember what he said, but yeah, that is good. So shout out to Sandman. Yeah, my impression of him is, hey everybody, Sandman here. Here's a letter from Mr. Anonymous, and here's what he has to say. So, and cheers. I like Sandman. He's all right, he's red pilled. He's a MGTOW. And, you know, not everything he says I agree with, but he's definitely waking men up and making men less, how can I put it, blue-pilled. He's not bringing them over to the black pill, but them being red-pilled at least stops them from, like, simping and donating to women's Patreon and, you know, that kind of thing. So it's not it's not black pilling men, but some men aren't ready for the black pill. Like, something all you can hope of them is to be red pilled. That's as far as they're gonna go. So Sandman is doing great things. We do have a MGTOW on as a guest today, so I hope he appreciates that. I appreciate MGTOW. What else?
Thank you.
Okay. Shout out to the other black pill content providers on YouTube: Incel TV, Lux Theory, Black Pill Jesus, Face Hacking, VAV, Monday Chad Monday, and Sent Hamudi, who got banned yesterday. I don't know why he got banned, this is really scary because he didn't really do anything wrong. All he does is walk around Germany saying it's over for you. Oh, I can't explain. It's over. That's all he does, and he got banned. So, you like they're coming for me and Incel TV next. We are next. Trust me. Like if he can get banned, and all he does is like walk around and say it's over. Imagine me when I actually provide proof of why it's over. Like they want me dead. They want me off this platform. So it's yeah. Get ready. Like I'm on borrowed time. Any other?
At the very least, I'd say you're shadow banned. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised that WAR 1.1 video got to 800,000. Like I'm really surprised. Right. Without further ado, I think that's all of the housekeeping I want to get done for now. We're going to talk to our guests. So the first guest is a MGTOW. So do you want to introduce yourself and just say a little bit about why you wanted to come on this stream?
Well, on the screen, I guess I'll be known as MGTOW Dictionary. I create apps. I created the MGTOW Dictionary, and I would consider myself more black-pilled because the dictionary I created was to actually make a format where people could define words throughout the manosphere. And I would actually consider myself, at the least, I would say black pill MGTOW because the MGTOW, I look at it as the two requirements is, of course, you have to understand female manipulation and what's going on in the world. But the big part, what I don't see with MGTOWs, what really where you are a MGTOW, where you can go your own way, you have to be financially independent. If you wake up tomorrow and have to go to work, how can you really go your own way? So financial independence combined with the mentality to understand how to keep your financial independence.
Okay. All right. And next we have a coach, right? What is your name?
The term coach is
yeah.
it's
Okay, go
it's
ahead.
ironic. It's basically like mocking coaches. Sorry, like a lot of people online, they call themselves coaches, but really they have no qualifications. So it's intended to be ironic.
Okay. Why did you want to come on this stream? What did you want to say? What do you think is not being said by the mainstream?
There's really basically, as you know, 3 different types of pills. So I would say that with the blue pill, I mean, there's a little bit of truth.
We're going to get into that. So if you want to talk about pills, we'll flesh that out in a moment. So is it just a case of that men aren't aware of reality or how things have changed? Is that why you wanted to start a channel?
Yeah, more or less. Yeah, just to give my opinions pretty much. I'd say that 95% of the population probably doesn't understand the full truths. So, yeah, essentially.
And we have GT. Now people are going to think a certain thing about you, but we won't reveal the truth until later on in the show, like about an hour in. So for now, don't reveal enough about yourself, but just say hello, I guess.
Hiya.
All right. And you sound like you're on a motorcycle, like, because your microphone is kind of like a I don't know.
My laptop is literally a piece of shit. So yeah.
It's like a toothbrush. You're broadcasting. You're calling us on.
Yeah. Right.
So you're gonna mute yourself. You're gonna mute yourself until you're ready to speak. So anytime you want to speak, feel free to unmute yourself and then speak and then mute yourself again, because that noise is terrible. Yeah. No. What? Listen. Like people are making assumptions about you already. If you're making an assumption, you're probably wrong. So just wait for the reveal. Okay. Wait for the reveal. No. Siege 264. Wait for the reveal. All right. Another housekeeping thing I wanted to discuss is I'm gonna go through calls really quickly. Oh, by the way, Discord is down. It's down like a pessimist. Oh no, it's back. All right, so we can take some Discord calls now. All right. So I'm going to be taking calls from Discord, and it looks like it's still a bit down. It's still a bit messed up, but as best as I can do, I'll take some calls from Discord and from Skype. Right. But yeah, as what I was going to say is that, someone said my Discord thingy doesn't return anything. That's probably because it's down and it's Google is like working on it. So it's probably going to be a bit low functioning, like some of my audience, by the way. It's going to be a bit low functioning for the next couple of hours or so. All right, so let's get on to this. Like I wanted to say, calls are going to be like really quick. I'm going to spend like maybe maximum 5 minutes. So none of this 20 minutes. Face, you're a madman. That's from D-Man for 40,000. What was I going to say? What did I just say? Yeah, calls are going to be really quick because I want to fit everyone on. And in a 2-hour show, I don't think that's enough to fit everyone on if someone's going to be on the line for 20 minutes and someone's going to be on the line for half an hour. All right. So the pill paradigms. The first topic. Forefront USD 199 says, Face, please have Gregory Malchuk on as a guest. And future...
Face, real quick. Catfish Man wants to come on.
Yeah, he can wait. He can wait. Like, he doesn't even know what we're discussing yet. All right. Right. Black pill. All right. So the pill paradigms. Okay. I guess in the manosphere. All right. This is the last one I'm going to read, and then the rest I'm going to back up. James USD2 says, Face, you're doing God's work. Keep it up, bro. Thank you. Pill paradigms. In the manosphere community, we have a set of pills that describe paradigms or mentalities or ways of viewing the world, right?
Metaphor.
Yeah, I guess. They come from the Matrix movies. All right, so the blue pill paradigm is the belief or paradigm that virtuousness is attractive. It's the belief that, or the mindset that being caring, buying flowers for a woman, or being a sympathetic ear to a woman while she discusses her Chad problems with you, her problems with her Chad boyfriend, her good-looking Chad, tall, robust-faced boyfriend. If you just sit around and wait for her to see that you're the genuine guy that she needs in her life, that will happen. If you just be patient, then the natural order of life will make her see that you're the right guy for her. It implies some patience, it implies being friends with the woman until she's able to see that you're the right guy for her. Such examples of the blue pill are like, you know, Beauty and the Beast, that movie or the TV drama, if going back, you know, Beauty and the Beast?
Yeah, vaguely.
Yeah. Do you know Forrest Gump, when he's like a slow kind of guy, and he ends up, I don't know if he got married to a woman, but he dated a woman and she fell in love with him and had his baby, even though he was disabled. No. I'm speaking like no one's seen the stuff that I've seen. Am I that much of a boomer?
Is this Forrest Gump?
What?
Is that Forrest Gump?
Yeah.
I don't think they got like married, did they?
No, they don't think they got married.
She basically.
They had a child though, and then spoiler: 20 years later, she died. But they got married, or they had a child, right?
Yeah, you're right. That's right. Because they hooked up one time, and then like years later, she revealed she had a
That basically what I'm saying is that is the blue-pilled view of life. That if you're just patient, that even if you're not attractive, even if you're low sexual market value, the right girl is out there for you, and you will find her. Right? That's the blue pill mindset. That if you're just virtuous and caring and sympathetic and nice that you will find the right girl, or the right girl will find you, right? Okay, is anyone confused by what I've just said about the blue pill?
Nope, that pretty
Okay,
much sums it up.
right. MGTOW dictionary,
Yes. Yeah,
right?
I
You're on
totally
board,
agree.
yeah? Okay, right. The red pill now is what I would term it is behavioral determinism. It's the idea, the paradigm, the mindset that your behavior determines outcomes in your life. So it's all about acting alpha, acting masculine, flirting with women, acting aloof in order to attract a woman. It's the idea that your attractiveness is basically rooted in your behavior. How attractive you are to women is rooted in your behavior. So if you have what they call in the pickup artist industry or community, what they call in that community abundance mentality, like if you think that you have so many women attracted to you that you will attract women, in the black pill
Yeah.
community we know that's bullshit, but it's the mindset that learning and practice will bear fruits. If you learn and you practice something, you're sure to get somewhere in life. You all you need to do is make an effort, and you will get there. If you're Down syndrome, just study. Down syndrome David, just study, and you will be president. Doesn't matter that your IQ's like 64 and you're gonna die at 32. But if you just believe in yourself and you just take the right steps, then you will get somewhere. In my mind, that's the red pill mindset. Of course, the red pill mindset helps. Like the red pill includes like soft look smaxing, like gym, that kind of thing. But it places the emphasis on gym and money, and it thinks it's the mindset that gym and money and your behavior and your alphaness and your dominance is what attracts women. And to an extent, I would say that's true. To an extent, definitely you need to take on board some of what the red pill says. But it's not the whole truth. I think the red pill, the best way of describing the red pill is that the red pill is the belief that you have power. Your actions have power. Okay? All right, moving on to the black pill. The black pill is the mentality or paradigm that of genetic determinism. So the red pill was behavioral determinism. The black pill is genetic determinism. All right, see you later, Cormac. So the black pill describes what your life is like in terms of how people perceive you. It's about bones, like your height determines factors in your life. Your soft tissue, your face, your looks, your hair, your IQ, things that are intrinsic to you determine your life. So what can be perceived as your traits that you're born with, or things that you are born with, that's what the black pill describes. Right. I would say, the black pill, where is it? Sorry, I got a few notes here. The black pill is the understanding that you probably don't have power. Some people do, but a lot of people don't. All right. Does anyone disagree with these terms? Because this is just to like foreshadow the rest of the show. I'm just making sure that people understand the terms.
I fully agree 100%. That's been my definition of my whole life. So yeah, pretty much agree.
All right. The red pill and the black pill, they're different from each other, but they both have the understanding that women aren't perfect. They both have the understanding of women's true nature. They don't agree with the women are wonderful effect. They don't agree with the idea that women are intrinsically good. So they're similar. The difference between the red pill and the black pill is that the red pill thinks that you can overcome women's true nature with your behavior, and the black pill thinks that you can only overcome women's true nature with your genetics or the appearance of your genetics. So like if you have surgery, women will still perceive that as your genetics. So right, we've just like fleshed out that for now. Right. Let me get on to this. I think it's this. So MGTOW dictionary. Want to speak to you first, but before I do that, let me make you watch this. You can't see. You can see that here. All right. So have a look at this. I've had to edit out where this woman hits this boy because of YouTube's strictness. I need to edit out any violence, but anytime you hear a smack, it's actually her hitting him. Okay. All right. So watch this, and then we'll speak MGTOW in a second. Okay. By the way, can you hear that?
I can just see it.
Yeah.
You can't hear it.
I
Got
can
no
see it, but
sound.
not hear it.
Can you hear this? Can you tell me you can't
No,
hear that?
I don't.
I'm
No.
sharing my.
No, no sound.
No sound. All right. Let me. You should be. Oh, let me see. What a pain. Let me see what I can do. Can YouTube hear that? Let me have a look. YouTube, did you hear the audio? Yeah, you can from the video. Okay, they heard it. So it's just you guys. Let me see. Live checks on air. Cable input. So cable input. Let me do settings. Brutal. This is so brutal. Audio and video settings. Cable input. Like that is it. And it said share my audio. Let me stop the call and then call you back. Hold up a sec. Right, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so
Yep.
I'm surprised you
here.
can't hear this. Let me none of that. Can't hear that. No.
No.
All right. That is brutal. It doesn't matter how much I organize this. There's always something that goes wrong. Got destroyed. Okay, let me. All right, let me do that.
I don't see the picture anymore. I just see the logo.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh right.
I'm
Okay. All right. Let me do that. Let me do that. Deal with that. Oh, did I share the right screen? Wrong screen. Right. Hold up. That one. Right. We'll get there eventually. Or not. Right. Can you hear this? Come on. You must have heard
No.
that. No? But can you see
No
it?
sound at all.
Yeah,
I can
see
see
clearly.
it all right. Can probably get the gist of it.
We can
just by
see it,
watching.
but we
Okay.
can't hear it.
But there are things I want you to see later, all right? So, all right, we'll probably just have to go through this without you hearing it, which is so annoying. It's so annoying. Like, can you hear Can you hear this?
Nope.
I can't hear that either. Insane. Oh. Painful. This is painful. We'll get there. All right. Stereo mix. That's not it. What? All right. Screw that then. You'll just have to listen. You just have to hear it through me. Okay. All right. So let's just watch this. All right. So MGTOW, watch this. Let me bring that back up. All right.
Bitch! I don't have your phone. Got my shit, bitch! I don't have your phone.
All right. She's saying that he has her phone.
Fucking shit, bitch! I know you do!
I don't have your phone. I know you do, basically.
That's the fuck you do! Don't fucking lie about it, bitch!
Stop lying about it, bitch.
I could have said it was you and you tried to sell my shit!
You tried to sell my shit as well.
Damn.
Where the fuck my shit at, bitch?
And then the thing is, there are guys laughing at this. He's getting hit in the head, and the people are laughing at this. But if he started to hit her back, you would see things change. I would tell them to go on the stream, but they'll be hearing it 20 seconds later. So there's no point in them going on the stream because they're gonna hear it late. Because the stream is like delayed. It's like buffered and shit. All right.
Have your phone.
It was you,
I don't have your phone, he says, and she goes, "You do have it."
bitch!
Just listen.
Everybody fucking said it was you! Where the fuck is my shit?
And then you hear sounds like a black guy in the background going, "Damn!" Right?
Bitch! Don't fuck.
Right. So, without, as a prelude to that, MGTOW dictionary. My question to you is, what does MGTOW, bearing in mind you saw that, a man could get beaten in the face and no one really gives a shit. What does MGTOW mean for you?
For me,
Yeah.
MGTOW means being able to go your own way. So financial independence. And once you have financial independence, if you don't understand about female manipulation, you can end up getting married or suckered into losing that money somehow. So knowledge and understanding about female behavior, manipulation tactics, laws, and also no cohabitation with the woman, because the way I look at it as, I noticed from being in certain relationships that there's three things a woman drains from a man. One is finance, where you can work and replenish that. The other is sexual energy, where you sleep to replenish that. The emotional drain that females play on a man when they're in a relationship, he has no way to regenerate that unless he has his own place away from her. If he lives with her, yeah, you see, so no cohabitation. So that's what MGTOW, I wouldn't say that's what MGTOW means to me. That's why I created the dictionary to define it as, what could it be? If you have to go to work on the next day, you're a man going to work. You're not a man going your own way. If you have children, how can you really go your own way? So there are a lot of people that call themselves MGTOW that in actuality, by definition, are not.
All right. For me, MGTOW is about addressing the female-centric nature of society. I think in this screenshot, if you see on screen, it says that this is from the MGTOW.com website. It says, MGTOW, men going their own way, is a statement of self-ownership where the modern man preserves and protects his own sovereignty above all else. It is the manifestation of one word, no, ejecting. I think it should say rejecting, but ejecting silly preconditions and cultural definitions of what a man is. Can I
Yeah,
see that? So does that
I
help you
don't
flesh
agree
out
with
the?
these guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't agree with these guys. No, because MGTOW, when you really think about it, you have to have financial independence. And there are a lot of chameleons. You know, a lot of guys, if you're a patriot, you're not MGTOW. MGTOW is the closest thing I can define MGTOW as is an anarchist. You rule yourself. So that part, yes, that's true. But if you vote, if you are in anything with politics, MGTOW is really being black pilled to the extent of every part of the black pill: looks, height, status, penis size,
They're
sexual
not though.
prowess.
Most MGTOW aren't black pilled on height or at
They
least on
aren't. No,
face.
no.
They're not.
Exactly,
They
and
think it's
they're
all about
not
money.
MGTOW. Yeah, but they're not MGTOW. When you look at MGTOW, I consider myself black pill MGTOW Padawan, because once I'm fully financially independent, I
Mm.
can go my own way, and do my business that I do now. But if I didn't do it, I would be financially independent. So I could literally go my own way. I'm not dependent on the government or a job, because I worked hard enough to obtain that. Other guys, they like to scream MGTOW, and they're really just, there's nothing wrong with admitting you're an incel, but they are incels in denial. And they are smoking craters. They have had children, divorces, crashed, and burned, and now all of a sudden they say they go MGTOW. Women don't want to date certain men, so it's kind of like
Most men.
if the women fired you,
Mm.
and then now you're saying you quit. Now,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? I mean, I can send you, because we're connected on email. I'll send you a picture of myself, to say I'm not one of these guys. I can, women, like, I noticed that and I defined it in the dictionary, that we all become a level of what is known as an acceptable incel. And that is where you have to actually approach women and do monkey, do tricks for them. You have to
Mm.
join her circuits. If you're Chad, the woman, you don't have to do that for the woman. Now, I'm not Chad, but I've noticed there's been certain situations that when a woman is attracted to you, you can do anything almost. It's kind of like the
Yeah.
meats pill.
Mm.
Yeah, and you'll get away with it because of looks, because of her being attracted to you. A lot of these MGTOW that call themselves MGTOW, they do a disservice to the acronym, and that's why I created the dictionary, to show people that if you're collecting a government check as a pension, you're MDOG, MD OHG, man dependent on his government. If you're so you have MGTOW, you have MDOG, you have MROC, which is MRHOK, man raising his own kids. And those were created to show guys like, look, man, you can't hang with the single guys that don't have kids, have never been married. You can't crash and burn and then come join us waving a flag of MGTOW. What has infected MGTOW to the core is patriotism. A lot of the right infects it because they use the fact that the red is associated with the Republican Party, that the red pill and MGTOW, and they've infected that. The PUAs destroyed the red pill by saying, oh, red pill is game. So I look at the black pill as the truth, as the knowledge, scientific truth, like how
Uh-oh.
you can do an
But
experiment.
now that you
Yeah.
said that your brand of MGTOW is black pill, I feel like the incel community who now holds the black pill are going to move on to another pill, because that's what happened with the red pill. We were red pilled and then we moved on.
Yes.
My view of the what MGTOW is an acknowledgement that society is female centric, that in how society panders to women. So if you look at and doesn't care about men. So if you look about male disposability, men go to war. We don't care about men. They die, whatever. They sacrifice themselves for the country. Great. No one cares. No one wants gender equality in the army. No one wants gender equality in the Navy, right? Circumcision. Men get circumcised. No one cares. You're just cutting off a male dick. Who cares? It's fine. family courts, men don't get awarded custody in like the majority of cases. Family courts, if a woman cries and says he beat me, then they're believed. Prison sentencing, women can. They're even discussing now that women shouldn't go to prison because it's a male kind of punishment. In education,
I think
the curriculum is based around how females learn. And if men are you've heard this phrase before, males, young boys are treated like defective girls. So if you look at Oxford University, they realized that men do better in exams where it's basically just you, a paper, a pen, and you write what you know, you refer to what you remember, and that's you. That is how good you are. You and your brain. But they realized that women do better in like coursework where you can Google and you can sip your, pumpkin spice latte in a Starbucks and Google for help. They realized that women are better at that coursework. So you can Google it. If I'm talking bullshit, Google it. Women learn better, or women do better when most of the work is coursework, when you've got like a team of people behind you. So Oxford University are now scrapping some of their exams in favor of coursework because women do better at coursework. So that's another example of society pandering to women. And then they say that society is patriarchal. So what else? False rape accusations, or should I say false snuggle accusations. So that is what I think when I think of MGTOW. I think of men not wanting to contribute to a society that doesn't acknowledge all of those disadvantages that I just said that men have.
I think that more explains MRA, like the
Okay.
men's rights activists, because in actuality, when you look at it, the MGTOW is more anarchy, and it's not going to be a majority of men. I would say Incel TV came out with a great video a while back, MGTOW, Incel, and Denial. And he really was accurate. The fact that about 7 out of 10 MGTOWs aren't MGTOWs. They're basically incels in denial. So there is such a small percentage of men that call themselves MGTOW. It really just gives you the ability to do what you want, that you have mental governorship on your own mind, and you have the financial freedom. Being black-pilled on top of that, being black-pilled, period, is what would probably lead a man to also say, yeah, I need to get financially independent. The rat race is very hard. The black pill to me is the trump card on everything. Well, once you know, then the decision is at hand of, well, what are you going to do? So I create my own reality. I work with computers and I open business and, basically go my own way. But I know that until I'm fully financially secured, that actual definition isn't fulfilled, because I would still be looking for work, like many people who do claim to be MGTOW.
Why can't you be MGTOW if you have a job then?
Because you have to go to work. If you have to go to work, you're bounded.
But
if
all
you
of the big YouTubers, most of them have a job, apart from Stan Man, I would say. Like Turd Flinging Monkey, Coltane, they have a job.
Which eliminates them from being a true financially independent MGTOW. Now, they could say they're MGTOW mentally because they seem to be, understanding of a lot about gynocentric society, but also, to me, being, well, I guess it's called black pilled, because it's basically the science of reality, more than just dealing with looks, but understanding that we live in the culture of lookism, the worldwide culture of lookism, that it plays into the parts of your job, of your regular relationships, social. Looks, see, that's the thing. Some of it have been imposed, but there is also a basic structure, and height proves a good part of that.
All right.
You know,
So
so
how did
that's why also.
yeah?
No,
How did you
okay.
how did you stumble on the black pill, by the way?
Well, I realized that before I was writing about the red and the blue pill from from the beginning metaphors from the Matrix, saying, okay, the red pill was basically becoming aware, becoming kind of like an anarchist, and realizing, wow, everything that I've been told to in almost every facet of life is going to have lies to it. When the PUAs infected the red pill,
Mm.
say like around the 2011, 2012, saying, oh, red pill is game, I got this now, they destroyed it. And then you had other people with from the patriot side trying to hijack the red pill and say it's, Republican, it's right wing type of thing, red association. So this is what I looked at as why the black pill was created, to hold that knowledge of the red pill, to bring it to a safe place, to say, okay, the way they cannot infiltrate this black pill knowledge now is because it is based on science. If they tell me that game matters, well, we can send a guy that's 5 foot tall, that's good looking, and we can see how he will consistently be turned down by women over and over and over again. It's just a fact. If somebody can prove that to be true, then it stands to be proven. So black pill to me is science. It's scientific method, and that cannot be, defied. Because if they say, "Oh, game matters," no, it doesn't. Let's do the
Thank you.
test.
All right. So what was your dating life like before you became a MGTOW?
When I was young, um, I had certain girls that was attracted to me, but I was skinny, so I didn't really, do too much. But I had, a few options that I would look at as mediocre now. Lost my virginity in my late teens. I
Mm.
entered the military when I turned 18. So right at the bat, I was, once I got in there, I was experienced with women, one night stands, especially seeing a man so young in a uniform. When I got out, and I was 6'1", but still skinny, like around
Mm.
160 pounds. So once I got out in my 20s, I started, I was always into exercise, and I would literally take what I could get. It was kind of like that man thing. Hey, I'm gonna slay
How
what
old
I
are you
can slay.
roughly? Like, cause how old are you roughly? Because
Uh,
that will give us a framework of where you
late
fit.
40s,
Late 40s.
late
Okay, so
40s. Yeah.
you're coming from a different
Oh
era
yeah. Yeah.
where women that you were approaching and talking to in your 30s, 20s didn't have access to social media, so things were a lot easier in your time.
Oh, oh yeah. In my teens, I
Mm.
started smashing in the 80s. So I
Okay,
was
well
in
then,
my
then
teens.
then
Yeah.
things are a lot different now. So do you think you would have the same success now?
Well, this is the thing. I noticed that in my 30s, I went online and I smashed a bit in around 2004, 2005, 2006, and maybe around seven. I wasn't fully black pill then.
Mm.
Um, the thing that I didn't realize was the fact that I was 6'1" and in shape, that really, is what gets the women, the looks, the bottom line, the looks. And I had the at least what is passable. If you want, I can send you a picture on email, and you can
Mm.
make your comparison. I trust you to keep it
Yeah.
confidential. Um, but yeah, so um, I would get. I was kind of like a the man's sex drive is very strong. So, I had to like
Understatement.
yeah, I had to fuck fat chicks to wean myself off of fat chicks in the 20s, and just say, you know what, I'd fuck a fat chick every 6 months, one every year, 2 years, and then I had to get standards. So
Mm.
by the time I got to my 30s, 35, when I realized I was online and I said, wow, I say, hey, I'm so and so, I like to do this. Not a big response. When I took off my shirt and made muscular poses with sunglasses, two, sentences in the thing, and next thing I know, I was getting emails. So when
Okay.
I saw stuff that you had. I said, man, this guy is like really on point with the the Chad profiles that you made, because I'm not Chad. And I remember telling guys that, look, if you want to see Chad, go to the NBA draft when the guys are getting accepted into college basketball or something like that. They'll
Mm.
have the prettiest girls from colleges waiting. You see the difference where people, that's just black pill knowledge that has to be acknowledged.
Right. I'm gonna try and get, if I can. Can you still hear me?
Mm-hmm.
You can still hear me, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Let me see if you can hear
Yep.
this now. Let me go back a bit. Well. Right. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
You heard that?
Mm-hmm.
We are in
Yeah.
business.
Yep.
Did you hear that?
Yep.
Now,
Yep.
I bet you the YouTube chat didn't hear that. You know how incel luck, it's just how things go. YouTube, did you hear this?
Fucking shit, bitch.
We have to wait 20 seconds because it's delayed. Oh, painful. All right, so I could virtually go to work and come back and still be waiting for these people, and it's not their fault. It's YouTube. It's delayed. You did hear it. Okay, so we are in business. That is great. That's good news. The first time. All right. Okay. YouTube chat. Not YouTube chat. Skype chat. Can you hear this?
Go ER.
I'm guessing that's no.
Yeah, I can hear it.
What did he say?
He said, "Go, yeah."
Did you hear it loudly?
Yeah.
Like, you heard it loudly. Let me move away from the mic because I want to make sure you're not hearing it through my headphones. Did you hear it now?
Go ER.
Yeah, that's not coming through. Yeah, that's loud and clear.
It's what? It's loud and clear.
Yeah, it's not coming through your fucking mic.
Oh, right. You heard
coming
it
off
through.
the stream, so it's good.
All right. Okay. Oh. Insane. Alrighty. Voice meter output. Let's try this one. All right. Let's try. Can you hear me now? Yeah, you can hear me now. Right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Alright.
we can hear you.
All right, let's try this one. Live checks on air. That's how disorganized I am. Right, can you hear that
I know
now?
you do.
Can you hear that now?
Yeah,
You
we
heard
can
that?
hear it.
Can you hear this?
Go ER.
No.
Yeah, I heard that.
Was that loud?
It's louder than you, yeah.
Really? Okay, so can you hear it now?
Go ER.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's about twice your own sound level.
Okay, I'd rather you hear that than me because I'm speaking nonsense. Right, so can you hear this? I think it's this one I want to play. That's the sound of me getting laid. Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, okay. Right, so let's keep going with the content. I wanted to say, yeah, the MGTOW, basically, MGTOW is, where's my notes? Oh, yeah, by the way, Coach Blackpill, is there anything you want to say to this MGTOW? Do you think he's coping?
The thing
Do you
about the
think...
MGTOW
Yeah, go ahead.
is, so I can hear myself talking back,
Sorry.
is that it's basically, the acronym by itself is perfectly fine. It's that, like he said, there's all this misapplied psychology to it. Now, I do think a lot of the MGTOWs, they do call themselves MGTOW, even though they don't actually qualify. Although I disagree what he said before about how if you are a wage slave, then you're not a true MGTOW, because a business owner also has bosses. He's a slave to his creditors. He's a slave to the customers. If you are a business owner, you have to simp on a daily basis to make a living. So to say that, oh, if you have your own business, you're independent, but if you are a wage slave, then you're not a true MGTOW, I wouldn't agree with that at all.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that even if you're right. Even if you're a business owner, you're still have to be on the grind. You must be financially independent. You can make enough with a business to retire within 1 year. I've seen video game producers do it. I've seen, I make apps, MGTOW
So
Dictionary,
you're
other
basically
apps,
saying that the
cannabis.
top 0.00001%
Yeah.
are
No,
MGTOW.
no, it's really no, really, yeah, exactly. Yes, yes, yeah.
So
You're right.
then it's like a no true
What's the point of
Scotsman
having
then.
MGTOW if that's your definition?
Exactly. I think you're being
Well,
really
no,
too
no, no. It's
strict.
an accurate definition. See, that's the thing. If we don't keep an accurate definition, then we're all living back in Fantasy Island, the blue pill, the purple, and the red. That's how much it's been infected, because I had made a video about that on my channel where, the blue pillars that couldn't accept the red pill knowledge before it was infiltrated by the PUAs tried to make the purple pill to say, hey, I'm purple pilled. But we knew that that's worse than being blue pilled, because that's the ignorance is actually not as bad as believing in false knowledge. False knowledge would be the purple pill. Then the red pill gets infiltrated by the PUA. So the whole chronological history of it from the Matrix, the inception of it, it's to me I like it. The fact that it has went into the black pill and MGTOW, yes, MGTOW has to be kept to a strict definition, otherwise it means nothing. And
Oh,
that's why it has so much garbage in the community
okay.
that isn't MGTOW.
But the problem with that,
Yeah, go ahead.
that's like a no true Scotsman fallacy.
Yeah.
You're saying, I've defined it. I'm the
No,
owner
no,
of the
I didn't define
terminology.
it. You see what I'm saying? See, you keep trying to put it on me, and
That's
I'm
what
telling you
MGTOW.
that this is the definition. That's why if somebody says, okay, what is a man going his own way? So that means he can't go his own way if he has to work, if he has to run a business. He must be financially independent, and he can't go his own way if a woman is leading him by a leash. So he must be a
The
man.
problem is that that's a definition, but you see, you've got to take into account people's interpretation of the implementation of the
Their
definition. So,
interpretation, right? Whether it be right or wrong, will be that right or wrong. The definition stands for what it is. You can't say, okay, blue is blue, but if I interpret blue as differently, well, then it means different. No, you have to learn what it is,
Okay,
and
but who gets to
that's
define
why it's called
what's a true MGTOW? Isn't
a
it
true
the whole?
MGTOW.
Isn't the whole concept of a MGTOW is that you define your own standard of MGTOW-ness?
No, no. The
what if I
true,
want to be a wage slave?
no. The
What if my
men.
goal in life is to be an employee? Am I not a MGTOW anymore? Not that I want it to be, but
If
just
your goal in
according to
life,
your definition.
okay, if your goal in life is to be an employee, right?
Hmm.
Then how can you really go your own way? You're saying, no, I'd rather follow this person, and that's my goal in life. So you see how you can
But I'm
easily figure.
choosing.
No. You're choosing
Makes sense.
subservience. You see, a MGTOW is choosing freedom to say, look, man, I want to be independent. And I'm nothing to hate on these guys that call themselves MGTOW or anything like that. It's to say, if we need a definition,
All right.
because
So how many
like black
MGTOW
pill,
are there in the world then, by your definition, your strict
by my
definition?
all right, let's just look at, all right, celebrities. We can say who we think is MGTOW because we don't know them personally.
Hmm.
Leonardo DiCaprio might be a MGTOW because he dates women no older than 25. He's a multimillionaire. He's not married,
Yeah, but he is
and he's
employed
actually
by film companies.
no.
So,
But if he didn't go to work tomorrow, he'd be okay for the
but
rest of his
you
life.
know that he's not quitting the movie business. So
No, it
he's
doesn't
still, by
matter.
your definition, he's still not a MGTOW.
Well, all right, he's in the movie business. He's doing what he wants to do, and he's financially independent. So if that were to sever, he's actually doing his own thing. He's going his own way, and he doesn't have to take the acting job because he needs the money. If he sees something that he says, "Look, I don't want to go that far." I'm hearing an echo.
Is that me? That's probably me. Too close to the
Oh,
mic.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So and you're right. I'm open to looking at this and saying, okay, let's define it even better.
I think your
The problem with that is
your
that
definition is way too strict. Like most MGTOW won't have your definition. All right, quickly. Do you believe in the wall?
Well, the wall, whether I believe in it or not, it exists.
Okay, when do women hit the wall?
All right, women hit the wall at 30. Now,
Okay, at
the
30,
reason,
is that like a blanket? every single woman
this is
hits
the
the wall?
thing. I keep hearing an echo
Is it
on
just
your
me?
part, like really bad.
Let me
It's really
mute my mic.
echoey.
If I mute my wait,
Yeah, that's
testing.
yeah.
Let
Right.
me
Yeah, it's gone.
right.
Wait. I still.
Let me
I
find
I
out
hear
still
what
it low.
let me find out what my Alright, let me try and do
You're okay.
that.
He was.
Let me
See, I
just
can hear
back away.
myself
Let me
echoing.
just back away. Alright.
I'm hearing the echo on coaches.
Right, can you hear it now?
I can.
No,
Okay.
no. I just heard it. Still
Okay.
there.
It's gonna be a bit of a rough one. Like, alright, let me try these. I'm gonna turn volumes down. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Is that echoing?
Um.
No,
Let me
you're
turn
not.
that one. Let me
No,
turn
I
that.
I don't hear it now. Now I don't hear the echo. Yeah,
Really?
no,
Yeah,
it's
no, I
gone.
don't hear it either.
Really? Okay. Alright, can the YouTube still
Yeah.
hear us? Because I have to balance so many things out. And then they're gonna tell us 20 seconds later. Alright, my question is, so you think the wall is at 30, right?
Well, 30 again, just the way we have a specific definition for MGTOW to have a base,
Hmm.
the wall, the reason we put 30 at that is because at 30, a woman loses 90% of her eggs.
Okay,
At
so at
30,
29, has she, like, is it a gradual
well,
thing or does she fall off?
29, I made the video and I talk about once she hits 27, her shadow is already on the wall. So you
I
know
like that. I
the
do
the
like that.
product that you're going to purchase, which is Simp would purchase, to say, look, I'm going to purchase this, but I'm like, wait a second, she's about to hit the wall. And then at 24, I was saying that that's her sell by date, but that's still, for the guys that are looking for that blue pill heaven. But once she gets closer and closer, just, picture it as, okay, she's losing more and more fertility. It's kind of like having a milk container outside that eventually starts turning into sour milk
I
and then
think
cottage
you're coping. I
cheese.
think
And
Black Pill Coach will agree with me. We've seen experiments where 50-year-old women on Tinder, or experiments
mhm.
done with 50-year-old women, still
I have
clean up
I've seen,
on
yeah,
Tinder. They
80.
clean up.
Incel
Exactly.
TV did
So
one with an
yeah,
86-year-old.
exactly.
He
So
cranked it up
in
to
my
11.
in
And
my
no, and you know what that proves?
what?
Sexual inflation. This is why I created that term to say, if you showed me a 1970 Corvette that was brand new, yes, it has appeal, but it's an old car. The woman that's older, that guys still go for, hold a certain level of attraction. So their scale of attraction is still high, but they have hit the wall. They don't have eggs. Nothing living is coming out of that vagina ever again. And yes, guys are going to want to hit that because of sexual inflation. The older, even older, uglier women that guys are still going after proves that we live in a state of crazy sexual inflation. And that's where the
Yeah,
black
on the part
pill
of
is
women.
right.
Yeah,
It
I
is.
would say that there are women have two walls. The first wall is the wall of their physical attractiveness or fertility, let's say. So I would say that MGTOW are right in that women's physical attractiveness wall is about 30 somewhat. Some women peak at like 25. Like some women are done by 25. But
Yeah.
women's sexual market value wall is at least 50. Women are still attractive to a large number of men up until like 50.
Oh, okay, now that is attractiveness. You see what you said?
Mm.
It's not the sexual market value. The sexual market value, bodily wise, is low because she can't have kids. She's been roast beef. The fact that she's still pretty and you're still going to use her as a meat puppet. Yeah, that scale of attraction is high. You want to throat fuck her, whatever. Yes, without a doubt, it's better than
I
at
love
least
that
it's
meat puppet.
but it is
That
close to necrophilia. It is close to necrophilia because she's
What
closer
you're
correct.
to.
doing is you're projecting your, shall we say, snuggle drive onto other men. Like, for example, women hit the wall at 30, which is like I see that too. I would say even younger. Like for me, it's like 25. They start to lose a little bit gradually each year until about 37 when it's
Well, this
you know,
is
it's
why I
gone.
said 24 is the sell-by date.
But that's us. You know, that's like a couple of gay
No,
guys
it's
saying
not
that
us. It's not
women
us.
aren't attractive. A lot of men start to find women more attractive as they age, and I know that some of
Yes,
them are
there are
probably
the
coping
MILF
when they say that.
cases.
But
A lot of
MILF
men
cases.
don't
MILF
understand the
channels,
value of a
MILF,
woman. A lot of men do not
that doesn't
understand the
matter.
value of a woman,
That
man.
doesn't. That's
Yeah,
semantics. You can
yeah,
say,
yeah.
well, you know, women
Okay.
aged
Okay. Let's test
24
the
are
theory.
in the
Let's test the theory. Let's test
go
the theory. When people watch porn, do they watch 35, 40-year-old porn,
Some
or would
do.
they watch
Some
18-year-old
actually do.
second search acronym. MILF is second highest search genre. It's teen and MILF, which goes to show, yes, there
At
is a
both
massive
ends of
demographic
the
for the
scale,
younger
like
ones,
literally
but there's
both
a
ends
huge
of the
market.
scale.
If
Sorry, I'm
you
just
had a
talking over you.
choice,
At both ends of
if you
the
had a,
scale, men's attractiveness is at both ends of the scale. We're like the teen young girls, we're like the old women, apparently. So, like, yeah, I think that as a black pillar, we think that the red pill, the MGTOW men are coping in that they think that women are done at 30, and this meme about women being at reaching 30 and being stuck with their cats and dildos, that's not happening. That is not happening.
If somebody's saying that like in that way, I look at it as black pill reality is that a woman is the difference between a woman and a man is, and the men hit the wall too.
Yeah,
But
of course.
the women, as she gets older, her product it dramatically lowers. She's like a flower. So if
You
just
you
if you
equate
have a choice between
reproductive
dating,
value
if you have a choice between dating a
with
21-year-old or a 31-year-old, the only reason you would choose the 31-year-old is maybe because it's all about maturity. It's not about age.
But
It's
you
to say,
have to
does
you
the
have to
person
understand. Most say like 40-year-old men can't date a 21-year-old. That is a
exactly.
MGTOW fantasy that when you're 40, the 20-year-old women will be groveling at your
Well, I
feet
know
because you earn
I know
some
one
money.
thing. I
That's
know I
such
went to
bullshit.
South America when I was 44 and I had sex
Okay,
with
you're
2
talking about going
women.
overseas, so that's a different
Yeah,
concept.
definitely.
All right.
Yeah, now, and I have to admit that this is not something that everybody can do because we already know that we live in a culture of lookism. But if you look at the fact that, okay, in certain areas, the sexual demographic changes. So that has to be accounted for. To say that, oh, it has to be this one thing that, uh, if it's not this, it's wrong. To me, it's just not accurate. I think the science of it, to let the scientific method decide, is probably the most black pill thing. It can explain the black pill the most. To say, it's the scientific method. If an older woman, as she gets older, she hits the wall at 30. She hits the gates at 45. The gates to basically the cemetery of the junkyard.
I'm
So
getting
because
like I agree with your estimation of the age range, because MGTOW will say, oh, a woman is done by 25 and she's begging for a man by 30. Fuck off. That is not the case.
yeah, a lot of those guys are really angry. They're smoking craters. They're not
coping. They're coping hard.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like it's
Totally.
it's a coping mechanism. They think it makes them. It's easier for them to sleep at night thinking that a woman who's 29 is washed up when she isn't. Her looks may be washed up. She may have crow's feet, but her sexual market value isn't. Go ahead, Coach Blackpill.
Oh yeah, what I was going to say is that look, they often pretend that like men are the prize in 2019, and that the party starts at 35, and they laugh at these women. They say, oh, they hit the wall at 30. Whenever a woman on the internet criticizes MGTOW, they always make fun of her. Oh, she'll be a cat lady in 10 years, and it's like they pretend that a middle-aged woman cannot be happy and single in middle age, yet they pretend like it's the bee's knees to be single and middle-aged as a man. It's like they're actually projecting their own. They're actually projecting their own misery about being single and 50 because they assume that women must be miserable. And it's just their projection onto those women. And there's no science behind it. They can come up with as much evolution cope as they want, that there's something hardwired in women's brains to be lonely at 50, but men have this instinctive little switch in their brains that makes them just loving life being single and 50. But it's just a giant cope.
A lot of those guys,
you respond quickly, then I'll move on. I don't
Yeah,
have a next
a lot of
question.
those guys, yeah, to me, when I see a guy making a video about that, the first thing that goes through my mind is who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about him, the chick? It's about getting financial independence and going your own way. So it just shows you who is the real MGTOW and who's the guy sitting there angry at women on the internet. It's like you can see the problem within the person,
You're
and
still
yeah.
yourself for thinking that you have magically like 4chan'd your way to the perfect definition of MGTOW. It's totally
Again, who cares
your
what you think?
definition.
Who cares what you think? I'm going my own way. I'm doing my own
Say
thing.
that and your definitions. People, who cares about your
No,
MGTOW?
it's
I
not
know
my
a lot of
definitions.
MGTOWs.
Again, you try to put it on me. I see. I had to correct you about that a few times. You keep relapsing into that. It's not about my definition. It is the
Your channel
definition,
name
the acronym.
dictionary. That's your
I didn't make up men going their own way. That's what the acronym stands for.
yeah, but you defined it like a no true
No,
Scotsman fallacy, appealing to
how
your own authority.
how do
Define it.
you all right, you say on your video that all right, if you want to break it down, I watched the video and you say that um uh that you're a MGTOW, but you
I
know
know
that that's not
that
true.
I have a certain lifestyle which
You're
is
not a MGTOW,
some
period, man.
traits.
You go
I
to work.
don't identify. No, I don't
You go to
identify with.
work, man. You go to work. And on that video, you had a part where you said, "Oh, there was a girl here. Let me look at the paper. Uh,
You
it was
skim
I think it was
because
at
I
4 minutes in,
said
4.5 minutes in, there was a girl and you said, "Oh, she looks like Easy Prey." And I said to myself, "You sound like a date rape coach." Easy prey. It's like you're dumpster diving, man. And then you're gonna try to
she was
sit here
she was
and tell me
something.
something about, oh, I don't fit what you think the definition is. No, don't try to do something like that, man.
Well, your channel name is MGTOW Dictionary, and you are trying to define MGTOW. You are appealing to your
My
own
channel
authority.
is open
Never-
to anybody, and my email is open to anybody that sends me definitions for words that I can put in there. I credited many other people. I have other YouTubers. Their voices are in the MGTOW dictionary when you push a button and you hear them say bitches ain't shit. Because I said, you know what? If you want to put in what you think in the dictionary, I will put it in for you. And I wrote a lot of people and talked to a lot of people. Some people responded, some did. And that's what it is. So don't tell me that it's something that I alone am doing. That is open to everybody to write me at MGTOW Dictionary at Gmail and say, hey, can you put this definition in and credit it to so and so? You can look in the dictionary right now and see many definitions credited to many different people.
MGTOW
I mean,
Dictionary.
I could do.
MGTOW
I could
Dictionary.
define
Hold up.
black all I
MGTOW
want.
Dictionary. Would you get a sex bot? A lover
No.
bot? No.
I have nothing wrong with people doing that, but I'm not. I sent you a picture of me next to my car on
I
your
won't be able
email.
to look at that yet.
Yeah,
And I don't
so
want to
I
look at
mean,
it
it
because
shows like I
yeah.
can still pick up women, but my main focus now is finance. I know without a doubt, the women come, especially, you're black pilled about it. If you're tall, if you look smacks, if you have, I have experience. So,
Oh no no
I'm a
no.
little
Well, I
bit.
think you're saying that if you look smacks, you're guaranteed to get a woman. I don't agree with that. The black pill acknowledges that you may look smacks to the hill and back, to hell and back, but there are certain aspects of your face that you just can't change. Like you can't shorten your mid face, you can't grow your body. All right, you can have leg lengthening, but that if you're 5'2", you're not gonna reach 6'2", right?
Yeah, no, you're
So
absolutely right.
so I think that you have taken a red pilled mindset to the black pill in that, okay, I do believe in looks theory, but I think that you can change everything. I don't think you understand that the black pill is acknowledging that certain things are genetic limitations.
I totally acknowledge that. I totally acknowledge that. I must have been mistaken. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I totally know that. Yeah.
All right, let me move on. This is a screenshot from Sandman. Hey, everybody. He says, men ignoring women. This, to us in the black pill community, what we call cope. It's a coping mechanism. Men are not ignoring women. Men are donating to women and trying to buy their bath water. Men are approaching women in the streets, doing PUA. Men are simping to women. So do you agree that there is an element of MGTOW that thinks that women are affected by men's going their own way, that women care that there is an element of men that aren't approaching them?
In a small sense, I don't think it's as big as they're saying there is. I've noticed that, once you look at the sales of diamonds, of jewelry, of wedding rentals, of wedding gowns, and you start to see that, okay, the fact that, that guy, John, who basically, he got on CNN, talked about it, this and that, then you start to say, okay, the idea is the most dangerous thing in the world. If they realize that men say, hey, you know what, I don't want to get married, and that affects society, big. But I don't think MGTOW is that big because you have so many clowns that pose to be MGTOW, and that crushes it. It destroys the community and the manosphere. You have the date rape coaches, the pickup con artists, the social dynamic, it's suckers that continually make men look foolish. I mean, I see the pickup videos. That one guy you had a clip of, I looked at his YouTube channel. I just can't even believe that he exists. Vince Kelvin. It's unbelievable to see this. The line has to be drawn somewhere.
Coach, do you want to make a quick point before I weigh
Yeah. 70% of divorces are initiated by women. And look, the thing about the MGTOW is that in theory, it is actually legit. I mean,
yes,
it is true.
I agree with the theory, definitely.
Yeah, it's misused by a community of men who are coping, essentially. They, some of them may be able to get like a 39-year-old post-prime wife, and they don't want that because like they might be a 4 out of 10, for example, and they're of average finance level. So they could potentially, like after 5 years, get themselves a land whale, and they want to walk away from that. They're like, I don't want what's available to me, which is the very bottom of the available meat on the market. And meanwhile, Chad is basically snuggling with Stacy behind a dumpster somewhere. He's not going his own way. It's a case of these guys have so little that's available to them, and they're like, I don't want that. I don't want a 40-year-old post-prime woman who's going to divorce snuggle me. They don't want that, so they claim to be walking away, and they're right to walk away. I can see why they're walking away from what's available to them, but they're not seeing the big picture, and then they cope with all this wall nonsense and. Oh, a 30-year-old woman who criticizes MGTOW, who would never touch any of us. Like, I see those guys like Hammerhand and Mr. Elite. I don't know if you know who these guys are, but I look at their channels and they're all 50 and completely bald, and
I
they're
left the
truck
comment.
drive.
I left the comment on Mr. Elite's. I said that he seems more to be an incel, and it got like 29 comments. Guys were attacking me. This was a couple of months ago, and one guy was saying why, and I said, look, his nose, he has the beak, he has glasses, even though he's tall. I said he's basically, he could be. I said he seems like. Now I did that as a test. Incel TV made a really good point in his video that he said if you want to trigger a MGTOW, a fake MGTOW, call him an incel. I didn't even call him an incel. I said seems like, and people started just thrashing in the comments. Even he came in and I said, look, you have your soldiers protecting you like a little princess, how is that really MGTOW, And I started to see what an embarrassment that I see throughout the community and the manosphere that calls themselves MGTOW. And that's, again, another reason why I created the dictionary in an open way. It's the first of its kind. I mean, I spent thousands of dollars since last year to code and write it and say, you know what, this is for me and this is for men who want to know. Look up a word or say, you know what, that's not in there. let me contact this guy and he'll put it in within a week. And that's
Yeah.
really kind of bringing, people together as well.
I think me and Coach Blackpill, maybe even GT, who's still there. Are you still there, GT? He's dead.
Yeah, I'm still here.
You're there. All right. So I think we agree with the concept of MGTOW, going your own way against a society that doesn't value you, that wants your responsibility but doesn't want your freedom, that hates men, that doesn't value our contribution, that doesn't value our masculinity. I think we agree with MGTOW. I watch more MGTOW videos than any other type of content. But I think it's more some of the MGTOW some MGTOW beliefs we don't agree with. But I think we're like at least like 70% on board, right? All right, let me go on. Let me move on. Now MGTOW is like, if I go back to this screenshot, MGTOW was, you've got Sandman, who's got like 140 plus thousand views. I think that was a screenshot done from Social Blade, maybe at some point where he still had his subscriber count visible, so he's probably got way more than that. Stardust, who introduced me to the MGTOW philosophy, he started, his channel was created in 2006, like way back. You've got Coltane, whose videos are like deeply researched. Turd Flinging Monkey, whose videos are like pop culture of MGTOW. Like it's like the bubblegum MGTOW. You've got Sandman, who introduces people to MGTOW. MGTOW, the subreddit. You've got MGTOW is like a fully fledged community. It's got thousands of members. It's got a well-developed philosophy. It's actually men are actually going their own way because of something, right? Because of being alienated from society, because of being seen as struggle snugglers, being seen as predators. There is actually a reason for men going their own way. Right. Have a look at this. MGTOW. This is women going their own way. I had to rescue this screenshot because the site went offline. So this is women going their own way. Women going their own way. MGTOW.net is for women who have no interest in male chivalry and no interest in being damseled or pedestalized. If I take another screenshot, it says women going their own way can be viewed as a counterpart to the men going their own way movement. What else? And you've got links. And the site was created in 2014. And I think from 2014, there was no further updates. So let me introduce you to the idea that women just copy men for the sake of it. Women look to men for their cues, basically. Women aren't original, right? And if you even look at the icon for MGTOW, right? So let me go back to the MGTOW icon. It's a road sign. It's a diamond, or what would you call that shape? It's like a diamond.
It's like a
diamond.
thing
Yeah.
off.
It's like it's like a square on the side.
It's a diamond.
Diamond shape with like a straight road and a road going off to the right. The MGTOW shape, the MGTOW logo, is the same. They've copied it, but they've done it as a roundabout, a circle, and with one arrow going off, which I heard a comment on MGTOW, on MGTOW.com. They said they've actually inadvertently made a logo that symbolizes the hamster wheel that is the female brain. So that was quite funny. But they've copied us. They copied, or us, I say it like I'm a MGTOW. They copied the MGTOW. It seems as if women aren't original. They always copy us. Then they look to us for cues. Do you feel in any way? What do you feel about the MGTOW community, MGTOW dictionary?
Yeah, I agree with you. Women they do copy men. I've heard it said even that women don't have personality. You know, the man gives it to her. That
Mm.
On the further productions that I'm going to have for 2020, I speak about stuff like that, where it is the man that kind of impressions the woman. So that's why also it's so important when you're dealing with women that whoever a woman has been with, you know, she's been impressed by those men. So
Mm.
it's like she doesn't really have her own. She's a combination of this now and then you. Yeah. Yeah, the wig towers, you know, it's like, you know, again, they're just copying, and it's like, who really, you know, a lot of people don't even understand the concept. Like, a lot of them just want to walk away but still be dependent on society. Now, it's okay to walk away and have enough money to where you know, you live within society, but you're not dependent on it, because of course, you know, no man is an island. WGTOW, yes, another just female cope maybe. You know. Yeah.
The biggest thing that stands out to me is, what are women going their own way from? Because they're not going their own way from a society that hates them. Society panders to women, right?
Oh
Society,
yeah, it's a total lie. Yeah.
like I just said, like before, Oxford University is now in favor of coursework instead of exams, because men do better at exams, women do better at coursework, where you can Google for help. So society panders to women and wants women, like diversity hires and all that kind of thing. So what are they going their own way for? Women aren't even net taxpayers.
They can't.
So
A
why
woman
would they go?
can't really
You've
go.
seen Survivor, right? The male versus
Yeah.
female island. The women were
Uh-huh.
huddled under a tree.
Yes.
The men
Yes.
built like basically the early foundations of a society. Right? Not, I'm maybe overselling it, but the men.
Yeah.
The thing is, the women were virtually going to die. The producer said, we have to integrate the men and the women back again, because the women aren't going to survive. So why would a woman need to go her own way? Women need society. Women need protection of government. Women need welfare. So it doesn't even make sense. I think women just copy men because they're like, well, I don't. My idea of women is like, say like a man draws a picture of a garden, of a nature scene, and he's got like he's got like trees and grass, and he's like shading. He's got like shading. He draws with the side of his pencil to give like a different texture to different aspects. He's got shading. He's got a sense of perspective, with things being darker and bigger at the front and lighter and further away, as you know, as things are distant. And it's like he does that. He's got shading and all kinds of aspects of trying to emulate what you would see in real life. And then his son comes along, or his child comes along, and just scribbles and says, I did the same thing too, Dad. Scribbles, and it's like garbage. That's what I get the impression of women's plagiarism of men's stuff is like. It's like a special needs version of what men do. Is YouTube
Yeah,
going to delete me for that? Like it's like a window licking blue boss version of what men do.
Yes. Women are very childlike. I
Yeah.
mean, a man has to really be a man in order to even be able to have cohabitation or relationship with women in a proper way. And the funny thing is that women also have some type of ability to immediately become like a lion tamer of the man, to where you see like, wow, she's the one in control. So this same person that would imitate the man and is like a child that the man needs to really, look at in that manner, to say, okay, she does need to be taken care of. She needs to be told certain things. She's going to get her impression from me and other men in society, and what she sees. And the man, a woman, I noticed, will always, it's like her job is to try to break the man that she meets. And if he breaks, she will leave him for the man that he was when she met. And that's what I've noticed from short relationships. I say, man, women try to break and destroy men. It's like you have to stay masculine. You have to be yourself. When you get into any type of relationship with a female, sexual or long term, you have to remember that what you're doing comes first. That's it.
But
It's you. Put yourself first.
do you like women? Like, do you
Yes,
like?
yeah, I
Do you get along with women? All right. Because
I'm
people
not
are going to
saying
listen to this. People are going to listen to this and
yeah,
think you just hate women.
well, no, I have no problem with speaking with women. When you look at my the picture I sent you, you let me know. I mean, I have 4 older sisters, so I'm comfortable, and I saw a lot of behavior with women. I tell I have, very deep, some of them I don't speak with because we have very, very opposing views, but I'm telling her, like, look, I saw what you do. I saw the way growing up uh that you acted, and then the other women would lie and try to defend the wrong person. And I say, it's not about what's being right, it's about lying and cheating. And I let them know that, yeah, women tell the biggest lies in the world. One is, that's not your kid. It's your
I
kid,
knew you were
and
going to say
and
that.
then the other one is, that's not your father.
Ooh.
There's no other 2 lies that can compete with those.
Ooh. All right, let's keep moving. Next, if my mouse works. Right. On to inceldom, involuntary celibacy. So the incel community has a set of beliefs, has a set of jargon. Who's dying? I don't know who that was.
I'm
All
good,
right.
still here.
Okay. All right. The incel community has a set of beliefs, a set of jargon that and talking points that we discuss. This is an early black pill meme. I'll just read it out for those who are listening and not watching. So it's an unattractive Indian guy, and the blue pill is basically a meme that describes what you believe when you are under under each of the 3 main pill paradigms. So when you're under the blue pill, or when you're thinking in terms of blue pilled, the blue pill is the narrative that you tell yourself is, just be respectful of women, listen to their problems, and be generous, and women will flock to you. Then when you get red pilled, it's just hit the gym, do no fap, no pillow, use eye contact, frame and masculine authority to game women, and you will be slaying bitches no problem. Then the black pill is, it's over because of this man's race, because of his genetics. It's over. That's the black pill, right? So the femcel community, who came about long after the men created the male incel community, not only did they copy us, they copied us like literally wholesale, word for word almost. So this is the femcel equivalent. An oldie but a goodie repost. So the femcel blue pill is, there's someone for everyone. Just be yourself. You'll find a nice guy to settle down with. Red pill, be skinny, be submissive, wear makeup and do your nails, have a feminine personality, pick up feminine hobbies. The right guy will see you as wife material. Then the pink pill, which is their substitute for the black pill, is it's over. So what you find with the femcel community is they copy the male incel community, just changing enough of it to make it tailored to women, basically. So wherever you see a black pill in the male incel community, they'll exchange it for pink pill. But even they don't even get that right sometimes. Sometimes they'll call it the black pill because they haven't, done what I call a find and replace. They haven't, if you in Word you can do a find and replace, like find a word, a few characters, and replace it with characters of your choice. That's what they've done with the incel community. They've literally just copied wholesale the incel community and exchanged a few certain words. This is the femcel community, and as we know, women are not low sexual market value like men are. Male thirst is at an all-time high. So women, our argument in the black pill community is that all women mostly can find a boyfriend. Women will view themselves as femcel.
Controversial point about that.
All right, I'll say that women will declare themselves as femcel because they can't get the right guy. Incels can't get any women. Femcels can't get the specific guy that they want. That's where we come from the black pill. What's your viewpoint,
that's the
Coach
point I was
Black
going
Pill?
to make.
Totally true.
Like, essentially, I think women are. I always said that women are Chad, shall we say, snuggle. That is their impulses, for example. We'll go with their
Chad sensual.
Snuggle.
Chad sensual, yeah.
Yeah, and Chad sensual. So what that essentially means is that when they do hit the wall, so to speak, and they are maybe the female equivalent of sub 5 in the face, which when they're young doesn't really hurt them, but by the time they're 40, 50, they are. Now, the thing is, right, you look at, say, Incel TV's experiment with the 86-year-old woman, that, most of those guys, even though they had average-looking pictures, you meet them in real life, they're probably the bottom of the barrel. So she's not getting Chad. So the meme, ironically, is actually true. Femcels do exist because they can't get the 8 out of 10, Chad of their what they consider to be worthy of it. Basically,
but that's not a femcel,
though.
That's not celibacy. That's volseldom. If you're excluding 80% of men, or at least I'll give them credit, 60% of men, you're not involuntary celibate. You're picky.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah. It's to where, like, a man at a point where the only way for him to have consensual sex is to purchase a prostitute. The only way. He can never get that is involuntarily celibate. Women can always just a fat, disgusting, ugly bitch can go and just say fuck me, and she'll find some guy to fuck her.
No, I think you're understating it. I think you're understating it. Women, an ugly fat woman can ask for a boyfriend and find one. Seriously, you think I'm joking?
Yes,
you think I'm
you're
joking?
absolutely right.
Trust me, we're going to see examples. If I can if I have enough time to get through these examples. We started late, so I hope I have enough time to get through this. But Coach Blackpill, what you were going to say that femcels do exist? No, to an extent they do. By the way, my mum got approached last weekend, and she's 60 odd. So tell me more about femceldom.
Oh no, basically what you said.
All right.
They are they are in their own minds, basically. That's not real. Sorry, the thing's echoing myself.
Right. Yeah. In my mind, femceldom is basically a copy and paste, or a find and replace of the male incel community. They've basically viewed the male community and think, wow, these guys are victims, or these guys are disadvantaged. We can be disadvantaged, and then we'll be victims. And they've taken it on board, and they've embodied it wholesale. So this is a chart I made quickly of the male incel terminology and then the femcel copy of our jargon or our mentality or ideology. So we made, for instance, the term femoid, which is a dehumanizing term for females, and then they copied it and made it maloid. We said foid, which is a shortening of femoid. They came up with moid. We said black pill. They said pink pill. You know, it's amazing how women don't want to be viewed as stereotypical and like not the same as other girls, but they decided the pink pill was their color to determine their community. Like, out of all of the colors available, they had to pick a stereotypical one. It didn't escape my notice, right? Okay, anyway. It's over. We say that in the male incel community. They say it's over. We say Chad, Stacy, Becky. They say the same. Roasty. We say roasty is a dehumanizing term for a woman, and by extension, her. Oh no, it's a term for a woman's vagina, but by extension, we use the term roasty for the woman herself. And they came up with the term worsty, which is actually quite intelligent. It's probably the most intelligent thing I've heard from a woman in years. Like it adheres to the roasty is like it's a food analogy, like a roast beef analogy, and worsty is a sausage. So they've kept the food analogy consistent. They've kept it rhyming, roasty, one syllable rhymes. So I think that's about the only intelligent thing they've done in their whole community. We have the ideology or the belief that a vagina becomes loose through promiscuity and sex with hung chads and tyrones. And they've copied it and inverted it and said that a penis becomes shrunken through promiscuity and masturbation. Notice how they had to add masturbation, because even they recognize that men aren't having a lot of sex. So whereas the incel community can say that women develop a loose vagina through sex, they had to acknowledge that they had to add in masturbation, because even they recognize, probably somewhat unconsciously, subconsciously, that the majority of men are masturbating rather than having sex. So they had to add masturbation to that definition. All right, keep going. Looks maxing, they took that term on wholesale because there's no gender. Basically, when there's no gender, there's nothing implicit about the gender of a term that the incels create. They will just take it on wholesale. If there's some gender, if there's some gender inference, then they'll switch it around and try and change it to meet their needs. Ascension to ascend, they took that on wholesale. When we say bro, they say cis. When we say based and black pilled, I spelled that wrong. When we say based and black pilled, they say based and pink pilled. When we say meme gender, I am going to tear them a new one in a few minutes. When we say meme gender, they say about us, which doesn't even make sense. When we say foid logic, which is female logic, they say moid logic, which is anger making, because when we talk about foid logic, we're talking about women who are driven by emotions. When they say moid logic, that is an insult, because when they say moid logic, they're using a computer invented by men. They're using the internet, pipes laid by men across underground and between seas, satellites positioned by men, theories of physics and computer programming made by men. So for them to say that Moid logic is like a bad thing, men's logic is a bad thing, doesn't actually work out in real life, because they're actually dependent on male logic. It's almost as if they say, if a woman says the patriarchy is terrible, but then the patriarchy is responsible for them having electric and gas and a roof over their head, it doesn't make sense that they're attacking it, right? Am I the only one here?
No,
Okay,
I'm not really-
I thought you all
this chart
died.
is genius.
I thought you died of boredom. Okay, and then hypergamy. They say that men are hypergamous. I am gonna tear them a new one on that one. We say just be confident, bro, which is the advice that men are given. They say just be confident, sis. Now, men are told to just be confident, because that is the advice that men are given. Like, are you ugly? Oh, just be confident, bro. It's not about your face. You may have a long mid face or a receded chin, but you actually, why you can't get a woman is because you're not confident, bro. You may be 5'4", you may be balding, but why you can't get a girlfriend is because you're not confident, bro. But women are told what? They're told it's insane, because women are told like to work on their makeup, to wear a weave or extension, to wear high heels, push up bra. Like, women aren't told to just be confident. So for them to copy like the what we're
They
told,
don't need confidence.
they don't need confidence because they're not approaching men. Women sit
Yeah,
around
it's
and be
actually
approached.
endearing.
So it doesn't
Women
even
are
matter
confident.
if they have
It's
confidence.
some
But the
practice.
thing is, they're copying us because they're copying us without actual acknowledgement of reality. Do you want to go ahead, Black Pill?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. They copy they copy the term, but it doesn't apply to them because it's actually endearing to men when a woman has no confidence. It makes them like an easy target in a sense. So they absolutely do not need it. Although the only thing I will say, like in critique of your general sort of assessment of this, is that there's a lot of copying within men too. Like, for example, the red pill, blue pill is just a rip-off of of the Matrix. So they ripped that off. The black pill, in a sense, is kind of like taking from the red pill and just kind of copying it. And furthermore, the number of women who even know about this this little meme thing that you've found, it's like 0.001% of the population. I think 98% of them would look at this and not even understand what they're looking at. So I think you're maybe generalizing a little bit, but based on this little thing that you've found, this little femcel versus incel, based on its own merit, yeah, it's complete cringe and doesn't make any sense. But and this is where I get a reputation within the manosphere for being kind of a white knight for women sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that the vast majority of them would look at this and agree with any of it. They wouldn't understand its language because they're not really they're not really sort of 4chan meme style people. It's just not in their nature. They're more, go to a normie restaurant with Chad. They're not really into these memes. So maybe, for all I know, this was invented by some spurgy, incel just to like take the piss. Who knows? But if this was written by a woman, and women are aware of it.
No,
we're talking like
this
three
is just
in the world.
women's. This is a chart that I made of women's copy, or the femcel copy of incel terms.
Yeah. WGTOW in general. I mean WGTOW in general. I think the number of women on this planet of 7 billion who identify by that acronym WGTOW is like 30 who have heard of MGTOW.
Exactly.
What's ironic is that 70% of, I think, ironically, 70% of the female population are going WGTOW. They are just snuggling with Chad in their 20s and refusing to have kids, refusing to have marriage, and basically, like, I'm a strong woman. I've got a job. I don't need my my normie looking boyfriend to take care of me. I've got a job. I can just rotate Chad on the regular. So they are ironically going their own way, but only about 0.001 actually identify with the term WGTOW. So that's kind of my general thoughts.
Okay. Let me keep going before I move on. The incel community has a term, the black pill incel community has a term that we borrowed from the MGTOW community, which is AWOLT. All women are like that, which is all women are the same. They behave the same. You can expect certain behaviors of them. And the femcel equivalent is AMALT. All men are like that. So it's just a basic copy. They copied the term cope. The male term rope is skittles for femcels. The incel term cock carousel refers to the behavior of women riding or basically having sex with good-looking bad boy chads in their youth, and then at 30, 35 thinking, okay, I'm done with the bad boys now. Where are all the good men? Where are the husband material men? So they replaced it, or they copied and did a find and replace, and the femcel's term is the cunt coaster, which is not even internally consistent, because femcells would acknowledge that men just want sex, right? And if men just want sex, women are able to be picky about who they have sex with, and women aren't gonna have sex with the ugliest guys. They're gonna pick the best guys to have sex with. So for them to say that men ride the cunt coaster, they're only referring to the top 20% of men who can pass women's looks criteria. So for them to say that men in general ride the cunt coaster is not even, it's bullshit, because it's again the apex fallacy. Women only consider the top 20% of men as men, so they're only looking when incels say that women ride the cock carousel. We're talking about all women. All women get to ride it. All women, from a 3 out of 10 woman to a 9 out of 10 women can afford to have sex, has sex on tap. When the femcells think of a cunt coaster, they're thinking of 8 out of 10 guys, men who are 8 out of 10 in looks. They're not referring to the 3 out of 10 guy, because he can't get sex.
Everything they say is just basically about Chad. I like a guy with confidence, aka I like a guy who's 7 or 8 out of 10 upwards, who has the confidence to be confident. And I like a guy who's got himself together, aka a guy who's an 8 out of 10 who's got himself together. Yeah.
And then finally, all right, there's MGTOW. Their copy is WGTOW. And then the memes write themselves. So they basically copy us in every respect, like you've seen.
One point about the cunt coaster, and by the way, the chart is amazing. I really like it.
Thanks.
The cunt coaster, every guy that rides the cunt coaster, all those chicks are riding the cock carousel.
Yes.
So it's not exactly, like,
In fact, it's like a all the women riding the cunt coaster all the men riding the cunt coaster. Wait. An IQ problem. Let me buffer my IQ. All the men riding the cunt coaster are riding it with women riding the cunt coaster, but all the women riding the in my mind worked out. But basically, it's like you have like one man riding the cunt coaster to 5 women riding the cock carousel. I think that's somewhat what I wanted to say. Right, so you've got even like higher. So you've basically got the cunt coaster has Chad on it, whereas the cock carousel has like ugly Sue, Becky, every type of woman on it, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Let's move on. Okay, a copy-paste example, an example of women copying men where the narrative doesn't apply to them. So look at this. This is a quick snapshot of the mainstream media's view of incels. So we've got The Verge that says, should we treat incels as terrorists? And then there is, why are the incel comparisons to the new Joker movie so wrong? Oh, sorry. Why all the one day I'll be able to read. Why all the incel comparisons to the new Joker movie are so wrong. Imagine thinking incels are oppressed. So imagine thinking we're oppressed. Incel Tears, which is a subreddit or subforum on the site Reddit dedicated to showing the worst aspects of incels. You've got the incel definition on Wikipedia. I'm gonna have to move my mic so I can see it. It says discussions on incel forums are often characterized by resentment, misogyny, misanthropy, self-pity, self-loathing, racism, a sense of entitlement to sex, and the endorsement of violence against sexually active people. And then from Urban Dictionary, you've got incel. Many of the more extreme incels like to spend time in the incel communities on the internet, coming up with ways to make women have sex with them. Bullshit. If I had a way of women having sex with me, I would not be streaming right now. I would be busy getting 8 inches deep, often involving genocide of people of color, genocide of Chads, men who have sex, taking rights away from women, raping them, having sex with women's dead bodies. What? Talk about libel. And other horrid, disgusting things. They can't understand that that is precisely why women want nothing to do with them. Well, so the woman who rejected me, like gave me a dirty look on the train yesterday, she must have known I was an incel. She must have known I posted on the incel forums. She must have been able to detect that I post on incel forums. But that is the view of incels, right? So when have I made it clear enough that the let me read this one. No game. Apparently this man has no game. The psychology of an incel. That's in the middle of the screen. Which, and the narrative is I think that's Alec Manassian. I think the narrative the narrative is he went crazy and did the atrocities because he had no game. Okay, so that's an attack on incels. They've misrepresented us. They've misrepresented why we're incel. They've got no understanding of anything. But they basically the overarching idea is that we're terrible people. Okay, so the meme we made in the incel community is incels only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. And then you see a man hugging a woman. All right, so what that is the meme there is an attempt to like acknowledge the narrative that is set for incels, the narrative that is held about incels, and then do a bait and switch. Like it does a bait and switch at the last minute. It's like, yeah, incels are bad, and then this is why they're bad, and then it switches it. It's like, actually, they want something that's really wholesome. It's a bait and switch. It's incels want something, and it's really bad. That's the meme, yeah? So incels only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting, and it's actually just love, right? And everyone wants love, or most people want love. It's not a bad thing, right? And then let me go further. All right, so another one, brain cells. Rest in peace. It says incels literally only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. And then underneath you see a man with his family, a daughter and a son, laying in the park. So it's again bait and switch. It's like we agree with it's like it's a meme. It's like we agree with the mainstream view of incels. They are disgusting. You're right. They're terrible people. This is what they want. This is how bad they are. Then it switches it at the last moment and says, yeah, this is what they want. A wife and kids. This is what they want. Someone to love them. It's basically taking the narrative and saying, you're wrong. It's basically saying you're wrong. It's a bait and switch. It's like this is what they want. I agree with you. Actually, no, this is what they want. Have I made that abundantly clear enough? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
All right.
parroting.
Okay.
They're parroting the
all right.
term. Yeah.
So then, for femcells to say, femcells literally only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. That doesn't mean anything because there is no narrative that femcells are bad people. No one hates femcells. No one thinks femcells are terrorists. So what this is, they've literally just copied a meme that doesn't apply to them. They've literally just plagiarized a meme just because men do it. And it doesn't apply to them. There is no application of this. There's no reason to apply this meme to their community because no one thinks femcells are going to shoot up a cinema. No one thinks femcells are terrorists. No one thinks femcells are toxic. So it doesn't apply to them. But the only reason they copy it is because the men are doing it. They look to the incel community and think, well, the men are doing this, so I guess we should be doing this. In the same way that MGTOW, piece of shit, look at MGTOW and think, I guess we should be going our own way. Like, women just copy men. They don't actually know why they're doing it. If you can train a cat, right, to give you a high five, like you put your hand out, the palm of your hand out, you can train a cat to put his hand on your hand and essentially give you a handshake. The cat doesn't know why he's doing it. The cat doesn't know the concept of a handshake as it's a greeting, it's a term of agreement on some terms. It doesn't actually know why it's doing it. It's just doing the cold motor skills, the cold physical act. It doesn't know why it's doing it. In the same way, women copy men. They don't know why they're doing it. They have no idea. They're just like, oh, men are doing it. We need to do it.
I don't think that represents the vast majority. I think this is a tiny percentage of women that are copying this meme. And the other thing is, though, about what you said before about the false double. You are right initially what you said, that the meme is a good kind of parody, a good satire of the mainstream media that incels are by definition terrorists and everything. But I think what you're missing is that, and both parties are wrong. When the normies, the blue pills, the verges, when they talk about incels and make it synonymous with terrorists, yeah, it is, because it is wrong, because about 90% of the people in those incel forums are just looking basically for what most women have available to them, which is the opportunity to have kids, the opportunity to hug somebody, basically. But there is that percentage that do make those radical things, and both parties are wrong. I think you and the incel TVs of the world who sort of pretend like they do what MGTOW do and they stick to their definition. We're involuntary celibates. What's so wrong about that? What's so evil about being involuntarily celibate? And the correct answer is nothing.
You don't understand the concept. You don't understand the concept, man.
I do.
Involuntarily celibate doesn't have a choice, and they're represented terrible to society. And you're not. No. You don't have the compassion to put yourself in their position. That's what
you're doing. What Black Lives Matter do? You're doing what Black Lives Matter do. If you criticize Black Lives Matter, then you're criticizing black people. No, you're sticking to the definition.
You are coping with your date rape videos. That's what you're coping, trying to put your BS on other people. No. No. You know what you are? No. You are a dumpster diving incel that is in denial, and you get incel rage, and you try to take it out on everybody else. And be it that, yes, you take it out on some of the fake MGTOW, but I'm gonna call you on your bullshit right now. Incels get treated horrible, and you yourself are an incel. If you don't dumpster dive, you're not gonna get those half-ass Asian chicks that you date rape. So don't try to put it on, incels and this and that. You are not the authority on this. You are not the authority on this.
What I believe is that there are some incels who are violent. When I say violent, I mean they talk about it. Very, very rarely do they do it. Like most of them have violence towards themselves. They have a high suicide rate. But there is that small percentage that the media zooms in on and says, look, this is incels. But then the incel community, they pretend like 100% of incels are just lonely TFL or whatever. Like, for example, I'll give you a good example, like say FA Monday, for example. He's a or Monday champ, or what he was before. Like, he's like an example of the good incel. He's intelligent, soft-spoken, he's not violent, he doesn't advocate for violence. If all incels were like that, then the media would be wrong. They would be 100% wrong because they're mischaracterizing them as terrorists. But I know ER did not identify as incel, but he was by definition, and he was a terrorist. So to say that 100% of incels are basically just lonely guys who are looking for a hug, you're kind of virtue signaling. You're reverse virtue signaling. You're basically standing up for incels more so than what I think they deserve credit, because some are violent. Some do advocate for enforced monogamy. Some do advocate for, these fields where women get raped regularly by them. I mean, Alec Manassian, just go look at that.
Some of them.
Not the
that is a
psychology itself,
minority.
the raw version. Yeah, it's a small minority, but they are real. So I just think that you're just jumping a little overboard.
You're focusing on that small minority. When it comes to women, you say, oh, don't focus on it because it's just a small minority. But when it's a small minority on men, you focus on it. People call you Coach Bitch Pill, and I see why, man. It's like, you got to stop that. You're like a feminist in disguise that kind of use a little bit of MGTOW, a little bit of Black Pill, and then you come on like you know something. You don't, man. You're an incel that has the dumpster dive and join the circus and be a clown to get a piece of ass. Everybody starts to get reduced to be an incel. I can pull bitches, and I know as I'm getting older, even though I'm in shape, and when Face looks at the pic and everything, I still have to the women will come close. I'll have to approach. I'll have to say something. You don't understand the definition of incel, of not being able to do that, of having women that run away from you when you come away.
Basically, just put it like
Coach Blackpill, because your mic is breaking up. You have to, Coach, because your mic is breaking up. I want you to respond after him. So can you respond now?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. I never denied the fact that I will eventually be an incel. I will be eventually, sooner or later, I will be what we call an old cell, because all men eventually turn into incels unless they get married young, and I don't want to get married. So. I don't know where he's getting this idea that I'm like an incel in denial. We'll all eventually be incels, paying for it once whatever looks we have left. I'm talking about average-looking guys who are like a 5 or a 6 out of 10 when they're young like me. Yeah, we might luck out a few times in our 20s, but we'll all be incels eventually, unless we, maybe I can luck out with I can go geomaxing when I'm 45 in Vietnam. But assuming that doesn't happen, then yeah, we'll all end up like that. So I just wanted to point out that I never said that I was like never going to be an incel or anything like that. So I don't know where these weird personal attacks that have nothing to do with my.
It's not a personal attack. It's not a personal attack. But just think about think about this. We had the privilege of being able to get pussy and we don't know what it's like. Oh, well, I don't know for you of what it's like to be a virgin in your 20s.
I can tell that.
No, well, hold on a second. Just hold on a second. I let you speak. I'm just saying that. Okay. Look, did you lose your virginity in your teens or your 20s?
15.
Okay. Now, a lot of incels are still virgins in their 20s, man. If you have the compassion, please let me finish. To picture the other person's plight and to put yourself in that position, that's the definition of compassion, man. To say, God damn, that would be horrible. And I know the difference because I grew up in a time where you can get ass in a half an hour if somebody liked you. Nymphomaniacs, a lot of guys don't believe they exist. They will just come and immediately take a guy's virginity. People don't. I live in New York City, man. So when I grew up, I said, wow. I saw as the well started to run dry in the late 90s. And then once it got to 2000 and when it got online, I didn't understand it too well, but in the mid 2000s, I got onto the dating. I was still in my 30s, but I didn't realize I was prime meat because they don't want the guys in their 20s if you're not Chad, because you're not really man, totally man. Women, you can have good looks, but if you don't have a man's body, if you have the body of like a 12-year-old boy, you're still not going to get that high quality, because they want a man. They want to feel that man. This is why Chad gets it, because he grows physically. He is the physically produced male at 15, 16, when the girl's just starting to want to fuck. But then other guys mature later. Like I matured later in life, and I eventually worked. I went in the military as a young skinny kid, so I wasn't getting the ass that these guys get, but I can put myself in the position and say, wow, there's other guys that never got anything.
Right.
I've made dozens of videos. I
Sorry,
empathize with it.
Coach
He
Blackpill.
personally attacked
Coach
runs away
Blackpill.
with,
His
like,
mic
all
was
this-
breaking up a lot.
Coach Blackpill. Speak now, because your mic is breaking up. So I don't want you to. I don't want you to. I can hear you now, but when you're talking at the same time as MGTOW Dictionary, like, it's hard to hear you. So, right, we can hear you now.
The reason, like, I'm saying is that he made all these kind of personal attacks and say that I don't empathize with incels, when I clearly do. I've made dozens of videos, and I got hundreds, ultimately thousands of unique individual comments. Thank you for understanding. This advice is really good. And then this guy makes these personal attacks like I don't understand. And when I ask him to justify it, he goes off on a ramble about the early 2000s. Like, explain, timestamp the point at any given point in this conversation, or any point anywhere on YouTube where I've ever failed to empathize with the plight of a man who's a 25-year-old virgin. I absolutely understand. Before, when I talked about the fringe being terrorists, I wasn't talking about the 98% of self-identified incels. I was talking about a radical 2%. And I said, look, I just think we need to admit that there are a tiny fringe of incels who do live up to that radical, mainstream.
And what I said was, you're focusing on that. But when it comes to the women, you say, oh no, it's a small thing. Don't focus on that. So I just showing you where that you were biased in that point, but you don't want to accept it. That's what I was saying. That's not a personal attack.
I don't even understand your points. I don't even know what I'm defending.
How is that yeah, that's what I'm saying, because I didn't personally attack you. You don't understand what you're defending because nobody attacked you. That's why you feel that way. So it's a mistaken on your part in thinking that somebody attacked you, man.
Right.
I showed you where, hey, wait a minute, you're focusing on this, but why do you tell us not to focus on it when it's the femcel? That's what I said. And
if you're on, hold up. All right, you CBP, make your point, then I'm gonna jump in.
Oh no, I pretty much said everything I needed to say. We can move on. All
right, on Discord, if you want to be on, if you want to call in, your last message to me should be call, CALL, and then I'll get to you. All right, okay, so I'll try and get to people as soon as I can. Right, so moving on swiftly. Why the black pill was needed. So this is a big collage of thinking that men are told, ideology, concepts that men are told that don't help them become attractive to women. So if I can read this in big letters. All right, so if I move this over here. So if you look at this screen, why the black pill was needed. That's my title. So we've got a Jordan Peterson video, how to attract beautiful women, and the comments on the video on YouTube. There's Pierrot or Pierrot. I don't know. It looks French to me. He says his advice on the video is 1, have a job. 2, have your own place. 3, wear decent clothes. 4, be in slightly above average shape. And then you've got Freerai 87 that says fully achievable, in other words. And then Vince I says have all that and more, yet not having success. Revendell says in response to Vince I says same, feels bad, man. Vadim Galperin says see a therapist or life coach. So instantly the advice is, if you're not having success with women, then you're the problem and you need to get a therapist or a life coach. So that's just an early I don't want to use the leftist term dog whistle, but that's an early inkling into the mentality behind men not being able to get a woman. If you can't get a woman, you need therapy or a coach. Conrad S says, 5, be a millionaire so you can have more options. Not easy, but you will need time alone to figure it out and not be distracted. 6, get a vasectomy. 7, stay humble, don't show off. Alexandra Parent says 5, good mental health. What else? Richard says good social skills. I'm gonna get through this, but it will be worth it. Danny Tim says in response to Vince I, go talk to a young gay men's clothing salesman. Follow his advice about clothes and grooming, but don't wear anything you feel weird about. It's very important to be comfortable. You're not naturally something, whatever. So basically clothing, grooming. Jodify 115 says, the real number one is being yourself with confidence. So the first instance of the C word. And then 1969 Vanessa G, who's a woman, says, a lesson for men. How to deal with a beautiful woman. Ignore their beauty. Compliment everything else but the physical. Never talk about sex. Listen. Ask questions about her. Show her that you're interested in her presence. Do not be overbearing. Be a gentleman, even if she's not blah blah blah. Lyrical Terrorist says, yeah, okay, you misspelled money. So that's a response saying, forget what you just said. Women are interested in money. It's all about money. So some of the overarching responses is just be rich. To be attractive to women, just be rich. Mark X says, haha, number one, have a lot of money. Everything else is a distant second for most women. Mark Robinson says, I used to think it was all about money and looks and money. It helps, but it's not everything. Hit up unbreakableconfidence.com. So he's trying to sell his PUA material there. And then if we move further to the right, 10 ways to be irresistible to women. And, you can almost predict the advice you get. So, for instance, 1, have a sense of purpose, which is so nebulous and vague. It doesn't. And how are you going to portray that to a woman? 2, have confidence. Again, the C word. Show your desire for her. The desire of being desired by another man is extremely sexy for a girl. Unleash the beast. Be the man who goes after what he wants. Tell a girl you're the perfect combination of sexy and cute. A great quote from Crazy Stupid Love. And don't apologize for saying it. And then just getting to the end of this, we've got bonus tip 11, be a man of style. Hygiene, fragrance, grooming, communication. And then further to the right, number 5, be family oriented. So all of this advice is geared towards making you attractive. Where in this advice did they say to have a masculine jawline, or to be tall, or to be facially attractive, or to work on your looks, or to where was the advice on being physically attractive? Where was the acknowledgement that you have to pass a woman's physical attractiveness requirements in order for you to be considered attractive, even to get your foot in the door? Where was the acknowledgement? Did you see any?
0.
No. They don't want that because the good-looking guys aren't buying this magazine. The guys that don't have the height, that don't have these are the guys that they're making their money off of. So it's like a pickup artist game. Just saying, hey man, just have game, and no matter like you made a great video with the guy that had the cranial deformity with the thick glasses, and the Spanish dude that was selling them the pickup tactics. it's really sad to see men manipulate other men that way. I mean, the pickup artists, the date rape coaches, the social dynamic fakes. You know, I disprove it wrong because of, I mean, what I see in society. I'll tell people, look, come to this place in Manhattan and let's walk around and like how you do real experiments. In real life, it's amazing because looks, we live in the culture of lookism.
Mm.
That's to me, that's black pill knowledge.
In my opinion, I think a lot of black pill men will agree with me. Men go through paradigm shifts. When we grow up or when we're young, we're told that if you're just attentive to a woman's needs, if you buy her flowers, if you're just the right kind of guy, eventually she'll see that and you'll get her. We go through these paradigms.
Yes.
But I don't.
Yes, and it'll never work.
In my opinion, women don't go through that. Women are like, they grow up being told wear makeup, be attractive. Men are attracted to attractiveness. So be attractive. I don't think women are given a blue-pilled mindset, a blue-pilled
No, women are
reality
red-pilled in saying that you can sell your
what
used
the reality
product to
is.
the
Yeah.
next man and the next man and the next man, and that's how they act. They know that that worn-out vagina is still going to be worth a man's financial income. It's crazy when I think about it.
Yeah, women are told from an early age that men are attracted to looks. So from an early age, women like deal with that and they focus on trying to be attractive to men through physical attractiveness. Whereas men are sold this bullshit lie that if you're confident, if you do the right things and say the right things, women will
Yeah.
be attracted to you. So it makes sense that men come up with the idea of the blue pill, red pill, black pill, because we actually go through those phases. We actually go through those paradigm shifts. But women don't go through that. From like 3 years old, a girl could be wearing her mother's makeup and trying on her high heels and all of that. No, being inculcated into the idea that men are attracted by looks and you have to be attractive. So women aren't sold a lie. So I don't see how they can be incensed. Like a lot of the black pill is characterized by men being incensed that they were sold a lie, that they were told just be confident, bro, and it doesn't work out. That's where they come from.
Well,
But women are
when
told the truth from the beginning. So why
yes.
I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. There is no
Yeah,
they don't have
get it
they
either.
don't come from
Why?
a paradigm shift. There's no paradigm shift if the only paradigm you're sold is the truth.
Yeah, no, there isn't. When I was in Amsterdam, there was a girl that told me, she was 26. She said as soon as she realized she could make money by selling her pussy,
Oh my goodness.
her entire life changed. She had been in the window in the red light district for about 12 years. She owned 2 houses, and I was shocked. She was from Turkey. I interviewed girls. I talked to people when I was in that city, and it's amazing the power that the vagina will have over certain men.
Coach Blackpill, go ahead.
Oh no, I just completely agree. But the question I want to know was, why do you think it is? Why do you think that society has this incessant need to deny men the truth? Like, I was just the other day, I was randomly watching your videos just because I've watched each one like 5 times, and it just kind of dawned on me, like, why was this truth hidden from us from such a young age? Because you're right. I mean, makeup for women is essentially a black pill thing. You know,
Yeah,
they get
and
taught from a young
taught it
age that
from
it's all about
early.
look.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So why do you think it is that we get denied the truth? Like, why can't we handle it? Why
a lot of men cope.
Who's behind it?
I think it's men ultimately behind it. Well, it's in my mind. It's one. I'll let you finish. MGTOW dictionary. I think it's 2 factors actually. One, the fact that women aren't telling the truth. So women are risk adverse in there. That's just biologically fact. Women are risk adverse. Women aren't going to say to a man, unless he's short and they can count on white knights in the background. Women aren't going to say, I don't like your looks. You're not high sexual market value enough for me. I don't like you. You're an insult to me. Most women aren't gonna. Well, it's starting to change. It's starting to go that way. But women traditionally aren't gonna be obvious about why they hate you. They're gonna just say, "Oh, you're not my type" at best. But more likely, they'll just say, "I have a boyfriend," or "I'm not looking for a guy right now." Women lie to men, so men don't get the real impression of what is causing their lack of success. Whereas men are quite blatant in that men will just say, men will just stop talking to you, or not. I get the impression that women get a more upfront impression of men's opinion of them, because men aren't afraid of women. So we can say, "Oh, excuse me, you're gross, you're ugly. No, thank you." Men will just hopefully men aren't that blatant, but men can afford to be that blatant. Men can just say, "No, I'm not interested. I don't like you." Like, men can do that because we don't fear repercussions. Because what's a woman gonna do? Beat our ass? I don't think so. But whereas on the other hand, women are afraid of men's. Thank you. Changed my life. That's a comment from some typeset I can't even read. Men aren't afraid of women's reaction, so we can be honest. They can't. So from that, there's that aspect. There's also the aspect that men generally don't want to acknowledge that women are attracted to looks. So men, like the channel that I have right now, the black pill channel I have, Incel TV, Red Pill Jesus, I think his name is Black Pill Jesus, sorry, VAV, like all these black pill channels that came about, they're in the minority. You will never find the majority of men who want to acknowledge, or who acknowledge that women are attracted to looks, because men want to feel that they have power. Men want to feel that they are in control of their dating life. So men will like, if my channel were Face and MS, no, in fact, if my channel were MS, money and status, I'd have like millions of viewers and shit, because men will be on board with money attracting women, because you can always earn money. You can always become a millionaire. Men will be on board with status being attractive, because you can always gain status, but you can't make yourself good looking if you're not. And men don't want to acknowledge that there's a huge facet of their life that's out of their control, which is looks. So men don't want to acknowledge that looks is the biggest factor. So men will just ignore. Men won't spread the news or acknowledge the idea that looks are what attracts women. So I think the idea that the reason why men don't want to acknowledge that looks are a huge part of attraction is because it's out of our control. Men want control.
Yeah, I fully agree. That's a great analysis.
Any other comments before I move on?
Yeah, well, we don't have older men. What I noticed with the generation of men in the last few is that men have to be brought into manhood by a man. A woman cannot bring a boy into manhood. She can nurture him from an infant into a boy, but it takes a man to do that. So that is a reason that we see a lot of the problems that we see. A lot of men have never been brought into that, and we buy into the blue pill fantasy of, you do good and worship the woman and she'll worship you. No. it, like you said, it's taught to us at young, and
Mm.
the thing is, a lot of men don't go through the phases of the pills. They'll stay in the blue pill state till the day they
Yeah.
die.
Mm.
Some will get red pilled, claim to be PUA, and then a very few will be black pilled and say, wow, man, really, it's about me. It's about making myself secure, and then everything else follows.
Right. You've seen what I've just posted. The clusterfuck of men thinking it's all about money and confidence, right? So let's move on to the pink pill. So this is, I've entitled this, "The Pink Pill is Not a Hidden Truth." So you've got female magazine cover of this British model. I really can't remember her name. Top left. I know her name. It's going to be on the tip of my tongue, but I don't know. You've got Vogue down below, bottom left. Makeup. You've got a woman trying on makeup, and you can go on YouTube and look for makeup tutorials, and you'll be inundated with videos. You've got Tess Holliday, bottom center, who's huge. She looks like a ship, yet she's on the cover of a magazine, right? So in my estimation, I'm just reading through my notes here. Yeah, the pink pill is a misnomer because the black pill suggests a hidden truth, a fact that is pervasive, yet somehow we're not taught it, we're not told it, we're not given the reality about it. The black pill is that women are attracted by looks first and foremost, in the majority of cases. Status does play a part. Money plays a lesser part. We're told we're not given the truth about what attracts women. Yet women are given the truth about what attracts men. They're told from an early age to put on makeup, to beautify yourself, to wear a push-up bra, to get butt implants, to wear weaves. They're told the truth. So it's disingenuous for femcells or women in general to try and try and appropriate the incel or black pill communities. I don't know, like, not discuss, but philosophy that we're not told the truth, but here, this pill here tells us the truth. It doesn't make sense because from an early age, all around women, they're told to beautify themselves for men. So it's the black pill is a hidden truth. It's hidden in plain sight, but it's hidden. It's there. It doesn't change. It's something that men need to become aware of as they age. It's something that men do become aware of. Luckily, hopefully, if they're lucky, if they're open to it. Whereas the pink pill there isn't a pink pill. How is it a pill if it's something you're taught at 3 and it's blatant? How is it a pill if it's the only paradigm you're inculcated into? It doesn't make sense. The pink pill is basically just a way of copying the black pill. It's just plagiarism. It's not even plagiarism that has a real world application. It doesn't come from anywhere based in reality. It's not like women are told, hey, men like confidence, just be confident. Then they learn that men like looks. No, women are told from an early age to beautify themselves, to wear weaves and high heels. So it's disingenuous. The pink pill is disingenuous, or at least it's obvious. It's the paradigm that every woman grows up in.
It's like a forum to discuss the fact that the sky is blue.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you. And then, funnily enough, notice women are told to be attractive, blah, blah, blah. But the definition of what an attractive woman is expanding. So if you look at the Tess Holiday, she's huge. Her face is still attractive. So many men would like to date her. That's a modern like, that is part of modern culture to have a huge woman on the cover of a magazine, right? But if you look to the right of this screen, you'll see I don't want to say it on YouTube, but you see is it der deutsche Student, top, a German
Yes, yeah.
German nationalist poster from a certain era. You'll see he looks Chad like. Then going up to modern day, you got what's his name, Henry Cavill, middle down below, and then you've got a female romance novel cover of another Chad. So you notice how the ideal of Chad has remained constant throughout eras, whereas the idea of an attractive woman has expanded. That's just, it's insignificant, I guess, but it's just something I notice. The idea of Chad has remained constant throughout time, whereas the idea of an attractive woman is ever expanding, like women's waistlines.
Yeah.
Right. Does anyone want to make a comment, or can we move on?
All I'd say about that is that maybe the media is trying to change what is defined as an attractive woman, but I think we all know here that, the same thing as we were talking about before, pre-war, 18 to 24, thin, attractive. That's what that's what most of us probably would prefer. So I don't think that there's men all over the world starting to believe that the land whale in green, whatever her name is, that all of a sudden she's like what they want. I don't think many people are believing this narrative.
What?
But the media is definitely pushing it.
No, a lot of people are believing it. That from what I see, I mean, the lowest woman is the sexual inflation is off the charts. It's at a point where I saw it totally change in the last few decades. It's to where a overweight, obese woman is getting guys that are actually good looking, competing for that. If you go out into society, come to a major city, say New York City, and you'll see, you start to say, wow, all of these. One thing I notice guys leave out is that a lot of the pretty women in their teens and 20s, over 50% of those women go into prostitution because the money is so big. And this is like an unknown but real thing of, okay, where are these women? And then the other 50% are the ones that are waiting at the NBA drafts, at the college to pro football drafts, waiting, just being obedient sex slaves to the Chads, hoping that they're, he falls for them.
Right.
And
right.
yeah,
so
the rest of the women are garbage. Garbage is
by
left
the way,
over.
By the way,
I could be wrong.
MGTOW Dictionary, what is your opinion on the collapse? The MGTOW idea that there's going to be a great collapse and society's going to go back to what's the word I'm looking for?
I think it's. You mean patriarchy?
Patriarchy, yeah.
Nah, I don't. I think there's a lot of the guys that call themselves MGTOW that like.
It's cope.
Yeah, it is. It is. They spew a lot of fear, and they're not MGTOW. They'll say, "Oh, MGTOW." I mean, we saw that Coach Blackpill exposed, one of the guys that, said he was a monk, and then they found out he wasn't, and all of the stuff went down. And you look at that, and it's embarrassing that if men can't call that out, then it makes the whole MGTOW community look like a clown if somebody like myself or another MGTOW doesn't call it out. And to say, no, that's not MGTOW. You're just a smoking crater that, you're angry. It speaks for itself. It's not me defining it. It's defined by the action, the societal action. Like, okay, a cheating whore is defined by what? Being a woman being in a relationship that cheats on the man sexually with another man. You know, to say, okay, no, I'm going to lie to you, but I'm a cheating whore. So her action determines the definition of what it is, just like the definition of MGTOW, black pill, lookism, etc.
Right. Let's keep moving. Right. As you saw, MGTOW dictionary, with the copy, the female plagiarism of MGTOW, which is WGTOW, femcells have copied incels. So the incel community came up with the term Chad only, which actually describes a reality, which describes women's preference for Chad. Women, there have been like so many charts, like OkCupid data that says that women prefer the top 20% of men and leave the bottom 80% of men like fapping. Basically, they don't want the bottom 80% of men, or at least that's their preference, and reluctantly they'll delve into that bottom 80%. So when in the black pill community, when we say Chad only, it's a reaction, it's an acknowledgement that women have demonstrated ostensibly that they only want Chad. So the femcell copy now, if I get to it, is Stacy only. The idea that men only want Stacy, which doesn't bear out in real life. It doesn't make sense in real life, because women hold up a sec. Women
I'll be right there. One
yeah,
sec.
okay. Women make it clear that they only want Chad. Like women will only swipe right on Chad. Women will reject average-looking guys. It's sorry, because I had someone calling me and it distracted me. All right, I guess Coach Blackpill, you can respond to this. Does it make does it?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Is it obvious? Have I made it abundantly clear that the femcells are literally just copying us, the incel community, without even any awareness of their reality versus our reality, their situation versus our situation? Have I made it abundantly clear?
Oh yeah, the people that call themselves femcells or pink pill or whatever, they've basically word for word copied it, and even to the point where many of the things they've copied are completely redundant. Like the things like before, we're talking about confidence, like just be confident. It's actually more endearing to a man if she has no confidence.
Exactly.
So not only is it a copy, it's actually counteractively wrong and incorrect. So it's a laughable plagiarized version of it. My only point, maybe of ever so slight disagreement, was that these so-called pink pillars, they represent a tiny percentage of most women. Most women have never heard. They would probably agree with it, probably if they were showing it. But I imagine it's like 4 like land whales just talking rubbish in a forum. I can't imagine that there's many real self-identified pink pillars out there. But treating them on their merits, yeah, you're 100% right, to the point that it's not just a copycat, but it's laughably ironic.
Okay. Hopefully, Coach Blackpill will be back with us. I'm sorry, MGTOW Dictionary will be back with us. I'm going to move on. Hopefully, he'll be here at some point. He's going to have to join us. Yeah? What?
We have another guest, don't we?
We do.
We have another...
CT,
yeah,
it'll be good to hear from you so far. Like, what do you think? GT. So, what is your opinion on this so far?
It's a fair bit to unpack.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well,
I think everyone's had some good points. I think some of it was not. I mean, I wouldn't agree with a lot.
Okay.
of
what don't you agree with? What don't you agree with?
The wall, really, like, it's. I mean, and the MILF thing, like.
What? Okay. What about
Teen
the
and MILFs are very
the wall?
much.
What don't you agree with? What don't you agree with the wall? It sounds like someone told you to shut up. What don't you agree with the wall? I guess GT got told to be quiet.
Oh,
Brutal.
yes, sorry, my mic was off. Yeah, sorry.
No, I know. It sounded like GT got told to be quiet.
Yeah, she got told to be quiet. Yeah, that's all right. I know she hadn't contributed. I was like, was she meant to be like a guest? Because
Yeah.
she hadn't been speaking very much.
Her
So
point.
don't want to be left out.
GT's point will come up soon.
Okay.
Someone heard that. Microphones are. I almost got doxxed by a relative recently. Like I was on mic on a voice chat, and someone walked into my room. Like it's brutal. Like I'm taking my life in my hands by doing this. Like it could literally be over for me. It wouldn't even take much. All it would take is like a name, my name to be said, and it's done. Hopefully,
Yeah.
MGTOW Dictionary
Yeah,
is still
so
alive.
easy now.
Yeah. All right. Well, basically, we'll just move on, and he'll come back in his own time. All right. So let's go with this. Style by jury. So this is a post from True Femcells, the community that believes they're the female equivalent of incels, the equivalent of men that can't get a woman. Right. So this is a post. It says pink pill from Quora. I think that's how you pronounce it. It says the replies are based and pink pilled. Fuck. Yikes. I was also once picked out of a crowd and asked to appear on one of these makeover shows. Of course I did not. It's so demoralizing. That's a good sign that you are a true femcel. And they go on like it's an actual thing. Like it's insane to see it validated, but because it's so rare. Femceldom, a woman that can't get a man, is so rare. But my days. Anyway, so basically, this is one of their pieces of evidence that femceldom exists, right? Pink pill from Quora. So I went to Quora and I read this woman's post. She says, "Why does life suck if you're ugly?" And so she says, "Warning, this is long, me, personal and angry points. Angry at points, you've been warned. I wish people here would stop with their hippie love yourself and life gets better bullshit. That's a lie more than half of the time. Do not listen to most of the bullshit here. I repeat, do not listen to most of the bullshit here." So basically, she says that, okay, let me read. I think it's here. "I was a dippy-looking kid. One side of my face grew larger than the other, so half of my head, right down the middle, is a size larger than the other half. It makes me look like my head is permanently tilted lopsided. One ear and one eyebrow are noticeably higher than the other because of this. I also have a receded jawline, and had hillbilly teeth, TEFF, crooked teeth. When I tipped my head down, my chin disappeared into my neck." So she's describing her unfortunate situation of being unattractive, right? Remember, this is an example that femcells have pointed out as a example of femceldom, right? I must stress that. This is an example of femcell saying that this is an example of femceldom, okay? Right, so if I go to here, I really hope you can hear this. Let me just make sure you can. Here we are.
Get the fuck you do.
Did you hear that, by the way? Coach Blackpill.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Right, so let's move ahead.
Yep. Yeah.
Right, so this is the video that the femcells linked. Well, they didn't link to it.
I'm back.
I delved into it. If you missed it, Coach MGTOW Dictionary, the femcells pointed out an example of a woman who's a femcell. This is one of their examples of a woman going through the femcell struggle. Okay, this is an example, and I followed the post through to its conclusion, and this is the example of femceldom.
This woman has no idea what kind of first impression she makes. She's about to find out.
In style by jury.
This is a two-way mirror. Behind it is a jury of 9 strangers that she won't be able to see until we turn on the lights. Hello?
Oh, hello.
Oh yeah. Right, it's Barney's little friend. That's Flava Flav's real life.
It's like she's a basketball coach.
Too much purple.
You're very purple.
Just a bit.
Why?
Oh, it's kind of fun.
Purple wouldn't be bad, but how many shades of purple?
Physically, I would love to have an actual jawline so that when I dip my head, my neck doesn't just go straight up to my eyes.
Her neck is the same width as her head. It just goes straight down.
Right. So, look, she's obviously disadvantaged. Yeah. I can understand her saying that she's at a disadvantage because of her looks. So, on the surface of things, so far, it looks as if femcells have found a good example of someone who is experiencing femceldom, okay? But we'll keep going at some point.
I have a team of experts, and you're getting the makeover.
Oh, thank you.
Now, looking at your face, Lisa, I noticed that you've got quite a bit of fat in your neck. Lisa was born with what turned out to be a small chin. She also has an asymmetric face. This right side hadn't developed probably quite to the same extent that the left side has, so this cheekbone's flatter and this brow is lower. So we can lift that a bit for you as well. And if you like, what do you think about that mole? Would you want that off?
Good Lord, I wouldn't say no to that.
I found that really endearing, the way she stuck out her tongue. Like, it's just me. I guess I'm a blue-pilled guy at heart. Just found it really endearing, but that's, yeah, I need my ass kicked. All right.
I love it, especially the chin.
Underneath the skin and just lifted the brow up. And then the icing on the cake, we took off a couple moles she didn't like. Lisa?
Our jury watched as Lisa took her seat. Her newfound confidence was...
Right, that's an improvement, right? Yeah? Come on.
Yes.
No one is denying that is an improvement. So she looks way better. Okay, remember, Femcell said that this woman is Femcell. She can't get a boyfriend, right? Like, so we're thinking, okay, with this looks maxing, with this surgery, she'll be able to get a boyfriend. Now her life will change, right? Okay.
shining through. Then the jury made their comments, not knowing that her fiancé was hearing it all.
Right, so she already has a fiance. I'm not going to say he's good looking, but for femcells to point this woman out as a femcell is a bit disingenuous, because she actually has love. She actually has a looks match boyfriend.
Yes.
So when incels point out incels, we're pointing out men who can't get anything. We're pointing out men who have no love, who don't experience love, who can't get a handshake, who can't get a hug. When femcells point out femcells, they're pointing out a woman who feels unattractive but has a boyfriend.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Right. So
Totally
all right.
agree.
So yeah, before their looks matched, in my opinion. They're both
Yeah, very
sub
much.
5.
I mean, you had a great video that talked about, I think it was, I am entitled to an able-bodied Chad.
Oh, yeah.
And it had like the woman.
Yeah. That's one of my
looked at that.
favorite videos of yours.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that, it shows the entitlement that they expect.
Yeah.
But just to be evenly looks matched with a guy, they act like, oh no, it's ridiculous. It really is. It's like a childish reaction
Yeah.
of expectation. Yeah.
Okay. I think that's all we need to see on that.
Hi, sweetheart.
Okay.
Wow, it's amazing. It's a brand new Lisa in front of me. I was shocked. You look gorgeous.
Oh, I need ginger. Oh, I need...
I believe we'll have a great future together. And I love you. I love you very much.
So that's the femcell experience. Feeling unattractive, but still having a boyfriend. All right, so let me go through this one. I think we're moving on to here. Now, I can't show you these femcells because I would get banned for harassment or something. If I were more organized, I would be able to post a link to these femcells, but I don't think I can right now. But these let me see if I can get these femcells up, at least for the Skype chat. Maybe all right. So if the YouTube chat are willing to wait for me to do this, I think I can do this. So if I go to, I don't want to. All right, open that. Let's go here. Let me do this. I got a folder called meme gender, which this folder is I can't let you see this shit. All right, where is it? Femcells. It's a picture of, it's a collage of femcells, and okay, so I think I could show this. Ooh, don't drag that there. Let me open it. Right, the Skype chat, can you see these femcells, so-called femcells, right? What I will do, yeah, these are so-called women who can't get a boyfriend. Like, could they be more bullshitting? Let me see if I can. I'm gonna try and make a disc. Yeah, I'm gonna open Imagur right now. What I will do is upload their picture to this. Doing it live, so this is way stupid, like way unorganized. So, because I don't want to do it on YouTube, because they'll just ban my ass straight away, right? So if I do that, probably don't want to do it there. Let me do it in this one. Hopefully, all right. So, right. Please don't. Oh, Firefox is installing your new updates. Are you kidding? So I'm trying to do it in a different browser, so it doesn't have my. All right, maybe let me just log out of this. Sign out. Right. New post. All right. So new post. Come on. Thanks for taking your time. I'm trying to get a link. Yeah, what I will do is post the link in the YouTube chat. My PC is like from the 80s almost. Right now, Firefox is opening up. I opened it like about a week ago. Right, close that because I don't want to see you. Yeah, close tabs. I'm doing it remember I got two screens. Sign out. So if I do new post, could you be any slower? This is painful. Still waiting. Any time now. It's still not. I signed out. New post. Unless the window is opening somewhere else. You have been signed out. Enjoy more content. So I have to sign in to post a picture. What bullshit is that? All right, let me sign in then. Fuck you then, bastard. All right, sign in. I guess I have to sign in to post a picture. Right. So if I go back to my account. Come on. Oh, could my internet connection be any slower? Oh, please. All right, come on, man. Just. All right. While we're waiting for that. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want the YouTube chat to see the femcells first. So new post. All right. Fuck it. New post. Fine. Right, drag and drop images here. Right, so let's drag and drop these femcells here. Right, so femcells. right? So let me copy and paste that into here. Wait, let me just see what that link looks like. Right. So it's in the YouTube chat right there. Okay. So that is a picture of the femcells. Okay. Right. So tell me, Skype chat, which of these women can't get a boyfriend? Which of these women do you think are legitimately struggling to get a boyfriend?
None. None of them. They're all. They can't
maybe
get
a Chad
Chad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all
They're
attractive, right?
spoiled on Chad's sperm. Once Chad touches them, that's it. They think they go through the complex of, I think they call it the alpha widow, where she can get an alpha male to smash her when he just wants to smash, and then she realizes that he doesn't really want her, and now that's all they want.
But
So they're going to say, "Oh, I can't get a boyfriend."
They're not even unattractive to the point where they can only get like a lay from Chad. Some of the look at number 3.
Oh yeah,
Czar.
Yep.
Like you telling me she can't get a Chad?
She can get steady pounding from Chad, but no commitment.
No,
and that's what they want, commitment from Chad.
No, sorry. Wrong. Czar can get Chad.
But I don't see when they say that they can't get a guy, and we can clearly see that they can get a guy to smash them. It gives way to say, okay, so what are you saying? Are you saying that you can't get a guy that you can control, a Chad that you can control? Because you can definitely get a Chad to smash.
I think it's not even a case of they can't get Chad. It's a case of they want to see themselves as victims. They want to see themselves as disadvantaged. I think they have a inferiority complex where it validates them to think that they're disadvantaged. Look at these women, which I can't think of a single one of these women who would be disadvantaged. Yeah. They're all like, which of these women?
They're decent looking. Well, Chaos doesn't look too hot. Number 16.
Yeah, Chaos is. I think that's a bad picture of her.
Yeah, number 14 is like, Czar looks okay. 1 is okay. They're like medium to high mediums. Saba probably to me is the best looking one. 17.
Yeah.
But definitely no. You're absolutely. I agree with you. You're absolutely right. It's like they do have they want to be victimized, and we know that they can get laid by a lot of. They have a wide variety.
Not just laid. They can get boyfriends. Now I don't know if it's me. But you've got like Vita, Princess, Czar, Morty, Katsuki, Mishi, your friend Ray, Alice, Mothmilk, Zeri, Dritter, Zashina, Mishmalo, Mel, Saba, Chaos, Tay. They're all attractive. But I think that you would think that, okay, if you're blue pilled, you would think that, Czar, because she's probably very attractive, or Zashina, Mothmilk, I don't know, would get all of the boyfriends, leaving the rest of them, destitute and unable to get a boyfriend. But men's tastes are so varied, men's tastes are so all-encompassing that all of them would have a huge amount of guys that would be attractive to them. For instance, I can see objectively that Czar is one of the most attractive there, or Zashina probably as well, but in my mind I would date someone like Morty because she seems like attainable. She probably isn't, obviously, but like Morty, I would wreck Morty. Like, she would be bringing her pussy to like hospital in a Tupperware box. She'd be like, "Oh, can you sew this back on?" Like, I would wreck Morty. And I guess I don't think 100% of men would go for Morty. So I think that, like, if the equivalent of like male incels you'd have like one attractive male incel who's a fake cell, and all of the women would flock to him. Whereas when you're looking at fem cells, it's evenly divided, it's evenly balanced who we would be attracted to, and we would be attracted to most of them.
Yeah, it's a lie actually, because
Yeah.
they're not fem cells.
They're
They
not
have
fem
a
cells.
wide variety of options.
And then if we look at the comment, the fem cell on the right, I should have made this bigger, so I'm gonna have to get closer to the screen to read this. It says, so this Ziri, she's number 10. She says, well, I'm not exactly referring to Femcelcom. I could probably get a boyfriend if I had lower standards, but I don't want to date something autistic loser like the guys here. I already have orbiters. And then the comment, the person says, do you consider yourself a femcel? And she says, yeah. And then she says, why can't I have a Swedish boyfriend? They're so cute with their blonde hair and blue eyes. Meanwhile, she doesn't have blonde hair and blue eyes that I can see. Maybe her eyes are blue, but her hair isn't. So she's made it clear, abundantly clear, that she wants a specific type of guy. She wants a specific guy. That's why she considers herself femcel. So that's it. That's femceldom in a nutshell. That's it. Attractive women who want a specific kind of guy. If we keep going, this is from True Femcels. I should make this bigger because this is some actual bullshit. So let me double click on this. Let me drag this over. This is insane. Right, so TFC. Apologies for being unorganized, but I'm unorganized. Right, so let's get that open. Right, so I want to open this. Does anyone want to make a comment? So, like GT, we've heard barely anything from you so far. Probably because your mic is dog shit, but can you speak?
Yeah, it's literally because my mic is dog shit. Yeah, I can speak, yeah.
Right, is there anything you want to say so far? Don't reveal too much because your
these women piss me off. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, they are the most cancerous cunts I think I've ever seen.
Thank you. Right, right, so I think I got that. Right, so let me read this. So you're all looking at this post from True Femcels, right? You've got a woman on the left, and then you've got her post on the right, yeah? Right.
Yeah.
Right, so let me read her post.
Yep.
From True Femcels. I saw myself on my home CCTV security surveillance footage, and this is what I look like from behind. Link to picture. I know I'm a bit overweight, but it wouldn't look so bad if it wasn't all over my upper body. I look like a brick on 2 toothpicks, and I have a ridiculous small head. Even when I have been slimmer, I still look like this, just smaller, and I still look equally ridiculous. My back and shoulders still look really ridiculous, and my legs look really skinny and short at every weight. Whenever you feel down, just remind yourself that you probably don't look like me. So skipping ahead, I think it's okay. I also have a damaged back, abdominal separation, and a mild bladder prolapse from pregnancy, plus joint hypermobility. So this woman's pregnant and a femcel. Explain that to me. Pregnant and a femcel.
It's a mental problem, basically. That's what they really have: mental illness, not femcel. They're mentally ill.
what does femcel even mean? If you could be a femcel and pregnant, what does it even mean? I'm glad that the incels from an early point in their existence decided not to embrace women, because it would cheapen the definition, right? Because how are you involuntary celibate if you're pregnant, you've got boyfriends, and you're dating people? What does it even mean then, right?
You're absolutely right. That's you're saying exactly what we were talking about, when the action has to match the definition, and that's how you know it's not you making the definition. You're showing us right now that yes, there's no way you can be a femcel and be pregnant because look, you had sex, somebody impregnated you, so it doesn't match the definition of being a femcel. But the incel definition on the male part, we know what it is. The sad part is a lot of other males don't. It's basically, that's why I classified it as the unacceptable incel, who has to pay if he wants to have sexual interaction with a woman. Then you have the acceptable incel, which all of us may be in the category of. And then you get Chad, the guys that she's going to sleep with, that doesn't have to do anything. They can say what they want to say. She just wants to have sex with them. It's a physical, it's really crazy, but it's scientific fact if you look at it in any scenario. And one thing that we don't take into account, like I said before, is the fact that prostitution, a lot of women get a lot of money off of that. And drugs, you'll see fat ugly guys with hot chicks because of drugs. So there are many other factors where men that would have never gotten laid, would it be straight up that they got crazy pussy, and I've seen that happen in the Bronx and Brooklyn, Hunts Point in the Bronx, where girls line up in their bikinis. I mean, it really amazing, like holy smokes, in Dominican Republic, Boca Chica, their prostitution. That's why I see now that with the call girl services, even from the early 2000s, late 90s, every good looking chick, it's like they're going into that. They've done it secretly. The governor of New York that was, I think, indicted for sleeping with a hooker. When I looked at it, it was a regular white chick, like, one of these girls from the picture you put, getting $12,000 a night. So when you look at that, we have to ask ourselves how many women. Somebody on YouTube had a video where he would be in the shopping parking lot, and he would offer girls, look, I'll give you $700 to have sex with me. He would get them around 12 to 1,500. They'd say, yeah. And if you get like a regular or chubby looking girl, it kind of just shows you that there's a price. I mean, there's documentaries of I think it was called Cocaine Cowboys, and the guy was saying that in Florida, he would take an ugly friend to the strip club, and a girl would say, no way. And he goes, I would just keep telling her more. 2,000, 3,000. He goes, at $5,000, she slept with my friend, the guy she said she wouldn't sleep with. And he had money like that because he was a millionaire, the whole documentary. But it just shows you scientifically what reality is that we don't want to admit to, the monkey branching. You get the pussy is never yours. It's just your turn.
Yeah.
So you take care of number one, and you just, to know that is very important to keep your finance. Because if you get finance and you don't know that, it could be detrimental. We see these guys that turn out to be smoking craters, get mad, That's why your channel is possibly one of the best channels that I've ever encountered on YouTube, man. It's really, I have to admit, yeah, I love what you do.
All right. This is the next one. This next one is from True Femcells. Okay, I don't have it. Sorry about the highlighting on the screen, but I don't have the original post. I've got the how can I describe it? The sensationalized version of it. Okay. All right. So this is from True Femcells. I'm a sex worker, but am still femcel. Okay. CBP, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. I'm a femcel, but because I have a mental illness, mental illness, I am a femcel because I have a hormonal acne condition and eczema that is unresponsive to treatment and diet. I am a femcel because I had an abusive, hyper authoritative parents. I had abusive, hyper authoritative parents and wasn't loved properly and am susceptible to being exploited by men. I understand my role in being alone and the other factors which are not my fault. I'm 33, so there goes that wall belief. I'm 33 and it's a bit too late, according to even my therapist, who has told me that securely attached men are mostly all taken up because there really are so few of them. But now I love it and realize that my married prettier peers aren't being treated so well either as wives. But more recently, I am a femcel because I am a sex worker. Sounds crazy, right? Ironically, sex work has helped me learn how to love myself and stand up for myself. I have to be honest. Doing sex work has increased my sense of self. This is what no one wants to believe, especially men. I used to believe I was unlovable and ugly. The power of money and being wanted by my regulars, quote unquote, regulars. Now I don't believe that one bit. It has taught me boundaries and how to screen men. So I started charging dudes to fuck me. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. No one gets a free ride ever again. Remember, ever again. I have men who fly across the country to see me now and pay me more than my listed rate. It feels incredible to have that power handed back to you after being told by society you're worthless. For me, monetizing my hookups was the best decision ever. So again, a femcel has men flying across the country, men paying more than her listed rate. What does femceldom even mean? What does it mean? Just it's a feeling, right? The inceldom is a definable set of circumstances. Can't get a girlfriend, you're ugly, sub-5, receded chin, short, balding, whatever. Femceldom doesn't actually mean anything. It's a feeling. You could be a sex worker and a femcel. You could have a boyfriend and your fem. All right, well, let's keep going. I think I got another screenshot here. This one. 4 years with no sex at all, then had sex last month and got an STD. Can you effing believe it? So basically, a woman had sex with a guy. I'm not going to read that. She had sex with a guy. He took the condom off. She got an STD. Next, this. My black femcel grandma just told me about her depressing past. Femcel grandma. So what does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? Your grandma can be femcel. Involuntarily celibate grandma who has a husband and the children and grandchildren. What does it mean? It's a cheapening of the term incel, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's actually a good assessment. Yeah. And that's hard to see.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is. It's cheapening the term.
Let's keep going. Right. All right. This is Britain's loneliest woman. Okay? Britain's loneliest woman. I think I got a screenshot here. Right. I think it's here. So if I read... Oops. If I read this out. From the Daily Mail, woman claims to be the loneliest woman in the UK after failing to make a friend in over a decade, and she says visiting supermarkets is the hope in the hope of finding someone to and says she visits supermarkets in the hope of finding someone to chat to. All right, so she's a lonely woman. Okay, does anyone want to make a guess as what's coming next? Anyone? So Skype chat. Do you want to make a guess as to what's coming next? She's a woman. She's lonely. Britain's loneliest woman. Do you want to make a guess of what's coming next? Feel free to speak, by the way.
Britain's loneliest.
She gets hit all the time.
Wow, what the hell? Your mic is way too loud. What happened? CBP, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yep.
Okay, back away from the mic a bit. It sounds like you jumped down into the mic.
Oh, okay. What about now? I'm just using my phone mic, so my mic should be really crappy, and you should barely be able to hear me.
We can hear you a lot better, like really loud. GT, what is your assessment of this so far? What do you think I'm gonna show you?
Don't know.
Okay, right.
I mean,
Then-
is she like a hooker or?
Right.
And saying that she's the loneliest woman?
Right. So if I think I need to minimize that.
What, is she like married or some shit?
Right. Britain's loneliest woman. All right. So,
You know who's married,
right.
yeah.
Mother of 3 claims to be the loneliest woman in the UK after failing to make a friend in over a decade, and says she visits supermarkets in the hope of finding someone to chat to. So this is
mental illness.
This is what women determine as loneliness.
Has she never heard of Tinder?
She could get men on Tinder.
yeah.
Number one, she should be speaking to her kids anyway. Like, if you're lonely, why not just help your kids with their homework? That's probably, they need you. Like, instead of focusing on your I don't have a boyfriend, raise your kids. She probably picked a bad guy anyway. But like, focus on your kids, right?
Yep.
But
exactly.
Loneliest woman in the imagine being the loneliest woman in the UK, and you have 3 kids. I bet you the loneliest man in the UK doesn't have 3 kids.
That should be labeled woman who doesn't want to take care of her kids.
Yeah.
Basically. Yeah. Yeah. Again, the childish behavior. I've noticed that with a lot of even people, throughout the MGTOW, the manosphere, people with children that I say, wow, this person wants to do anything except spend time with their children. They'll make videos on YouTube to do this, to that. And that's how I know, like, how can this, you can't go your own way when you have a kid, and just like this woman too, it's like, it's like doing anything in the world but taking care of your children. It's sad. Yeah.
Right. Let's look at some more femcells. Okay. So meet the femcells. This was a femcell I saw on YouTube, and it's just aggravating, because you it's like you feel like you're alone in seeing the truth. You feel like why can't these women see it? All right, so let's go with this video.
Hi guys, so today I want to talk about what life is like when you're a femcell. And a femcell is the female version of an incel, and if you don't know what an incel is, it's those guys that are just losers. They're ugly, they can't get laid. Yeah, so guys like that, and I'm the female version of that, and I really hate it.
Right, so she thinks she's a femcell, so I found it important to place the comments on her video in this video. So Black Pill says, lol, all the thirsty comments proves she's no femcell. Black Pill Jesus said it's crazy.
But at this point in my life,
I can't read that thing. He
feel like
says, Chirographm says That's funny because she wouldn't consider any of them as sexual human beings. She's just another attention woman that considers the majority of men as sexual non-entities. Amazing Destiny says men will F anything, but these women are not after that. They just want a partner, I think that is, and commitment and security, which is hard to find for women who are not attractive.
I'm just kind of like accepting it
The ultimate free zone 7 says no, it's effing not.
now. Like
they want commitment and security from Chad.
No, that's how it
Still doesn't make her femcel. She's a volcel.
is.
Okay, so this next thread of conversation on this same video, by the way, she says, a commenter says, I'm constantly trying to hit on this girl, and here she is saying that no one's attracted to her. Reply, they don't logic. Another reply, because it's not in real life. She probably thinks you just want her for sex. She's lying, no girl struggles. So many comments on her video.
Yeah, no guys pay attention to me or
no guys pay attention to her, but look at the comment section.
Talk to me or even look at
Rat Dog says, I'd put my Minecraft bed next to yours. And her reply, she actually replied and said, aw. Rat Dog again says, I'd flirt with you in real life. Maybe they think you're not interested. Your eyebrows aren't very expressive. It's giving advice to her. Blah blah blah. Not worth reading.
Me. I spend most of my time just in my room playing video games.
Looking good based sad blog lady is a reply. I will now collect my jaw from the floor now. Love what you have done with your hair. So this is, I'm gonna overlay another video of hers displaying herself in a bikini, okay?
Games, just trying to like forget about my troubles in life and how lonely I am. So yeah, I play a lot of Fortnite and Minecraft, whatever. Yeah, no.
Another comment, damn, you're breathtaking.
Guys want to date me. It's just really lonely.
Looking great, yummy actually.
Living this way, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it's just frustrating.
Please do more of these, thanks. Now, I had to check myself in because I was watching some of her videos and I was starting to like become attracted, and I almost had to kick my own ass because I know that she would never be attracted to me. She would never find me attractive. But her personality became more endearing to me the more vulnerable and the lower self-confidence she portrayed herself to be. Like the narrative is that incels just want sex. We just want a mindless meat sack to bang, basically. But I actually found myself attracted to her and actually had to like kick myself in the arse and say, look, stop, what are you doing? Like, what is wrong with you? Stop imagining dating her. Like, she can get Chad and she wouldn't date you. But look at the comments. Look how many men are thirsty for her. It's insane that she can think she's an incel or femcel.
Sexual inflation.
Yeah.
The state of sexual inflation will make a woman who is a wall banger be valued as if she's something that's, you know, a great catch.
She's not
and
hitting the wall. She's like 20 or something.
Really? She looks
a bit older. But
I mean,
she's not like.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, the thing is that she's leaving her prime. You know, she's gonna maybe stay maybe for a little bit, but yeah, and then that is overvalued because she's kind of like Reg. You know, you think about, you know, I have, I guess, you know, I would rate her like around a 4, or maybe a 5, because you got to leave room for the negative numbers for, you know, women that are obese and stuff like that. But then, yeah, you know, where are the 8s and the 9s, the real, you know, that's where, you know, once again, we see that hidden world of prostitution because the money. I mean, women, they're not going to try to, uh, you know, settle down if they're making 12 grand every time they sleep with an older guy. You know, like it's unbelievable. You know, it almost yeah, it's literally unbelievable to think that women are making that much money.
GT, what's your opinion, quickly?
What on this
Yeah.
fucking idiot? She's just out for attention. It's all fucking fake. You can hear it in her voice.
Okay, and Coach Blackpill?
Yeah, I had the same reaction. It almost kind of reminds me of Onision with that kind of that almost acted sort of victim's complex.
She's a sociopath.
If she's being real, if this is real, if she's not pretending, if it's not about views, then I would describe it almost as like a mental illness version of delusion because, yeah, I mean, the comment section pretty much proves the case. But I cannot, it's too unbelievable to believe that it's even real. It's got to be like attention seeking. Maybe this will get some views. Maybe this will go viral. I cannot imagine that this is legitimate because if it is, you'd almost describe it as like a mental health condition, like somebody who believes they're pregnant when they're not. Like it's that bad.
I think she actually believes she's femcells. Like a lot of these femcells, she actually believes she is femcell. Like she will read these comments, you know, pleading to date her, and she will like disregard them and think, well, that doesn't agree with my worldview of myself, that I'm femcell, so I'm still a femcell. Doesn't matter how many guys tell me online that they want to date me. Chad hasn't approached me in real life, so I'm still a femcell. I think that's where she's coming from.
Yeah. Right. It's kind of like the other thing you showed where, you know, the femcell is pregnant, the femcell is a sex worker. What does it really mean, you know?
Right.
But girls can be incels too. Like, I don't know why guys think they're the only ones. Like, it's not true. Like, some guys think that femcells don't exist because they feel like...
You look so hot. I love it when you do outfits. Can you
like please... there's a lot of guys out there
can you please make
that are desperate and they just go for
request
or like any girl at all. Well, not me. Even though those guys
do another swimsuit try on, emphasis on the booty. Too short a video. I just sat down with my popcorn. Hot.
That I know in real life that
this is my go-to video to remind me real women are still here.
You know, like flirt with every girl they come into contact.
You look amazing.
With they don't even go near me. Like I don't know what it is about me that repels men.
Beautiful body, beautiful face. You're a sexy stunner.
But yeah, I just come to the conclusion.
Let me sauce.
That I'm actually a femcell and I just need to learn to deal with it.
You are hotter than the sun. I hope the juxtapositioning of her saying, I'm so femcell, no men like me, and me reading out the comments isn't lost on you. I hope the juxtapositioning is apparent. By the way, I found myself finding her like speech inflections really endearing. Like a few of her videos, she would say, I think I'm femcell, I don't know. I played with my Nintendo, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what they do.
But it's, if I find her attractive, a lot of men do, because men's tastes are varied. Like if you find an ugly man and one woman finds him attractive, she's going to be in the minority. In fact, she'll probably be the only one that finds him attractive. Whereas if you find a woman, each woman is attractive to a large number of men. An ugly man is attractive to maybe one or two women, a handful of women. Zane94 said, face is hard over this gal. No, I kicked my ass and I got, all right. I think we can move on to the next femcell video straight away.
I'm not going to talk longer than 5 minutes, and when 5 minutes is over, then I can cry.
Okay, let me just preface this. She didn't classify herself as femcel, but she did say she can't get a boyfriend. Okay, I think the title of the video was something like, let me go back. Sorry about
Even
this.
those guys that I know are me. Like, I don't know what it is about me that repels men, but yeah, I just come to the conclusion that I'm actually
Hurry
a
up,
femcel,
woman.
and I just need to learn to deal with it.
Hurry up. Oh yeah, the title of her video is "Why No One Will Ever Date Me." Okay, bear that in mind. The title of her video is "Why No One Will Ever Date Me."
I'm not going to talk longer than 5 minutes, and when 5 minutes is over, then I can cry. I never really talked to you guys about like relationship things, but I'm gonna talk about it now. A few weeks ago, my boyfriend and I broke up.
All right, so 15 seconds into the video of a video called "Why No One Will Ever Date Me," she's talking about her boyfriend. I think by now we can sensibly come to the conclusion that when women say they can't get love, it's at best hyperbolic. At worst, it's an outright lie.
Yes.
All right, let's keep going with this video.
And it was kind of looking promising for a couple of weeks that like things might work out and get turned around, but as of tonight, we are officially done and never getting back together. So, like, before I start this, can I just tell you guys what I ate for dinner tonight? First of all, I haven't even been eating the past couple of days because you guys know when you're like really upset about something and you're like starving and you're sickened by food at the same time. Like, that's how I've been feeling. Today for dinner, like, this is how much I don't care. I took a cucumber tonight and I snapped it in half and I washed it and I ate half of the cucumber. So like position my story so that this it's not like a, oh, look, I was dating this guy for 2 weeks and then we broke up. You know, this relationship was 2 years long and the relationship I had before this was 4 years long. It was 5 years long actually.
Well, not femcel, but why no one would date me? 5 years long relationship? I mean, are you serious? Is this serious? Is she serious? But this is women. They think they're disadvantaged. They ignore so many advantages, so much good that they have in their life because they have a victim mentality. They have a victimhood. Right?
Yeah, you know, I was thinking, it's almost like this is a type of thing that the other MGTOWs, you know, the ones that we talked about earlier, they would look this and they would say, see, this is proof that these 50-year-old bald men, see, we're having an impact on them. Look what we're doing to them.
Yeah.
They take these ridiculous videos that those of us that, whatever you want to call it, looks pilled, black pilled, we look at it and we know exactly what's going on. We read the comments, whereas the other MGTOWs, and I'm not charging MGTOW Dictionary with this because I know he knows better, but the other ones, what we call sort of like the more delusional MGTOWs, they look at this and they just look at the title. They don't look at the comments. They don't look about.
Well, your voice cut out there. Say that again. Your voice cut out.
Oh, sorry, but yeah, I just said that some of the other MGTOWs just use the title as proof for their delusion, and it's really funny.
They think they're having an impact when they're not.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah,
exactly.
He's right.
Right.
Absolutely agree.
Yeah, I dated somebody from 15 years old to 20 years old.
15. From 15, she was dating. Why no one would ever date me, or whatever the title was. Dating from 15. Imagine saying that no one would date you, yet you're dating when you're underage. You're dating from like the earliest time possible.
So.
Right. More femcells. All right. Frustrations of a femcell. I think this girl is a mental cell, by the way.
Shit. You think I was actually going to homecoming? What? Why would I? What's the point? What am I supposed to get out of it? If I was a well-rounded, good-looking individual, I would be all over that dance floor, but sadly, I am not.
She's talking about not going to her homecoming or prom or whatever. I think she didn't go to it, and she said she didn't go to it because she wasn't attractive enough to get a guy to go with her or something. I think that's where she's coming from.
I am a femcel. I must stay inside where I belong and question everything. Only real incels know the struggle of getting out.
So she said she's a real incel, okay?
It's hard, but I seem to do it every day. That is, when I'm feeling up to it. Not everyone is born 10 out of 10 attractive. Tell me why I'm stuck here as a virgin with rage. Tell me why I never...
Right, so she says she's a femcel, right? Okay? Right. I stumbled upon her video recently. Now, let me take you back to my porn collection. Okay? She says she's a femcel, that no men are attracted to her. Let me take you to my porn collection. What? Imagine, we're watching porn live on YouTube. Don't worry, I know where to cut it off. She is actually what I view when I'm aroused, when I'm looking at videos that are arousing. Let me just explain it again. I stumbled upon her video like recently, like about 2 weeks, three weeks ago. Yet, going back years, I was attracted to women who look like her. And if I am, then a lot of men are, because men's tastes are varied. Look at this. Let me stop talking and let's just start this. Right, it's the same wide set eyes. The eyes you can park a bus between, right? The same kind of wide set eyes. Imagine watching porn on YouTube in your prime, by the way. This is... I don't think any other channel is doing this. Right, I think you can see they've got same kind of wide set eyes, similar sort of face. Here comes the doctor. Right. I think she's saying that she has a pain in her chest, and let's find out how he solves her pain in the chest. Kidding, we can't watch this. Right, next.
Auch? Aber ihr mysteriöses Date ist immer noch nicht erschienen. Da hört sie plötzlich ein merkwürdiges Klopfen an ihrem Fenster. Aber als sie nachschaut, wer das gewesen sein könnte, ist niemand durch den Türspion, zeigt ihr nur eine regennasse Dachterrasse.
Right. Oops. Oh, shit. Press the wrong button.
It's not true.
Go back.
All over that dance floor.
Oh, my goodness me. Think here.
It's just...
Right, yeah, there we are. So look, my porn habits, what I find attractive is literally the same type of face she has. And if I find that attractive, then so do a lot of other men. So for her to call herself incel or femcel is bullshit, in my opinion, because I'm attracted to her. I didn't know she existed. But so many other men must be attracted to her. I didn't know she existed before, like three weeks ago. But here
You're
you
right.
have evidence of me and probably a lot of other men finding her look attractive.
Yeah. With makeup, she could be a mid-level porn star, basically.
Exactly. By the way, okay, let's keep going. Right, meet the femcells again. Femcell with a boyfriend crying about how ugly she is and that no one likes her. This is 19 minutes, but I've cut it down, obviously.
Being ugly sucks.
Look at the amount of men joining.
I kill myself. It's like, no one cares about your personality. Like, no one cares if, like...
Already, you've got... Is that Brad John saying not taking calls?
You, like... It's just so fucking lonely. Like, I'm going fucking crazy. And I want to fucking... I want to
Can
die,
you follow
man.
me? Hi. You're freaking fit, meaning attractive.
Like, it really fucking sucks.
You need to sleep.
Yeah, I need to sleep.
Probably the best
like,
comment so far.
Sucks. Like, I was just, like, talking to people on the internet. Maybe for you. Maybe if you're, like, a hot person.
So that guy says, answer my call.
And, like, life is easy for you and people look at you and treat you with respect. Even if you're not hot, like... You're more than just...
Baby, you tripping. You look good. Blah, blah, blah.
The fucking... nose job problem.
Come to Oakland.
It's really, like, being ugly doesn't mean you have one feature that's different. Well, you're
pretty attractive, to be honest.
you know?
We listening. You so pretty. Don't give up. So why didn't you give me your number? Why don't you spend more time outside instead here? You're beautiful.
Like, fuck with me. Because when I go outside, people look at me and they look...
You are lying to
Think
yourself.
about it. She's not fucking any of these dudes that are fucking giving her compliments and shit. It's all for attention. It's fucking fake. She's a sociopath. They all are.
Yeah. Don't get sad, sweetheart. Give yourself a chance. Most men find you attractive, which is true.
Look the other way. And they make me feel like shit about
Someone blackpilled said, "Shut the F up, Stacy."
myself. And they fucking make me feel like I'm an ugly piece of shit. I almost got run over
If you want, can you give me your number for WhatsApp?
today when I was crossing the street.
You're cute, what the fuck?
An old man fucking almost ran me over because I guess I wasn't hot enough to wait for. Where these fucking hot chicks, they'll stop traffic to fucking cross the street.
How much rupees to buy you? Hopefully that's... Hopefully... Hopefully that is a joke, because my goodness. Hopefully that is a joke. But you can see the direction where things are going. It's basically men simping, men trying to get her attention. Like this whole femcell thing, this whole women can't get a man bullshit, just gets turned on its head the moment it's exposed to real life. The moment it's exposed to any reality, it doesn't bear out in real life. It doesn't pan out.
Yeah. It just reveals her mental illness.
I'm a friend.
And that of the simps.
Yeah, I guess, but I'm a real incel, dude. Like, guys
She said, "I'm a real incel."
don't want to fuck with me.
By the way, the title of the video is "She Has a Boyfriend." I don't know how true that is, but Look how these guys are simping for her. Like they have a chance.
Sad.
Right, I think we saw this. So this is that woman that says she's the loneliest in the UK. I'm Emily, I'm from Wolverhampton.
Wolverhampton, and I can sometimes go for weeks without speaking to people.
What you can hear in the background is the cartoons her children are watching.
For longest periods of 3 weeks. I might pop to the local shop just to get some adult interaction with the cashiers. I only visit supermarkets. It doesn't make me feel better, it's just to see some adult interaction, really. I suppose it feels like good for 5 minutes because I've left the house for 5 minutes. I've had a little bit of a conversation.
Right. So, yeah, that is... your voices are really low. I have no idea what that is. Maybe
She wants
because
to do anything except take care of her kids.
Yeah, exactly. Let me turn this up. I don't know why our voices are low. Maybe because I had to turn my voice down low. It turned everything down low. Voice volume controls. That's not it. I'm not gonna mess with this too much because you can hear me, so that's the main thing. Open
Is
volume
5'8" time to go a reference to height?
Yes. Okay. Right. I'm 5'2". Let me show them what being an incel is. Thank you. That's from Turbo Manlet. Right. If you're below 5'8", I think. Let me just make sure I'm on the right, because I've got so much stuff here. Right, no, before we get to that, let me just go through this. Right. The title is Women Will Charge to Speak to Them. So this is where we're going. This is the direction we're heading in. If you look on screen now, you've got a tweet from Maria saying, "Just got my phone bill paid by some fucking loser in my DMs. What did y'all do today?" He paid her $126 bill. You've got another screenshot. I hope my son don't end up doing shit like this. And the quote is from someone who said, a woman saying, "I love being a girl." She got paid $213.78. And then she says, "Now you can speak to me." There was another screenshot that I don't have here where a woman says, someone pay me and I'll send you a text. So a man paid her, and then she said, "Okay, so what do you want me to say?" So literally, hypo agent, she didn't even know what to say when she got paid. So this is where we're going. For femcells to say that they actually exist, when reality is showing us that we're moving into an era where women can charge men to pay for them. Women can charge men to pay to speak to them or pay for their bath water. It's a denial of reality. Women think that or femcells or certain women think that they're disadvantaged. Whereas if you look at reality, if you look at what's actually happening in the world, women can charge men for a text.
Yeah, sexual inflation is off the handle to where they can do that and simultaneously claim to be a femcell to try to dilute the reality of what's going on with the incels and the validity of the male incel fact. They want to make it seem like it's not a big thing, and like you said, copy men. Okay, we're femcells, we're MGTOW, it's really sad, and the price, the sexual inflation is what's really crazy. Guys will pay literally to talk to men, but in a way,
to women, yeah.
I do see the predecessor to this being the the phone lines that they had for $3 a minute, where they would advertise them all the time in the magazines from the 90s.
Mm.
And I would wonder, why would somebody call that? You know? And yeah, it's been there. It's just now with the digital age, it is off the Richter scale.
All right. If I find this one, right, I think it's this one. Yeah. From the Daily Mail, polyamorous woman 20 has fallen pregnant by one of her 4 partners after they went away together, but says they will all raise the baby as a family. So we're moving into an era where women are dating multiple men. Like, Femcelcom is so far bullshit. It's so far away from reality. We're moving into an era where women are charging men to speak to them, where women are dating, where women have a harem of men, where women are dating various men at the same time, or have men on circulation. It's to say that Femcelcom exists is beyond bullshit, because in reality it doesn't even pan out. Like, all it takes is to debunk Femcelcom, all it takes is for you to look at reality, look at what's happening, and women aren't disadvantaged. No way are they.
No, it's actually the opposite. They're sexually privileged to the point where they can sell used, ripped open roast beef pussy for higher than status rates. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad that I've interviewed and talked with about, I have pictures with, girls from Amsterdam that were really cool with me because, I mean, of course, when 18 in the Army, I encountered hookers. If you're not married and you're with the guys, if you're, if you don't fuck a hooker, they're going to look at you as gay. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with people who decide to be gay, but as 18 years old and in the Army, that was kind of like a thrill. And also knowing that you can pick up pussy all the time and with the uniform. And as I got older, I just continued to chase skirts until my late 20s. And then I waited till my 30s, and that's when I did the internet. And now it's like ridiculous. Now that I see the way the sexual inflation is, I'm saying, man, I haven't been on the internet dating site in about a decade. I do see in society, being that I'm close to the metropolis, New York, there is a lot of women, but the demographic has changed. That when they put prostitution inside and made it like a big call girl business and raised the price of pussy from $20 to $40 on the street to $200 in services. I notice women in society for dating act different when there's no prostitution versus prostitution. Because when there was a lot of prostitution with women walking the streets in the 90s, getting hooked up and getting pussy in a regular way was very easy. It's sort of like women knew how to hold their place and say, look, if I don't fuck him, he'll just go with one of these hoes for $20 or $40 or a bottle or whatever, or just getting high. That's where I say that drugs plays a big part that people don't really see, where you get guys that would never, ever get laid. But they're getting, prime, pussy, because that pussy is the same stuff that becomes the porno stars. Because I wondered, how do they generate all of this? And then when you look at porn, you start to realize, when you're black-pilled about porn, you say, holy shit, they're making money off of the videos online like crazy. But what it really is a prostitution delivery service. Because when you really look at it, they're marketing that girl, and people can buy them for $5,000 and film themselves fucking her. These famous names in the AVM network. So it is a prostitution business that's making mega money off of the prostitution, plus the filming of the prostitution. And to keep that going, you have to keep drugs illegal. because
Okay.
that's what I experienced in Amsterdam with the girls. Because I said to myself, okay, if you're going to go to a prostitute, would you want to go to a street whore or a girl that actually has to get tested? I'm just saying
Okay.
if you
Yeah.
had to, I'm not saying you would. So you ask these questions and you see how society works, and you see that, damn, is it pussy that pulls the strings everywhere? It is.
Okay. Right. Let me move on to this one. So this is a let me remove that one. This is a screenshot from a Femcel Discord. This is from a long time ago. Before when I was blue pilled and thought that femcels were actually, involuntarily celibate a long time ago. So if you look at this screenshot from a Femcel Discord, you'll notice 3 femcels. Right, I think 4 then at most. 4 femcels and 12 what they call moids. 12 men. So in a femcel Discord, there are more men because men think that they have a chance with those femcels. So the whole idea of femcel doesn't even doesn't get off the ground, because as soon as you say you're a femcel, men are swarming you with dating offers.
Yeah. It's kind of like a trap to get men to. It's a whole mental sickness that brings mentally sick men as well to that woman, and she gets her attention wrapped in offers, and then still acts like she's a femcel.
Yeah.
But what you said holds most, I think. It dilutes the meaning of incel.
Yeah, exactly. Let me move on. All right. I think we can move on to this one. So, women are the meme gender. So in the black pill community, we have a saying that women are the meme gender. What we mean by the meme gender. Let me move my mic. What we say by this is that women's behavior conforms to memes that we make for them, that you can sum up women's behavior easily in a meme, in a chart, in a picture, and it applies to most women. So for instance, here are some memes on screen. Or the meme is, in fact, let me go back a step. This one. This meme is photographing something you want to show everyone. So for males, it's taking a picture of the object. For females, it's taking a picture of yourself in front of the object, right? And you think, no, that's just a sexist stereotype. Women don't take a picture of themselves in front of the object that they want to be seen, that they want to take a picture of. That's a sexist idea that women are validation seeking, attention seeking. They want to be front and center. They want all eyes on them. That's a sexist idea of of women's behavior. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't bear out in real life. Really? All right, so let's look at these pictures now. So you've got on the left from Reddit r/Pokemon. It's finally done. I crocheted all Gen 1 Pokemon. So I have no idea what the hell she's talking about, but it says 1,511 Pokemon. I have no idea. No idea what she's talking about. But she's crocheted a certain number of Pokemon, and as far as I know, that's an achievement. She's sewn or whatever all of this material, so that should speak for itself. But she just had to take a picture of herself in front of the in front of that achievement, because I think she's learned by now that if they see that a woman has achieved it, then she'll get that much more adulation. If women have learned, they're not that stupid. They know that if they take a picture of themselves in front of the thing that they're saying that they've achieved, it will gain more traction because men are more congratulatory of a woman achieving something than a man achieving something. On the right, you have this woman who says, went to take pictures of the sea, came back with pictures of me. So she went to take pictures of the beach, but she ended up conforming to the meme that women want attention and validation. Next. 3. All right, sorry. Don't ignore that. This woman did. This is an amazing picture. I think it's a work of art. It's really good. It should be able to speak for itself. But she just had to put herself in the picture because she knows that if someone sees her in the picture, it will gain that much more props. If they see that it's an amazing picture, but oh my gosh, a woman did it, then it's even more amazing. The same people who think that it's amazing that a woman did it are the same people who think that women are equal and that you shouldn't treat women different from men, by the way. Next. So we're moving on. Same kind of meme gender that women are, but a bit more, I guess, a bit more brutal. So this woman says, her name Princess Brianna. She says, selfie in the Auschwitz concentration camp, smiley. So she's got a picture of her, a selfie in the Auschwitz concentration camp. Now, you would think that if you're going to take a picture of a place where millions of people were sent to their death, can you not just take a picture of the event, of the situation, to commemorate and to respect the tragedy that went on? No, it's all about me, teehee, me, teehee. It's all about the focus being on her. And then another added black pill was Ronald on the right hand side. Ronald JR says, I just spent an hour defending you. Can I get a hello? Oh my goodness me. Like, he defended her and he thought that he deserves a hello for it. Like, simping on a whole new level. He thinks that he simped for her and he thinks, he would be happy with a hello. Like, this is how desperate men are for a crumb of pussy. He's like, can I get a hello? So Princess Brianna says, hey and thank you. And Ronald JR Jr. says, you're very welcome. A lot of people are closed-minded on here. Do you have a boyfriend? Again, this is why the black pill is necessary, because he thinks that by simping to her, she will somehow see him as her white knight in shining armor, and be attracted to him.
Yeah, he's trained to be a doormat.
It's painful how men are this desperate.
It is.
All right, I've got more. You think I like stall out there? No. So this woman again taking pictures on the tracks that took 6 million to their death, and she took a picture like, and this is a based comment from Grant Tucker. He said, "Imagine visiting Auschwitz and making it your priority to take a photo with your ass sticking out on the same tracks that transported millions to their death." Based, in my opinion. But that's it. Women, they don't care. They're like, women don't care about the history behind it, the tragedy behind it. It's a photo opportunity, and that's all they see it as. That's all they see it as.
Yeah. It's like they lack the self-awareness to realize the situation.
Okay, next. A picture of a woman. I think this is from Twitter. She says, if you're wondering what a heartbreak looks like on me, here, enjoy. And then she's got pictures of her crying. You know, when women post pictures of themselves crying, it's for like attention. It's not for anything else. And then the comment, I think it was from a person called Lil Peep. He says, "You're so petty. Okay, so I made you leave my house because you showed me a video of you sucking someone else's dick. Why are you even upset? What do you expect?" So again, the meme is women think they're the victim, or another example of women's behavior is they think they're the victim even when they're the one that did something wrong. Their victimhood is, that's why women jumped on board the femcel or the incel bandwagon and changed the name, because it's a victimhood. It's a way of seeing yourself as disadvantaged, and that's why they jumped on board. Again, you've got an example of it. This woman crying, showing pictures of herself crying. Look at me, I'm so disadvantaged. I'm so sad. When she's the one that cheated, or at least showed a picture of her sucking someone else's dick to her current boyfriend. And lastly, this is a screenshot. Sorry, I had to get rid of the chat for a while. This is a screenshot of I think it's from what's it beginning with T? Twitch. And look at all of the current live streamers, right? You could see I don't know, 18, I don't know, I'm not going to count, or more streamers currently streaming. Which one is the stream by a woman? Take all the time you need. Which stream is the one by a woman?
You just see the breasts right in your face. It's like, plain as day.
Exactly. Like it paint, like, yeah. Again, it's just attention seeking. It's look at the video game. It's like in that screenshot, the video game is like top right in the corner. You could barely see it.
Invisible.
She's front and center. She's front and center of the whole video.
Yeah. Titties. That's all you see. It's like meat, white flesh.
Yeah. All right. I think we can move on. All right. Another aspect of the meme gender, which is women speaking in double speak. So women say one thing, but they mean another. So, for instance, this meme, pardon me, everyone's seen this. This woman from, I think it's The Guardian, which is a left-wing piece of shit, is probably only good for wiping your ass with. She says, "The end of hisses, whistles, and stares. We need to walk the streets without fear." That's a direct commentary on women being catcalled. She's saying it's a bad thing. We need the end of it. It needs to stop, right? Then a year later, she says, "Men rarely catcall me anymore. I hate that our culture makes me miss it." So
he's just said on Skype that he's got to go.
Okay, no problem. All right.
And I won't be long because it is 2 a.m.
Okay. All right. Let's get this height thing done quickly. In fact, if that's the case, we'll move on to you.
I'm here with you.
Okay. If that's the case, we'll move on to GT's point early.
It's only 9:20. It's only 9:20 here in New York.
Okay. All right. So this one, would you say any of these girls are undateable?
No. Well, as far as to not have sex with, no. To be as a girlfriend, the only one maybe Charlie. You know, the football one looks kind of masculine. You know, when I was younger, yeah, I would, my standards were, lower. Now it's like only Charlie. The one with the striped shirt, she's a little too broad, looks like she's tall. And the other one looks kind of munchkinish. I can't really see her too good with the black hair. So yeah, probably her and Charlie. Between those two, yeah. The other two, all four of them are fuckable, but the two of those are, only the ones that you can be like, all right, we've been dating for like a couple of months or whatever, or a steady fuck or something like that.
Right. Okay. So let me get my notes here. Where am I? Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're too young, to
yeah,
when you look at it. Yeah.
Now, let me break it to you. The top 3 aren't girls.
Oh wow! Holy shit! They're boys, right? Transgender.
Yep.
Yeah.
Over. Yep.
No, definitely.
The bottom one, ironically, is a girl, and I have no problem with this because I guess it's the first thing that comes to mind is if guys want to dive out of the gene pool and make themselves women, I've got no problem. Why would I care? Why would I care if my competition wants to pull the ripcord and said, I'm out, I'm done, I'm a woman now?
Yeah.
Why would I care?
Well, no, you're absolutely right. And the culture is pushing that.
I don't get why incels hate LGBT. If anything, incels should be behind it, because if you have 2 gays, that's 2 men that aren't approaching women. If you have a trans, that's 1 man that's not approaching a woman. That it's I don't get the hate. I don't get the hate.
No, yeah, I don't understand it either. It's eliminating your competition is eliminating themselves.
Right. So the narrative or the thinking behind incels being against it is they don't want degeneracy to prevail. It's about I don't want degeneracy. I hate degeneracy. But
now they're altruist.
If you're an incel, your genes aren't really going on anyway. So how can you hate degeneracy? How can you hate what doesn't favor genes being passed on when you yourself are the manifestation of genes not being passed on, because you're an incel, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. There's also, when incels say that they hate degeneracy, in my mind, there is this implicit hope that this earth pulls through, that there's a way we can go back to traditionalism, to patriarchy, which is not going to happen. That is, if you think that in your lifetime we're going back to men taking a wife at 18, being handed her by the father, that you're sadly misguided. That is not happening. What else? This is
the crazy thing is that they would do that at a very young age. If you go back as far as the early 1900s in America, even, I mean, the age was so young, it was crazy. You think about like, wow, how could that be legal where it was like 10 or 11? And then as it went on through the 19th century, that's when I think it started going up around like, I think it was even like the 70s.
Okay, but while we're here, now GT, you can tell us a bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a trans woman myself, so.
Okay, as a trans woman, what do you think about incels? What do you think about inceldom, men's value, etc., etc.?
Look, I think the black pill is real, and I understand the struggles. I've been into the incel culture for a while now.
Isn't it true that as a trans, you've been on hormones for what, 23 months?
20 months.
20 months, and you have a boyfriend already?
I've had a few. I've had boyfriends, girlfriends, tons of hookups, especially this year. Like, I've had so many hookups. Like, at the end of October, I just got bored of it.
It's actually crazy how is women, like, I think it's anything except a sub-5 man is attractive to women. So you could be an 8 out of 10 guy, you could be a woman, you could be a trans, you could be a dog. I think all of those things beat being a sub-5 male to women.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically, be anything except a sub-5 male. Be anything except a male below a male under a 5 out of looks. Seriously, you've had how many boyfriends, or how many that you want to tell us about?
Okay.
In terms of boyfriends.
Okay, how many interactions of men?
Interaction.
Like, yeah.
A lot.
A lot. You don't want to say.
I don't know. I could put a number on it, but
exactly.
enough.
You've forgotten. Imagine.
Are you talking about orbiters or actual interaction? Or what I just experience every day? I get it almost every day.
Basically, kissing and anything beyond.
Lots. Like,
exactly, lots. There you go. Over. Again, another aspect of this is incels are caring about a society that doesn't value them. Incels think, I hate LGBT. Not all incels, by the way. Some incels think, I hate this LGBT stuff. Whereas, if you think about it, society doesn't like incels. Incels want a society to pull through that doesn't even value them, that doesn't like them, that thinks that their problems are their own fault. So, in my mind, incels should be behind LGBT, or at least not anti it.
Yeah, you're right.
If you look at the LGBT community or narrative, what is it? It's mostly men thinking they're women, or men who identify as women. So what does that result in? Less men. Fewer men. So you've got men who are
exponentially.
Yeah.
Because the person who is transgender is going to attract the man who wants. So it takes two men out of the competition pool for the woman. For the man who's hetero that wants the woman. Exactly. And I was researching something that they said that whenever people have children, if say they have 3 males, the second male is 33% likely to become to be homosexual, but the third is 66%, and usually a lot of gay males are the third brother. And it's not a solid fact, but there's definitely stuff on the internet you could look up about that, where, one guy, he had children and, he was looking for the genetic link that, why one of his sons was, gay, whether he chose it or was born that way. Because I wouldn't say that it's just one or the other. You know, it's definitely, you know, genetically it seemed like, wow, that's kind of like nature. It could be nature's fail-safe mechanism to say, look, we don't want too many boys in the gene pool with, you know, we have to even it out. And then taking into consideration that males, scientific fact that they die off, you know, the Y chromosome child goes through, you know, adolescence and, you know, accidents and stuff like that, where females, a more majority of them make it to adulthood, you know, living.
Right, I've got a video ready. Let me just cue it up. Because I don't know how long GT is staying on the line. Right, so if I go back here.
About another half hour, probably.
Okay, right, that's good enough. Alright, so let me get that queued up. Hold up. Right. Let me move to here. Right.
Somebody in the chat was saying there's no gay gene, but there's actually scientific, you know, studies you could look at.
Oops.
Everyone for so long. Growing up, I didn't really have like an advocate or anyone that I looked to.
So that's them. Yeah, let's go back to. Do I want to play this? Right, yeah. So that.
You ready?
Play that.
Ready. Hi guys. Lala. Darn it. Hi guys. Today I want to be, well, not me. Today we are going to be answering some of your questions. I went on.
Yeah, that's a dude, by the way, on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that dude is taking that Chad out of the picture. Why would I complain?
Yeah.
Why would I complain?
No reason.
Why would
it's a thankful thing.
Yeah, is that thanks? Like more.
Yeah, exactly.
More, please,
in
more.
Amsterdam, they have that with the windows, because I didn't know. One of the girls told me that the blue lights aren't female, because when I walked by and I saw this, what I thought was a Latin woman, clearly in her 20s, I was like, wow, this is a pretty woman. She wouldn't really look at me. And then when I talked to my friend, who was the girl that was in, you know, the red light district, she said, yeah, she goes, you just have like a more of a serious look. Maybe she knew that you weren't, you know, looking for a homosexual engagement, and didn't look at you, because when two Latin guys came and stood next to me, she was like all up on the window to them. And that's when I found out. I was like, holy smoke. So you're telling me with beautiful women, females, born females here, for the same price, these beautiful girls, guys are going to choose these guys that, you know, definitely look like women, you know, without a doubt. And that's when I spoke with a few of them. You know, one girl said, yeah, she goes, a lot of Asian. She goes, if you sleep with any girls here, you know, if they're Asian, you know, they have the surgery. So unless they tell you, you won't even know it's a guy that had a vagina implanted and stuff like that. You know, and I was like, wow, you know, and it was sort of like a complimentary conversation for me, being a nice person, treating them like a human being, and, you know, just having a cup of coffee, you know, when the girl told me, you know, she owned the 2 houses and stuff. And yeah, pictures, everything, man. And people in Amsterdam told me that's rare to have pictures with girls and, you know, that genre. But that was 2007.
That's way back. Yeah.
Huh? Yeah. But that was when, you know, because I went there, mushroom shops were legal, you know, the cannabis shops. And once again, like, you know, when you bring the being cool with the drug atmosphere into the picture, from what I've seen, is guys that, you know, are way below the looks, you know, getting more, you know, hotter chicks, but it all goes into the realm of sex, drugs, and rock and roll, you know, the old saying.
Yeah. My opinion is we're not going to go back to traditionalism. We're not going to go back to men having high value, and it's only going to get worse. As I said, we're moving into an era where women are going to charge men to speak to them. We're moving into an era where women are going to be dating 4 men at a time. So anything that pushes back against that has my vote. I used to rag on incels or guys that were into anime and wanted a 2D waifu, that kind of bullshit. Now, I'm in favor of it. If it stops them from simping to real women, I am on board. If a man wants to have a sex doll, a lover bot, I'm on board. If a man wants to fuck a trans or date a trans, I'm on board. Like, do it. We're clasping at straws here. Anything that takes women's value away or diminishes women's value is a good thing. Anything that lessens the number of men, anything that rises the perception of women, the perception of the number of women available. So if you could get like 20% of men to become trans, so it looks as if a lot more women exist, and women feel threatened because there are more women. Women feel like they have to lower their standards because there is this perception that there are more women. Then why would I complain? Why would that be a bad thing?
No, you're absolutely right. The only thing that I see that is scary about it is that I've noticed if you look into the scientific, I think they have the videos on YouTube of female to male transformations. If it was just the one-sided where the men were, going trans and then attracting what looks to be straight men, but they're going trans, so eliminating 2 or more from the competition that you and I would have for the desirable or just the women that are available actually with the sexual inflation. The females going, whatever it is that's influencing them to have these transformations to where they're turning into males or, first going into, the lesbian stage where they still look like a woman, but they only want, they're just rug doctors. Or if they say, look, I want to just change into a dude and look like Johnny Depp, and which, of course, if, they have a guy, I think he's got a channel called Transpocalypse now, where he investigates that and say, he goes a little off the edge, but some of the stuff you have to look at, it makes sense to me. I'm like, yeah, Sandra Bullock could be a tranny. And then it kind of pushes an agenda of that it's easier if you think that's attractive, which to me, I don't find nothing wrong with saying a man looks attractive or not, because if you don't see that, how could you see the unattractive or attractiveness within yourself?
Yeah.
It's just being open, and like you said, it's like, how could you be at the least, don't be against it, don't be against
at the
LG.
least. Yeah. I'm not saying promote it and vote blah blah blah. Well,
yeah, exactly.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying,
because I'm totally hetero.
Exactly.
I totally agree with you.
I'm not saying date a trans. I'm not saying if you don't date a trans like that. I'm fully on board with the reality that not dating a trans isn't transphobic. It's just you're not into men who are who've gone through that change. You're not into that.
Well, dating a trans, you can't deny the fact if you date a trans, you are homosexual. It's not that they want to say, okay, I'm not, whatever. Yeah, it's just what it is.
Are we saying anything wrong?
What if you couldn't tell?
And there's nothing wrong with a person choosing that.
Yeah.
I choose heterosexual, and other people, choose what they choose. Some people choose both. I was happy to be able to be
GT,
cool
you said,
and
what
friendly.
if you can't tell? But at some point, you must be able to tell, right? All right, say if you got like a blow job, you can't tell. But if you're getting deeper, you must be able to tell, right, GT?
What do you mean?
Like, once you've got a woman naked, at some point you're gonna know if it's a biological woman, right?
Well, yeah, but I had to get to that point.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is,
Right. So if you were gay, why would it ever have got to that point in the first place if you thought it was a woman?
okay. Do you want to answer that, MGTOW dictionary?
Well, if it's a if it's a woman, if it's a man that has had the surgery where he has his penis folded back, inverted to a vagina, or if they can't do it, they try to turn it to a clitoris, whatever. But the thing is that the experienced man would know. If a guy isn't, I mean, you have guys that are very inexperienced, and then also guys that act like they don't know, and they get drunk. And I try to tell guys like, look, man, how do you know that you didn't get drunk? I mean, you look at some of these trans, you don't know sometimes, and then you see some chicks that are really women that look like butch football players.
Yeah.
And that's the thing where experience really matters. I mean, to me, I like petite, feminine women. As I said, when I was younger, I was just a normal animal man, and I would fuck fat chicks, all type of, beast. But then, catch the beautiful deer every now and then, kind of like just, a man. But for me, what I think helped me was being that I wasn't Chad and I couldn't get the hot chicks when I was 21, 22, 23, right out of the army. I was getting pussy from the older women. Like one chick that was married with 3 kids that looked, regular looking white chick that like Christy, the actor, Christy McNichol or something like that. It's kind of like a chick that actually looks, like kind of interesting. But yeah, regular, not good looking. But the fact was it was pussy. And I was in my 20s, and guys weren't getting that if you weren't Chad. So I kind of, in a way, I don't know if it was because I got lucky, but I see now it was probably because I was tall, and I was different, because I have a tan, when you look at the picture, you'll see. And that's what taught me now as an older guy that, that works out perfectly, because if you can't get laid by the chicks your own age, you can easily get it from the older chicks if you meet their standards. I see that a shorter guy probably wouldn't have that option, but then when you get older, 30s and 40s, you like the younger girls. You start to see the value with that if you're monetarily straight, and of course if you meet up to the looks. Height matters so freaking much, it's unbelievable, but also looks is right too, because like you said, looks definitely is height is a looks a multiplier.
Exactly. GT, how do you feel about the statistic that 40% of trans end up killing themselves anyway?
Well, they probably just changed their mind, and I think, is that all trans women or just post-op ones?
I think it's all trans.
Oh, rip me then. I guess I'll go hang myself now.
Good night, sweet prince. It's over. All right, let me finish this video.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Girl, you don't know Spanish. I know.
Another trans. I don't care. Why would I care? As long as you don't end up in bed with her, her, she, whatever. As long as you don't end up in bed, why do you care? In my opinion, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. As long as you don't end up in bed with her, you don't turn around, like you go to bed with her and you wake up the next day.
The thing is, to get into bed with her anyway, you would have needed to be attracted to her in the first place.
Exactly. No, I wouldn't. Even if you got into bed with this girl on the right, I wouldn't say, oh, you man, you gay, because you didn't know. If you wake up and she had a beard the next day,
that's literally what I'm saying. Like to dictionary.
Yeah.
Oh, if you know, and you get into bed, you're a guy who's homosexual. I mean, and then you have guys that, if you didn't know, what's the point? Like, at this person right here, right, giving a guy a blowjob, how would he know that it's not a woman, But if he's going to have sex and he finds out, okay, if this is what is it, pre-op?
I'm still attracted enough to fucking get to that point.
Without a doubt. If you look at the structure of the face, this is why a lot of guys say that they're not attracted to black women in America. I've saw their videos where they say, look, a transvestite is over-sexualized, hyper makeup, and has fake hair, fake everything. Black women, over-sexualized, fake hair, fake nails, fake everything, and they say that transvestites sometimes actually look more feminine than some of these tougher, bolder-looking women, which this is just what I'm saying, what I saw in their video.
Right, so hopefully we're back. Let's see what happens. We start the stream. There's 10 seconds, 10 minutes, we're back. Right, so cool, he's restarting. Right, YouTube, can you hear us? It's gonna take about 30 seconds for them to hear us.
Yeah, it will.
Alright. Face and Windows 94. He said too much and got censored. Right, so let's find out if we're...
Can my boyfriend come on? Because he wants to. He wants to say some shit.
Right, I think someone said he's back, so I think we're back. Right. Right, we're back. Can you hear us now, YouTube? Yeah. Right. Let's invite. Oh, let's invite this other guy. Is he like where? How can I invite him?
I have to get him on Skype. I think I didn't really.
Then he needs to be added to my Skype. So
I'm sorry, I'm a moron.
All right. So let him add me. What's his name?
Okay, just give me 1 second.
Okay. So stream, we're back. Okay, it's over for Pentium 4 Win XP cells. Yeah. Still waiting for this next caller to this added caller to come on. Hello.
It might take a while.
What is his name?
Just carry on.
Carry on. He's not added me so far.
Yeah, just carry on. No, it's because I can't even fucking. Where's he gone?
If he adds me, all right. While we're waiting for him to come on,
I'll ring him.
All right. Tell him to add me, FACEandLMS, on Skype. Right. Right. But I do want you to see this though. So can you split your attention various ways? Because I want you to see this.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. So look at this. Entitled Biofoid. Okay.
A transgender high school athlete who is biologically a male took first place in both the 100 and 200 meter dash at Connecticut's Girls Track and Field State Championships.
When I'm at the start of the race, when I'm lining up and getting into my blocks, everyone already knows the outcome.
Oh wait, can YouTube see this? I don't know if I'm... Yeah, they can see it, okay.
Those two athletes are going to come 1 and 2 and
So that's the two trans athletes are going to come first and second.
everyone knows it. No one thinks it's fair because we all know that males are physically stronger than females and they compete at a higher level.
Now, I don't think this woman is entitled to come first. I think that if she took a shower and watched a few more movies with male leads, she might actually be faster. So I think that she needs to check her female privilege, and this is just toxic femininity in my opinion. Anyone want to disagree?
I mean, yeah, you don't want, I mean, if a guy is, if he's, it's, you can't have a, if you're born a man, your bone structure and everything, it will be different. So to have somebody compete.
Why aren't we all the same though? Women said we're all the same, and women can do everything men can do.
Yeah.
So I think.
Oh yeah, from that point.
Yeah, but that's just women being toxic fucking feminists, isn't it? I mean, they do this kind of shit all the time. It's just female superiority at the end of the day.
It's giving the transgender females the right to compete with biological females, and eventually it's going to get to the point where the biological females will be on the sidelines watching their own sports.
HR5 will affect athletics, and it will change completely the landscape of competition. It will set no difference between a boy and a girl.
Hold up. I thought that women for
I love
the
the
longest
apocalyptic
term.
music
Yeah.
over the top of it.
But I thought for the longest time that women didn't want to see a difference between men and women. I thought that men holding this idea that men and women are different was part of the patriarchy. So it's weird how all of a sudden, because it affects women negatively, now they want there to be a difference. Now they want it to be known that there is a difference.
And as a result, women will be completely eradicated from sports. It's taking away the opportunity to win for the girls, but in sports that have physical contact could become a serious safety issue.
It's very fun.
Right, even my PC is slowing down now. Everything is against us. Let me wait. Let this buffer.
Frustrating and heartbreaking when girls are at the start of the race, and we already know that these athletes are going to come out and win no matter how hard we try.
Now, okay, what she just said there, it's heartbreaking when she realizes that these two trans are gonna come out first and second, and no matter how hard they try, they're gonna be third to last. Now, it's heartbreaking, okay? But when I say that I know the outcome of me approaching a woman is going to be that I get rejected, and it's heartbreaking, I'm told to just try harder. So why can't we apply that to her? Why can't she just try harder? Why is that?
Yeah.
What, like, well, can she not just try harder? Maybe she's just not running fast enough. Maybe she just needs to run faster. Maybe that's the solution.
Yeah. No,
right?
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right in what you're saying. It's like just the way she can't try harder, the guy can't try harder either. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I totally see. Yeah. No, it's it makes sense. It's like she may not even be able to see that if you mention like, hey, you see how you know that even if you try harder, it's not going to matter. It's a coping mechanism. That's what you put men through when you say, hey, just be tall, or you look at it and it's like it is the culture of lookism. It is so man, just being black pilled about it is amazing, because you look at it and you say, man, it's a circus. It's a clown show, because men have to be men and show women, they have to lead. And we know that we've already been in a culture of where we didn't have men to really bring us into that manhood, because you got to have that, or you got to find something that triggers you in life that brings you through that, kind of like the ancient time of like the knights, where they bring them to the woods without a path and you have to make your path. It's that ritual, like it, just like you said, women are red pilled. Men don't have that. They are told a lie, and we see many of our fellow brethren going into the just living as a simp, and they make it harder for the guys who are aware to say, wait a minute, you are making the standard to where I got to act like a circus animal to get this girl, because you've inflated the value of a land whale so much that Chad is going after her now.
Yeah.
And it's getting crazy. I've seen this go off the handle. And the only place where people don't say anything about it is in the sex, drugs, and prostitution areas. Las Vegas, all of these, other places around the world that are Western. But then when you go to other countries like Latin America, I don't know what it is, but it's like just Sodom and Gomorrah. It's like fucking everywhere, and you can get almost anybody laid in certain areas. It's just
those
a
countries
different
are
world.
like less in less under the indoctrination of feminism. So they in Latin America and Eastern Europe, there is still a perception that masculinity and money and status are important, right?
Well, it is, but I think when you come from a foreign Western country, especially in Central America, I mean, there's extremely the people are a lot shorter. So for a shorter man, if a guy said, "Hey, man, you know, where would I go to get laid, you know, like without having to buy a hooker?" I would say, yeah, you know, if you're 5'2", 5 foot even. I've seen people here in New York and especially on Long Island that are from Central America that are that are below 5 feet. I mean, I was kind of like, I didn't want to stop and stare. I was in the supermarket and, you know, in certain areas, I'm like, wow, you know, so it not saying
But
there's not
Latin
going to be
America, sorry,
somebody
from
for
a
everybody.
comment from Pedro Viteri says, we have feminism. Of course you have feminism in Latin America, but you have poverty as well. So women aren't as empowered. It's not like you have a welfare state or a strong welfare state in Latin America. In most countries in Latin America, you still need to, a woman still needs, or still ideally needs to date a guy or be married by a certain age, or she can't afford to bang various chads in her 20s and just be supported by the welfare state in her 30s. So that is that's an incentive for women to be somewhat more traditional in Latin America.
Well, also what's not seen is a lot of them get cucks, and that cuck will be there to provide, and she'll be screwing who she wants to screw. So women use that strategy a lot, even in America. I noticed. I was shocked, and you know, you wonder. You say, "Damn." You know, this. Even my friend, he met a girl on Match a couple of years ago, and you know, I told him, I said, "Look, man, you know, you're kind of like your value's a little better than hers. You know, you're in your 40s, she's in her 40s, and one time he said he was leaving. He seen her looking through the curtains, you know, because he works at night. And I said, well, you know, I said, come on, man. I said, it amazes me how sometimes men will just say, you know what? I don't care. As long as I'm getting my piece, you know, and I got her on my arm, you know, and he's paying places. The sexual inflation is just so bad. It's horrible. It really is. It's horrible to see what men will go through to get mediocre to, you know, way under average.
Okay. All right. Let me add this guy. Let me do it with my boomer skills. Let me add.
Your boomer skills. How old are you?
I'm not. I'm joking. It's like a meme.
I know.
But all right. Let me add this guy. Oh no. Let me add. Oh, how do you add a guy to? I haven't done this for so long. I am way out of practice. So. All right. If I go. Nope. Oh, painful. This is painful. On this call, share a link for others to join. This is what? All right, this one. All right, maybe I need to add him to my. I've added him. All right, added. Right, so let's try. Oh, there it is. Oh, staring me right in the face. Right. Like this guy is added. Right, added. Add. Finally. Well done. I made it. Did it. Hello. Is he added? Hello.
Hello.
Speak.
Hi, everyone.
Who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah.
I'm GT's boyfriend.
Okay, so listen up. Right, okay, you're...
Let me mute my computer.
Yeah, mute your
bad.
computer.
Yeah, my
'cause
bad.
We're hearing us 20 seconds ago. So, This is GT, who's a trans. This is her boyfriend. Imagine, like if you think men's value is low, it's insane how to raise your value as a male. All you have to do is get on within reason. If you're like, 7 foot tall and butch, probably not. But to raise your value and to be attractive to men, all you have to do is get on hormones and be perceived as a woman. Okay, no,
I wouldn't say that's all you have to do.
Enzo, what made you continue? All right, talk us through how you got to know GT and what made you stick with her when you found out the truth.
I think the question that you're asking is how I came to date trans women, period, at all.
Okay, so you've done this before.
Yeah, I've had a trans woman before as a girlfriend.
Is there anything you want to tell us?
Yeah, I've been in I'm 32, so I've been through lots of different shit in my life.
Is that what we have to look forward to in our 30s?
Well, no, there's different scenarios. I had plenty of girlfriends as a kid. I was not in any way, shape, or form considered an incel or anything like that. I was in bands and skateboarded and shit. So, I dated a lot of women. Then I got engaged, had a baby. My daughter's mother passed away. So then I wasn't really dating after that too much. Yep.
You've got children?
Yes, I have a daughter.
Okay.
Yeah, she's 7 now. So that was
but
5 years ago.
The first instance of you dating a trans, what made you think, okay, I could deal with this? Because a lot of men, most men would just bail out.
I met this girl at a club and hit it off with her. She's gorgeous. Maybe top 5 of the girls that I've ever been with, right? And everything, she was interested, but holding hands is as far as I got. And no girl pushes you away, or not. I didn't have that experience, at least. So she seemed like a good girl. She had morals about her. And then I learned more and tried to kiss her one night. She pulled away and figured out that she broke down in tears and told me I wouldn't like her and all this shit. Didn't understand at all because it was not obvious in any way, shape, or form. And then she just told me her story. And I just continued I just looked at her as a person before I looked at her as a woman or as a trans woman or anything else. And that's legit. I know it sounds corny, but I've been engaged before with a daughter. I know what it is to be settling down with somebody. And I've never had problem with women. So it wasn't I have to date a trans woman or I have to.
You have to explain it. The majority of men listening to this will be once they found out it was a trans, they would be well, right. I empathize. Is it empathize or empathize? I empathize with your empathize with your plight. I understand it's hard to tell men the truth. I understand where you're coming from, but it's just not for me. A hill too far to climb for certain guys. How did you?
So for me,
it
was totally that. It was totally that way. I think if you looked in media 10 years ago, you didn't see anything but there'd be a tranny joke. It wouldn't be anything. Until probably Jenner. Did anybody technically accept trans people into the culture? The closest you had with drag queens RuPaul, or the closest you had that to people in the spotlight. So yeah, before that, I didn't look at. I would have freaking I would have freaked out, and I would have definitely not have followed through with that. But as I had met so many people in my life and I had gotten older, by this point I was 27, I had a daughter. Things were different in my life and different shit meant more to me. And not to mention she was fucking gorgeous. So at that point in time in my life, which I think if you live long enough, you'll really come to see that like people have different experiences. So when you find out different experiences, you find out that like gender dysphoria, like I learned about it. So like it's not so cut and dry as like this is a dude who became a chick. It really isn't that cut and dry. So like I'm not the best person to argue the science on it, but there's brain chemistry behind it. There's people who are born intersex. There's people.
Okay, but that intersex meme, like less than like 1% of people are intersex.
Yeah, no, totally. No, I'm not saying that that's not. I'm just saying that like it's almost like a spectrum on some levels. But like,
do you
I don't
actually
really look at
believe
it.
this
Like I
modern
said, I'm
day
the wrong
theory?
person.
Do you actually believe this modern day theory that gender is a spectrum and you can be male today and women tomorrow?
Not one bit. Not even a little bit.
Okay.
Like I don't even like agree with non-binary people, not necessarily. Not that I agree that they should be placed under the trans category, like because they seem to want to be. And I'm not like someone who's very PC at all, but like this is how I look at things. Like,
okay, getting probably too personal here, but okay, if you decide to date a trans, like there's a point at which you're confronted with the anatomy. So how do you confront the anatomy and think I'm still straight? You must think you're at least bi, right?
I wouldn't say that.
Face,
This is what
show
the way
a
I.
picture of fucking bitch face.
What's that?
Show Face a picture of bitch face.
How do I do that? Just like send him one. I think the way you look at it is like this. I could never
Post a
fuck a
picture
trans
and
man.
you could
A
never
trans
date
man. It doesn't matter if he's got a pussy or not. I'm not fucking a trans man. They're hairy, bulky, they're men. Like the physique of them. I'm attracted to femininity. So like curves and hips and tits and ass.
Again,
like, that's all attractive to me.
Understand, I'm not against anything you've done or said so far. I've probably lost about 20 viewers or 100 viewers explaining that I'm pro LGBT because it only helps ugly men for the most part. So I'm not anti what you're saying. I'm just trying to understand how the thought process of saying, well, I found out it's a trans, but
all right. So with all the women that I've been with, which is quite a few, probably more than I'd like to like admit openly, it's very obvious to me. Well, in my personal opinion, that to find a connection with somebody, like a true fucking connection with somebody where you can sit and laugh and fucking be yourself with somebody and sit in silence with somebody and feel wanted and also want that person the same way, that's way more important than anything else. So it's really that simple to me. I know it's like that's something that's a bridge too far for like most of your viewers, most likely. But as with my life experience, that's seriously like fucking rare as shit to find. So when you do find it, like it's not something that you should throw away for just any reason. And I get, like, I'm not somebody who agrees with Riley Dennis that if you don't date trans women, you're transphobic. That's fucking bullshit. Everybody's got their preference. Everybody's got their way of looking at things. And like, I don't have a preference for trans women at all. I'll date
trans women.
I date women.
Do you find it easier? Do you find it easier to date a trans? Like, is it
not easier?
Are their standards lower?
I wouldn't say it's easier. I would say that trans women, depending on there's a wide spectrum of trans women. I mean, there's trans women who are fucking complete cunts and like like legitimately fucking, you can't say anything to them without them calling you like a chaser, essentially. Or like then there's trans women who are like completely 100% like just fucking cool, like just like realistic with what the scenario is and what the skin that they live in. Because that's another thing. Like,
how did your
trans
family
women
react?
who deny the fact that they won't have a period? Like, no, those trans women are fucking insane.
Okay, how is
So
your
like,
how do your family react to this, or do you keep it on the down low?
my family, like my father's passed away, so if like he was alive, I don't know exactly how he would have responded. I'm sure he would have accepted it at the fact, like afterwards. I don't know if he would have accepted it immediately. I don't think he would have known, like, because none of the trans girls I date don't pass. Like they all pass, because I wouldn't date a trans girl.
Even their voice.
What's that?
Even their voice, because a lot do pass until they speak.
It's part of it. I mean, that's definitely part of it. Like, if I'm not physically attracted to somebody, I'm not going to get with them. That's trans woman. To me, it's like really doesn't make a difference to me at this point.
MGTOW's son said, "What's a chaser? It's a man who tranny chaser, right?
Yeah, it's basically a tranny chaser.
Like a man.
Yeah,
who has low
that's my
market
last.
value.
So that picture, that's my last ex, and she was trans.
That was a trans. Okay, so there is a pattern of you dating trans, right?
Well, just my last two exes, and then a girl named Tiffany. But that was my first trans ex. But that's the only trans girl I've ever dated.
So, did you pick them over women, or did you pick them because you couldn't get a woman?
Yeah. No, I have plenty of women I could get. But
so what made
these
you
last two?
Pick these trans
then? Circumstance, really. I mean, I met.
What kind of circumstance?
I mean, just I met this girl, and then I found out she was trans afterwards.
Oh, okay.
And it didn't matter to me that she was trans because I'd already dated Tiffany. I'd already been through that. And
okay,
that girl.
This is my point. This is my point. You didn't know this about them beforehand, and you.
Well, that's. I knew.
You didn't know. You did when you first met them. You didn't know that, right? So it's not as if you saw you went out to try and meet them intentionally.
Well,
right? Or did you?
No, that's not necessarily true because I figured it out like sooner than she told me.
Oh, okay.
And
right.
I knew with GT.
My where I'm coming from is if you're happy dating a trans, that stops you dating a woman, a biological woman. So my where I'm coming from is incels shouldn't have a. What's that?
They're saying that the voice is slowing.
My voice. Is it cutting out?
It sounds
your
better.
voice is always super deep and scary. And
oh, really?
I'm getting that echo.
And the echo.
I was gonna say I get echo from everybody else.
Okay. All right. Let me take my headphones off. I won't be able to hear you for a sec. So my viewpoint is, so I can't hear you now. My viewpoint is, if you are happy dating a trans, and that takes you out of the essentially out of the market. If that's you dating a trans, and you're not dating a woman, I don't get where incels would have a problem with that. It's actually a good thing because it frees up women for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. I think we have to come to a consensus on that it would take some groundwork because incel culture in general with how you're looking at that is I don't I see trans women as women for the women that I date that are trans are through they're very.
I have a question.
They're definitely not.
Who is that, by the way?
MGTOW.
Okay, go ahead.
I wanted to know, do you have older brothers, like your siblings?
No, I haven't. No older brothers. Older cousins that are like brothers, but not older brothers.
And any older siblings at all?
Older sister. One older sister.
Yeah, no, I was just, and you said you have kids, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was just curious.
Yeah, I get it.
Is there any, do you want to add? Because I've got like a a lot more stuff to go on with. So is there anything you want to leave us with, Enzo?
Yeah, I was going to say that, like you're saying about taking it off the market for women, like taking me as a person off the market and me not pursuing women. That wouldn't, like, that's not how it is though, like in reality, because like in reality, I'm attracted to women in general. So that's why trans women fall under that umbrella. And the same way I think that it's gay to fuck a trans man, even though he has a vagina, and then the biological man, they look the same to me. I would never approach one of them in public. I would never be attracted to one of them. However, a trans woman and a woman are nearly indistinguishable. Some trans women look far better than most biological women because they've had plastic surgery and they haven't. And like, they look better in many instances. So like, it's not that you're taking them off the market for women. It's that trans women just fall under that umbrella after a certain point. And like, I understand like there are trans women that don't, and then there are trans women that do. And it's like, I think there's a spectrum of men who date trans women who, you know, some men don't care if she's got a beard, and I mean, that's good for you.
What?
But that's what?
A beard?
Like if a trans woman is like not far at all in her transition or just doesn't try in her transition, but still calls herself trans, and there's still guys that date that woman.
Of course, yeah. So
Right,
basically, you can't lose.
Them guys, I think, are being taken off the market as far as what you're saying about not dating women. I think that's why they date someone who looks like that. But if you're dating someone who looks like a woman, I understand what the base point is, but I don't think it's necessarily that, because like I would approach women, period. Like in dating situations, in scenarios of me dating, I'm going to approach women, period. And if they happen to be trans, then they happen to be trans. If they happen to be biological women, they happen to be biological women. That doesn't steer my decisions as far as that goes.
All right, Enzo, I'm gonna thanks for your call. I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah,
right?
Thanks for having me on, man.
Right, thank you. Okay, see ya.
Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah.
Right. All right, let's keep going with this video. I don't know how long we're gonna go. Probably till the next hour. So let's see how much we can get done in the next hour. In the next 40 minutes.
Wait, is this the longest live stream you've ever done?
Oh, it's just going on forever. I originally planned for it to be 2 hours, and it never works out that way.
Please sort your voice out. It's really weird.
All right, I don't know what's going on. Maybe I don't know. I can't hear it how you're hearing me. Right, so
It sounds like this. It sounds really deep.
Okay, sounding deep. Maybe it's.
You sound a bit like Guns from Discord.
Really? No idea.
Yeah, the voice is a little deep. It's like modified. It sounds.
Really? I have
I
no
don't know
idea.
why. Kind of like Darth Vader-ish.
I can't hear that. I'm not hearing it like that.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Sounds a little better. But
Okay.
yeah, still.
All right.
And then in outdoor last year, there was another transgender.
Whose mic was that? No, right.
That came out, and she competed as a male for 3 seasons and was
When my thing buffers.
mediocre as a male. And then
All right, I want you to make a note of that. There was a trans who was a mediocre athlete as a male. She was mediocre as a male, okay? Hold on to that.
ended up
And then she transitioned to a female.
transitioning over to female. And again, blew everyone out of the competition.
Okay, so it's funny. A man being mediocre and then transitioning to a woman, then being able to blow the competition out. I wonder if there's another parallel in which a man is low value or mediocre, but then becomes a woman and then becomes becomes high valued. Right. Have a look at this picture here. Right. Look at the male on the left. Right. Look at. Do I need to explain the difference in value that comes from that man going
The thing
from
is,
that
he
male?
definitely has had surgery because that jaw is just different.
Yeah. But basically, as a man, he was sub 5. He would be watching this stream as a male, right? But as soon as you become a female or quote unquote a female, your value goes sky high. So I'm basically addressing the femcel meme that women can be incels, women can be femcel. As soon as a male becomes a woman, his value goes through the roof. Is there any validity to this femcel movement when you can get a man who's probably a man that has gone through male puberty even? Obviously it's less likely if you go, obviously it's better if you don't go through a male puberty, but a man that even a man that goes through a male puberty can still pass as a woman or still come off as a woman.
Yeah, but most trans women, if they get like surgeries like FFS, then most are going to pass. I mean, if you're a trans woman and you've had FFS and you still don't pass, then fucking hell, that's just unlucky. But she's definitely had FFS. Her nose is different, the jaw is more rounded, her eyes are different. Like, yeah, I mean, it's surgery, Max, and then at the end of the day.
But my point, but my point is, how can women say they're femcel when?
Oh, because they don't say, they're not actually, they're just begging for attention. They're sociopathic. It's what they do. They're manipulators. They cry and they go, "Oh, I'm such an incel. I'm so lonely." And all these guys simping in the comments. They're not fucking them. They're sitting there going, "Another one." It was just went, "Oh," and then a heart. Come on.
The fact that a guy can turn into trans like this and get guys disproves not only the femcel but takes the level of sexual inflation to a totally different level, straight out of the atmosphere, basically.
Like going back to the athlete video we just watched, a mediocre male athlete can be a powerful female athlete. In the same respect, a mediocre male can be a powerful female just by identifying and a few hormonal changes and growing your hair.
But there are some trans women that are just gross.
Yeah, of course, definitely the ma'am type. It's ma'am.
It's ma'am.
But I think we're able to prove through observable reality and examples that the disadvantage that men have is way greater than the disadvantage that women have in the dating market.
That was established fucking 10 years ago. Everyone knows it's a bit easier.
But certain people, look at this one. This boy would have been an incel. Look at his hairline as a boy. Look at his hairline as a 5, 6 years old. It would have been he would have been watching this stream if he had not decided to transition. And look at the value he's gained. It's insane how it's like you have a piece of dog shit, and if you put it through a certain process, it becomes like a pizza. It's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Right. All right, now we can get onto the height thing. I just wanted to get that out of the way because I knew that GT may have to go at some point. All right, so if we go to here, let me get this ready. Where are we? Okay, I think we can go to... All right, so if you're under 5'8", you probably want to go watch PewDiePie, or TFM's broadcasting now. So if you want to go see what he's saying, then definitely check it out. Right, so this is another meme of women. Let me click on this. I think this is where I want to go. Okay, so this is the meme about women called "It Just So Happens." Right, so women have very little self-awareness. They will attribute their attraction towards certain types of men as a coincidence. It's just happenstance. I just happen to be attracted to Chad. I just happened to be attracted to 6'5" robust male models. Right? They think their attraction is happenstance. They think it's just a coincidence. They don't want to acknowledge that their attraction is biological.
This bitch is fucking complaining that she's 5'1" and her husband is fucking 6'1". And about neck pain and like someone armrest. Yeah, but the key word there is husband, so it didn't really matter, did it?
Let me read. Okay, so this is okay, our first screenshot. So I'm gonna just read. I don't know. The usernames are blurred out, so I'm just gonna read it as best as I can. Right. So person one, I'm assuming it's a woman, says, "I love how they always assume that being over 6 foot makes you desirable to all women alive. Like, I'm 4'11". If you're over 5'5", I'm going to need a ladder to get to you. So short guys are perfect for me. And woman 2 says, "Same. I truly prefer a guy under 6 foot. Anything above, and I'm asking for a lifetime of neck pain and acting as someone's armrest." And then woman 3 says, "Can confirm. I'm 5'1", and my husband is 6'1". Thank you, Elias. I'll get to that soon. My husband is 6'1", and I'm currently experiencing a lifetime of neck pain and acting as someone's armrest. So, all right, let's keep going. Screenshot 2. As a 5-foot girl whose boyfriend is 6'1", let me tell you now, the height difference is awful. We look nothing alike, but people mistake me for his little sister all the time, and I'm 20. I always joke about him chopping his legs off a bit so it can even out with me wearing my killer heels all night to try to get on a more level ground with him because the height difference is that striking. I would happily go out with a guy who is 5'4", 5'5". It just happened that the personality I fell for had a 6'1" body attached to it. Second comment from a woman. I can so relate to this. I'm 5'1" and my boyfriend is 6'5". We once walked into a high school to watch his sister perform, and they thought he was there with me to sign me up for high school. I was like 26 at the time. So again, women will say that, oh, just be confident. It's all about your personality. Yet they're picking men based on biological determinants, biological factors. They're not even aware that they're doing it. They think that it's just happenstance. I just happen to pick a boyfriend who is 6'1" and I'm 5 foot. I just happen to pick a guy who's 6'5" and I'm 4'11". They think their attraction switches are happenstance. That's why women's advice is bullshit, because they're not aware of what makes them attracted to a certain guy. They have this view of themselves that they're attracted to any guy that has a caring, good nature, that is funny, that is confident. They have this idea of what they're attracted to, not being aware that it's actually what they're attracted to is the looks, is the height. That's why their advice isn't worth shit, because it's not based in reality. It's not based on concrete facts. It's based on their reinterpreting what they think they're attracted to, what they would ideally be attracted to, what they feel would be ideal to be attracted to, what they think would be an ideal thing to be attracted to. Obviously, they would love to be attracted to the 5'5" guy who has a great personality, who tells good jokes, but doesn't bear out in real life.
It's true. Yeah, it's very true.
All right, let's keep
Height
going.
matters, yeah.
Let's keep going. I'm 5'2". This is a woman. I'm 5'2", so that's not really short for a girl, I don't think. I'm married to a man who is 6'6", but I actually prefer men closer to 5'5" or 5'6". Again, it's imagine if I said, okay. Imagine if I said, man, I hate men who I hate men who snuggle women. I would hate it if I snuggled a woman. It would just be the worst thing I could do if I did it. I would hate myself for doing it. But it just so happens that last night I went outside with duct tape and a knife to a nightclub, waited for a woman to come out of a nightclub, tipsy and vulnerable, dragged her behind some bushes or a dumpster, and struggle snuggled her. Like, I would hate to do that, but it just so happens that I did it. You'd think I'm like a full of shit, right? Is this mic working? Can you hear me?
Wow. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, you would think I'm full of shit if I said I hate men who do this, but it just so happens that I did it, right?
Yo, definitely. Yeah, I think, yeah. But it's like you're just lying, saying that you hate it, but you did it.
Here,
right?
Example after example after example. We have women.
Well, totally doing that.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I like this guy. It's like in the chat room, they had some good ones. I like Indian guys, but all of my previous boyfriends are white, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't, women, the sad thing is, it's like when they get around, they get into a network of lying. And it's very hard. Like they'll protect one another. And that goes into the normalization of women having kids for other guys that are raised by their husbands. You know, I think it was 10% in Germany where they give, I think it's like a 50% discount on paternity tests for men on Father's Day. Because I think it was, it was as high as 20% of the guys were not fathers. 1 out of 5.
Wow.
That thought they were fathers. Yeah. So that when you look at the normalization of just that, birth fraud, girls online that are selling pregnancy tests that are positive. So for $50, you know, one girl was making a lot of money. I think she made like $600 or something quickly by selling positive pregnancy test sticks. This is stuff that me personally, I put in a dictionary to say, somebody would say, okay, where do you look up the word birth fraud? You know, where do you look up even, you know, paternity fraud? People don't take it as serious. Like I tell guys, if you got a kid and you don't have a paternity test, you know, there are many cases of people doing the test at, like, you know, when the kid is in their 20s, finding out that the kid isn't theirs. I mean, that's some devastating stuff for the father and possibly for the man, you know, because he's not a child anymore. Or I think I saw a MGTOW video on that. One of those guys he's claiming, that happened. It really is a tough, that women can, the whole paternity thing is so, in a way, when you look at it, it's like, how could it not be immoral?
Mm.
How could it not? Yeah, that is like really, it hits two people at once. The guy who thinks he's the father and the kid who thinks that the guy is his
Yes.
father.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
Right.
just, and it's normalized. It is normalized to the point where we already know. You go to ask a woman for advice, it's going to be shit right off the bat. It's like,
Yeah.
I
Because they
feel
don't
like
have self-awareness. They don't have self-awareness. So women think that they're attracted to a guy's good nature. They think that they just happen to fall in love with a guy because he had a good nature. So how can they, ignoring the fact that the guy has 6'5" height, blonde hair, Chad jawline, so how can they advise you on how to be attractive when they don't even know what attracts them, or they're in denial about what attracts them?
Oh yeah, they're in denial. How I catch women in the lie is, I would say, hey, what type of guy do you like? Do you like confident? Do you like this, that? And they'll say, oh yeah, I like a guy that's, this confident, whatever. And then I send a friend of mine, he's 5'3".
Mm.
And when he goes, they all of a sudden they're like, yeah, he's such a nice guy, but, and I say,
Yeah.
but you lied. And I confront them right away. I said, you lied because you tried not to say that you wanted a guy who was a certain height. And then you lied by saying this, this, and this. And they start to, the funny thing is, I've had yet to have a woman actually own up to what they said. They'll always continue like, but this, that. I'm like, yep, keep. And it reminds me of a Native American proverb where they say, you lie to a friend and you lose the friend. But when you lie to yourself, you lose yourself. And they wander around like they've lost themselves, and everything is a lie. A lot of my female relatives are like that. It gets to a point where I don't even want to ask them a question, because it's like, all right, what type of lies is this going to be wrapped in? I just feel like it's all about, how do you get me to serve you? That's the way women make me feel, in just the general sense of non-sexual women.
Okay,
And then,
can I get you to read that on screen? That's from another woman.
can I be honest? I am 5'3" and my husband is 6'4". It kind of limits things in the bedroom because of the height difference. His height only plays a factor in the positive light if I need something out of the top of the cupboards, and that is only if I don't feel like climbing on the counters.
Yeah.
This bitch, this fucking bitch. It's like, it's sad because I have firsthand experience. I have 4 older sisters, and not 1, 2, 3. All 4 of these bitches is fucked up. And then aunts and cousins and all of them. And I look for somebody with a bit of morality, and I don't see it. And the saddest part is, I see these nutless fucking manginas that I have to call cousins and uncles. It's just, it's like a zombie movie, and only a few men remain. And then they try to make masculinity, they outcast that and they chastise it. Oh, masculine. And that's what, that's why you get these guys who are masculine naturally that can't hide it if they even wanted to.
Okay.
And they have the chadness to them. Yeah.
On Discord, if you want to be a caller, can you just message me with the just say call or type call, CALL, and I'll try and get you on quickly as possible before we leave in the next 15 minutes or so, because the stream has been really long. So if you want to get on, right. So while Discord people are encouraged to leave me a message, CALL, let's finish this next. Okay, Nilla Wafer says, that's natural, but most of the girls saying they won't date anybody under 6 foot or 5'2", lol. Stormy117 says, true, I'm around 5'5". I think So basically, my height and above is my comfort zone. Saying that she would date anyone 5'5" and above. Another person whose name is blurred out says, I'll call her Red. Red says, this never made any sense to me. As someone who is 5'2", most people seem like giants already. So Nilla Wafer says, maybe they just want their heads at crotch level so they don't have to be on their knees to give a blowjob or something. Then Red replies, no need for that. No need for that. Most people don't really care that much about height. I'm going to repeat that. Most people don't really care that much about height. It's just the loud minority you would want to avoid anyway. My partner is a foot taller than me, and I'm still not at crotch level, lol. So I'm guessing that's not it. So again, a woman doesn't understand that she said that height doesn't matter to her, but she probably thinks it's just a coincidence that she happened to date a guy who was a foot taller than her. A foot!
Yeah. She's a hypocrite. That is the definition
Beyond
of her actions.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Beyond a hypocrite. Let me move this on. Move this a bit to the left. All right. So all right then, let's get this guy on. I think it's 5'4". Let's hope he can hear us. I wish I could turn that down. 5'4", you're live. Yo, yo, yo. We can't hear you. Oh, great. Are you speaking? We can't hear him.
Wait.
I think we woke him up.
Wait, let me go on my mic.
Yeah, did we wake you up?
Hello?
Hello, did we wake you up?
Hello?
Hello, you can't hear me, can you?
Yeah, I can hear you, yeah.
Okay, can you hear the live chat, YouTube, sorry, IQ
Yeah.
buffering?
No,
okay.
I can't hear the YouTube.
Can you can't, all right, say MGTOW dictionary, say hello to him.
I'm here. How you doing? Hello.
Yeah, I can hear him, yeah.
It's a miracle. All right, what do you want to say, 5'4"?
Wait, you can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. You're live.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I just woke up.
Over for sleep cells.
Oh, is it the hype bit now?
Yeah, you missed. Trust me,
Jesus,
you're gonna watch.
It took you like 6.5 hours to get to the hype bit. Holy shit!
I know.
I just went to bed.
Okay, so basically, we've just watched. We've seen so much evidence of women saying, I would love to date a short guy. My ideal boyfriend would be 5'5". I just happened.
Wait, am I speaking to Tyrone and LMS right now, or FACEandLMS? Jesus Christ, what happened to your voice?
Oh, I think something's happening with my mic. I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe Trapper gave you some of his testosterone injections, maybe.
The thing is, I can't hear it, so I'll hear it back, like, I don't know, tomorrow, and I'll be like, wow. Anyway, so these women are saying that, I have no idea. Is it this? Am I normal now?
Yeah, you sound a lot better now than you did about 10 minutes ago. It was more Darth Vader kind of.
You sound deep as fuck still. Doesn't matter, just carry on. You're probably mess up more things trying to fix it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So what is your opinion of these women that say that I would love to date a 5'5" guy, my boyfriend just happens to be 6'5"?
I mean, maybe I've been living under a fucking rock for the past 15 odd years, because I don't know any of them.
Yeah.
And they seem to just be hiding away somewhere. So because I haven't found any. Where are they? You know, the truth is they don't fucking exist.
Yeah.
And that's the truth. The truth is they say all this stuff for virtual signal on YouTube to get their little brownie points with their short guys in the social circle. But at the end of the fucking day, it doesn't happen. And if anything, the short girls that they tell you to go for, it's a double-edged sword because they want taller guys to compensate for their lack of height.
Okay,
so
let's go through it. All right, I'm going to go through this. All right, so this is another comment. Honestly, I've been with 3 very tall men. One was 7 foot even. One was 6'8".
Wherever it's like they're selectively going to other countries to find these guys.
Exactly. Like you
how
don't
many
even
6'8" guys do you run across in your lifetime?
It's like
7 foot.
They say height doesn't matter, but they just happen to date men in the 99.999 percentile of male human height. One was 6'8" and one was 6'5". All 3 of them complained that they wish they were shorter because people were always distant or frightened because of their height. Alternatively, I think that's supposed to be alternatively, there were people that stared like they were a sideshow, and the constant question of how tall you got really old really fast. Edit, just to add, I'm asexual and I'm not attracted to taller men, but she dated a man who's 7 foot, 6'8", and 6'5".
All young modern women these days are bisexual, asexual, all kind of sexual. But when it comes to crunch time, suddenly they're all straight again.
Yeah.
So it's like cool to be bisexual, you know. And basically, bisexual basically means is I'm gonna fuck women till I find Chad, and then I'm gonna turn out to be suddenly straight.
Anything but sub 5 men.
Yeah, just men in wigs now are have more SMV than like abnormal
as we've
men.
just seen.
You don't need any hormone therapy. Just wear a fucking wig, and you'll
be
do
near enough
much
woman looking. Okay, continuing. I am not attracted to taller men. Oh my gosh, I'm not attracted to taller men. I'm not attracted to anyone. So she just happened to date a 7 foot man, a 6'8" man, and a 6 foot 5 man. I dated these guys because we connected on a personal level, and there was only sex involved once, and we had been in a relationship for 7 years before it happened. It is seriously just a weird coincidence that I was with 3 such abnormally tall guys. Just a coincidence. Like I said, women think their preferences are coincidence or a coincidence. They think that it just so happened that they dated a tall, attractive guy. Remember What Attracts Women? I think it was 1.1 or 1.2. The Asian woman who said she doesn't have a preference either way. And then I said, what were your past boyfriends like? And she said they were tall, white, and broad. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And then she said, oh, maybe I do have a preference. It took me talking to her and asking her about her dating track record for her to
height,
be
race,
for her to acknowledge that she actually does have a preference. Okay, next screenshot. So this is from, I think it's from Skype. I have no idea. But okay, so this, I think, I think this is a woman speaking. Ha ha ha, I think short boys are hot, so I guess I'm going against the grain. Okay? And then she posts something that I can't read, it's too small. And then she says, for a good amount of people, being on the heavier side is also genetic though. And so this other person says, there is a difference between being
on the heavier side and being morbidly fucking obese. Is your boyfriend short? And she says, confused face, and no, lol, he's 6'2". But don't get me wrong, short boys are better to me. It's beyond a joke.
The better orbiters to her. The guy she's with is better as a partner. This is what it's like. They say all this shit, and a lot of them are unaware of how hypocritical and low IQ they are.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them just will get on Reddit and say a lot of shit and post and not even reread what they fucking wrote or all this stuff. Like they don't realize they're contradicting themselves, or it's kind of like the thing I was watching earlier on the stream where they will just take a picture outside that Nazi Auschwitz thing or whatever. And they'll just do it to do it. They won't rethink it, or you know what I mean? Like fucking I'm speechless, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what can I say? Like the shorter, they tell you to go for short girls, and then but the short girls want even taller guys, and
right.
And
next,
you go for average height girls. Then you go for average height girls, and they height mock you. So
right. Next, Snazzy Serval says, I'm so glad women like you exist. As a 5'6" man, there is nothing I hate more than being passed over by a woman who is shorter than me, who thinks I'm not tall enough for her. I also get very frustrated when I see women who are 5'4" or shorter who are with men that are 6 foot plus. So my owl Merlin replies and says, I'm 5'2". This is a woman. I'm 5'2". And my husband is 6'3". I didn't seek out a tall man. I found a kind, smart, genuine person who happens to be tall. Again, the meme is, it just so happens. It just so happens that I happen to be 5'2" and date a guy who is taller than me, a foot taller than me. It just so happens. It's not a biological preference. It's not a biological urge. It just so happens. Like you missed the analogy that I made before. I said, imagine if I said that I hate men who struggle to snuggle women behind a dumpster, but it just so happens that I leave the house with duct tape and a knife, and I seek out a woman, drag her behind the dumpster, and have my way with her. Like it just so happens. Like you think I'm full of shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's actually kind of annoying. The height difference. Oh, does anyone want to finish reading that? Because even I'm getting annoyed.
Yeah. It says, my ex-husband is
No, from it's
okay. It's actually kind of annoying. The height difference, kissing and dancing can be awkward. My ex-husband is 5'8".
Notice he's an ex. Notice he's an ex. Notice he's an ex.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead.
Your frustration is on you, my friend. You're making lots of assumptions. This bitch is delusional. Yeah, they just, you can never get the truth unless...
You can't. Exactly. This goes back to what I was saying earlier, that women are whatever pill they decide it is, pink pilled from an early age because men tell the truth. Men are blue pilled because women don't tell the truth. Women will say, oh, I would date you, but I have a boyfriend, or I would date you, but I'm leaving town.
Masters of psychology,
and another,
of psychological lying.
Another meme that I've come across with the whole short thing is whenever you ask them, like on Reddit or whatever, if they've dated a short guy, it's always an ex.
Yeah.
It's never my current boyfriend is this. They say, oh, my ex was 5'6", but my current boyfriend is 6'3", teehee, So it's always an ex. It's never current, So it's like oh, so that means it might even be a lie. They might just be saying it to fit.
Or they dated him for like 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Or they dated him for something and they got it and then they broke up with him.
5-4. Are you on Skype? Because it would be good to get you on Skype, so you can see my screen.
I mean, I sent. I mean,
You sent a
yeah.
What?
Get Skype up.
Type to me in Discord what your name on Skype is, then I'll try and add you.
I sent you a message on Skype. If you
Really?
can maybe check your. Yeah.
I'm looking at the messages. I've got a few messages. So
5-4 is the name altogether.
All right. There you go. Add you. Accept. All right. Let me add you to the live chat and then the Skype chat. Then I'll get rid of you on Discord because you're taking the place of Coach Blackpill, who'll wake up at probably 1 p.m., 2 p.m. his time, and be like, "Oh shit!" Right. So if I where's this? All right. All right. Let me add you here. There you are. I'm adding you here, getting ready of you there. Right, let me see if I can add another person who wants to be on. Right, this is Meme on Discord. I wish I could turn that down. I'll have to learn that. And the thing is, I can't say anything during it because it's drowning me out. Hey, Meme, you're live on Looks Live.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
1 second.
Yeah. This one is great, man.
Go ahead.
Call you really
want me to...
quickly.
Go ahead, Meme. What's your point?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck it. You can just skip me. Something else at my end.
Okay. All right.
You want me to read this one?
Yeah, go ahead. Let me move this down. Right, yeah, go ahead, read that.
All right. I am 4'11", and when I see videos of women being so specific about height preference, it grosses me the TF out. As a small woman, I really don't care about your height. I care about you and who you are. My boyfriend is 6 foot and not gonna and not gonna lie. Oh my goodness, my boyfriend is 6 and not gonna lie. It kind of scares me that he's so tall. Oh my, you can't make this shit up. I feel sad in a way because I hope that when people see us, they don't think I'm with him because of his height or that I wouldn't date shorter men. It makes me mad because I know that some people must think this because of all those idiot and selfish women that go around acting entitled and belittling men due to height. Like, damn, I want to ask them if he was a 10 out of 10 personality wise and had so much
blah blah blah. So basically, the takeaway point is, I'm 4'11". My boyfriend just happens to be 6 foot.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel? 5'4"? If he made it in, did he make it?
I thought he was in.
Yeah. So 5'4" is added to the conversation. Okay, he hasn't made it. Let's take this call. This is from. Let's try and take Renell. Hey, wow, that was quick. Sorry to read your name, but hopefully that's not your real name. What's your point? Be quick or be gone. You're gone. Let's take this one.
Oh wait.
Right, so let's take this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I came on the live stream like I think last year probably. Or early this year, I can't remember which one.
Is that you?
But I just
Renell. Okay, Renell made it. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I came on the last stream like last year, I think.
Okay.
And I was talking about height. But the last time I would just explain the logic behind it. I didn't have no like statistics to back it up, but now I have 2 statistics to back up why being 5'10" to like 5'8" is the best height, and why I figured out why you're incel face is because you're over 6 feet.
I would love 5'4" to be on this call, but he's not. Why being?
All right, I'm gonna send you both of the statistics, okay? And we're gonna analyze it. You could probably send a link to like the live stream so they could view it too.
Okay.
But I'm sending both of the pictures. But as you can see, I'm gonna explain the pictures to you. So basically, the statistic says that women who are 5'1" prefer men who are 5'7.5". Women that are 5'2" prefer men who are 5'8". Women who are 5'3" prefer men who are. How tall am I?
Yeah.
I'm 5'10".
You're 5'10".
Women who are 5.
What's your background?
Yeah.
Like your ethnicity?
I'm black. I'm from the Caribbean.
Okay. I was just curious. Do you really think that that's true, man? To think that women
look at this, it's facts. The statistics are backing up. You are you gonna try to deny statistics?
No. This is where you got to think for yourself, man. If you go out and you take a short friend with you, the women are gonna most likely, if you have the same level of looks, she's gonna go for the taller guy, and this is proven.
No. Look at the statistics. The statistics saying that women prefer shorter men. Are you trying to say that you better than statistics? Are you trying to deny statistics?
Okay, what do you think of the evidence we've seen that women say they prefer short guys, but when you look at their actual dating life, it doesn't bear out. I mean, like women, as you said, FACEandLMS, you said you're really ugly, but women have dated you before, right? Or one woman has dated you before, right? Yeah.
So because you might see a couple of guys who are 6 foot date women, it's basically like they kind of lucked out, because these statistics showing that women don't prefer guys who are over 6 feet. Like it cuts out, if you look at the statistic, 5'7" women. 5'7" is pretty tall for a woman. That's like 3 inches taller than the average woman. They prefer guys who are like 3 inches taller, like 5'10". So that shows that women prefer shorter guys. The 6 foot thing is a myth. It's just you don't understand the actual logic behind it. I tried to explain to you the other time, but you didn't get it. But now it's statistics to back up what I'm saying. And if you want to keep on denying it, I brought up facts. So if you want to deny facts, then you're just being hypocritical.
You're in denial to the fact that these women will keep, and I got to admit that this brings a little bit.
Wait, hold up. So you're saying that they just happen to go after shorter guys? No, this is they just happen to go after the shorter guys. They actually want the 6 foot guys, but just chose the shorter guys. Yeah.
No.
You expect me to believe that?
All right. Girls that are with shorter guys cheat on them a lot.
What?
I'm telling you, man, and they'll use that.
No. If they're going after the shorter guys in these statistics, that means that some of them probably had boyfriends. Okay, that means that
Renell, can you back away from the mic a bit because you're loud? And I think we've introduced. I think we've got 5'4" you into the chat. Renell is saying that women prefer men who are short, like disregarding all of the evidence we've just seen that women say they like short guys but end up dating tall guys. He thinks the evidence is in the favor of women dating short guys.
Yeah, it's like, for example, women want Shad, right? But they will still date like guys who are average looking or a little bit below average looking. But that's not what they really want. That's what I'm saying. And these statistics that I just put in your DM face, unless if you quite look at it for a second, women choosing shorter guys. If you want to debate, there's some other reason why women are choosing shorter guys, then you're being delusional. I was trying to, I could explain the reasoning behind it, but but most of y'all, I'm not really gonna diss y'all, but I'm gonna just say most of y'all are too low IQ to understand this. Because to be honest, Face, I'm not dissing you either, but you don't really know how to rate people. It's very complex, because remember, rating people, like the looks thing, although it's that kind of social, it's a science. And you have to be really smart to understand it. So what I'm trying to explain to y'all is that it's a science, and I'm trying to explain the science to y'all.
All right.
And so you can't just walk into Luxury and just basically get it on first glance. There's a whole bunch of like stuff you have to take into consideration. And I'm telling you, the reason why you're in self-face is probably because you're 6 feet. These statistics prove that. No, wait, hold up. These statistics show that guys who are 6 feet have it bad because women choose shorter guys.
They want 5'7" men. Is that what you're saying?
Huh?
Right, I'm gonna go pee. So I'll be back in. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'm going pee. Okay, so 5'4". I know you can handle
what's your
him.
Discord? I'll send you the images. What's your Discord?
I'll give it to you after. What are you trying to say? They want 5'7" guys? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, because there's two statistics that I have that show like it says based on the answer of 20K women in Britain, whatever, age from 18 to 30, we now know that most swipe right for a man was 5'8" and 5'5". So basically, most women are swiping right on men who are not that tall.
Send me these fucking statistics.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. What's your Discord?
All right, let me put my Discord in the chat then. Yeah. In this chat.
In the chat. And the YouTube.
Yeah.
No, I'm not in the Face Lounge.
You're not in. You're in. Can you see that message I just sent?
Nah, I'm not in the Face Lounge.
KURZ and then the fucking hash 0837.
Can you send it on the YouTube? I'm on the YouTube.
Right, KURZ.
I will look. KURZ.
Then the hash key or the hash, and then 0837.
0837.
Somebody said he's not trolling; he's delusional.
So introduced me because I just joined now.
KURZ.
Who are you? Right.
I think it's Renee.
Oh,
right?
I came on the stream the last time explaining it, like how height doesn't matter, but y'all didn't get it. So this time I came with facts.
Oh, I remember you. You're saying height won't
matter. Yeah, I seen you. But you add me, bro. I'll tell you my name. My Discord name is Renel, RENEL. You not add people on Discord?
Bro, okay. Can you just add me? It's simple. KURZ 0837. That's it.
KURZ.
K with capital K. Maybe that's why.
Okay, capital K.
KURZ 0837.
Okay, all right. Let me see if this guy is available. Are you?
All right, send a friend request. I sent a friend request.
Yeah, I got it. Renel.
All right, send me a message.
All right, yeah. Send me it then.
I'll send the statistics right now.
Man, fucking.
Yeah, I'm sorry, chat, that y'all can see this, but I basically have two statistics. The height doesn't matter. It shows that women prefer guys who are basically from 5'6" to like 5'10". Oh wait, no. I'm sending the wrong thing. Don't mind those pictures I just sent.
I think you're a clown. Like, you're not serious. You're joking around and shit.
No. Look at the statistics. Look at what I sent. Look at what I'm sending.
You're posting me random pictures that aren't even statistics.
All right, hold up. I'll delete the ones that. Hold up.
You literally just posted a random load of screenshots that's not statistics at all.
All right, hold it. All right, look at the screenshots. Look at the ones that's in your DM right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
I've seen that. So basically, if you look at them,
that
it's basically saying that women prefer.
5'7", correct?
What you said?
That proves that they don't find short guys attractive. That's correct.
No. It says that. It literally says 5'1" women prefer men who are 5'7". 5'2", women prefer men who are 5'8". They're choosing those men over guys who are 6 feet, 6'2", 6'4", 6'5". They're choosing those men.
That's not
over.
reality. That's not reality.
Renell.
That's not reality.
What happened?
Renell.
What?
Renell.
You trying to?
Renell.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of the 10 screenshots I've shown you? Basically, bearing in mind these are just screenshots of the 1% of the reality that's out there, of these women saying, I actually prefer short guys. I just happen to be dating a guy who's 1.5 feet taller than me.
Yeah, they treat as like the women are literally complaining, like they're complaining. So that means that if a woman is complaining about your looks, that means she's figuring about cheating on you. Most likely, in most cases,
you're cheating on you.
So they are literally complaining, and these statistics back up the fact that why they're complaining. If you look at the statistics, that they're literally, if a woman says you're ugly, you should be very afraid in that relationship because she'll cheat on you. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. So if she's complaining about those guys, she will cheat on these guys for a better looking guy any day. So if a shorter guy came around, she'll most likely cheat on her 6 foot boyfriend. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
I don't know. He's obviously trolling.
Yeah, you're trying to. Now I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to deny statistics now. I bring up facts. You see how delusional you are, how hypocritical you are. I bring up facts for y'all, and you're like, I'm gonna keep on going to my 6 feet. Y'all should just admit the fact that you're wrong.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
I brought the facts. Why you keep on denying it? I literally brought 2 statistics, and these are the only ones I found online. I literally looked. I looked up statistics on what women prefer dating. I didn't look up specifically. I just looked it up, and that was my results. Women prefer shorter guys. Stop being in denial. FACEandLMS. And you 5'4"
prefer short guys. Holy shit.
What's that?
What about women say that they want a tall? What about the tall, handsome, and good-looking?
Women also say they want guys with personality. Like FACEandLMS, come on now.
Yeah, okay. But if you look at what women, all right, you say that. Okay, all right. Let me just
give up.
Okay.
Just give up.
Let's keep.
You're trying to deny facts.
All right, so I come with evidence when I speak. All right, so let me find.
I have 2 statistics. I have evidence just like you. I have more.
All right, so let me cue this up. Yeah, exactly.
It has 20K people, 20K women, 20K. That one of them literally states it has 20K.
All right.
20. Do you know how much 20K is? That's a lot of people.
Okay. All right. You can't see this, but hopefully you can hear my audio. Because you're on Discord, so you can't see my screen. But let's hope. Let me see.
You talking about on YouTube?
No, yeah. But if you watch the YouTube video, it's going to be 20 seconds delayed, so you're not going to be able to.
Okay.
Hear it. So basically, this is a woman. Right. She's not saying. There's no visuals that are important to this, so just listen to her voice. Okay, so here we go.
Oh yeah, wait. Some guy said show him the ABC special. I looked at the ABC special, and the women, like if you looked at, like I looked at the guy's heights, and the guy that the women chose was like 5'8". He wasn't much taller than the guy who was 5'6".
No, yeah.
And
the guy that they chose was the tallest of the guys there, I think.
No. I looked at it.
But then again, it's you believing women, right? I thought that was wrong, right?
Huh? No. I'm saying no. I was referring to some guy who said, "Look at the ABC special."
Yeah.
In the comment section of the YouTube. But go ahead.
So what? If a woman says she chose a 5 foot guy, do you think she would actually date him, or do you think it's virtue signaling?
No, this is a dating website. This is not like a just like a rating. This is like a dating website. So
that's not the ABC special. The ABC.
No. Some guy was some guy in the comment section was like, make him look at the ABC section, the ABC special. But what I'm saying is that the ABC special still supports my finding in the statistics.
What with the woman saying? What the woman that said the only thing that would make me date this 5 foot tall guy would be if the other guys were murderers.
Remember?
Yeah, but but also, let's think critically as men. If you were to, you can't really judge how tall somebody is until you stand up right in front of them, right? So if a guy stands right next to a woman, he will height mog her. So like, let's say the guy was 5'6".
But that's a fallacy right
If
there.
you stand, no, hold on. You face honest. You remember how you said how you stood next to somebody who was like 2 inches taller than you, whatever,
Yeah.
and you felt like, yeah, like these guys were far away from them, so they were just looking at them. But if a guy were to like walk up to them, they would realize how much he height mogs her. So that's two different things. But this is getting too complicated. Let's just keep on going because we're going to deep science.
All right, you're talking about height mogging when
height
we're
mogging.
talking about 5'4" who doesn't height mog women.
No, he heights mog he could height mog like a woman who's 5'2", or a woman who's 5'3".
Okay,
like,
so if you're a woman who's 5'2" and you can get a man who's 6 foot, why would you date a man who's 5'4"?
All right, Face. So let me teach you a little about like looks theory, because it seems you don't understand. Yeah, because it seems you don't understand the definition of overgrowth. So there's limits to how big something could be. So for example, like your jaw, right? You want a wide masculine jaw, but there's a point where your jaw becomes too big, or like your philtrum becomes too big, or like your nose becomes too big. That's what you call overgrowth.
5'4" man right now be like.
Why would he be like that? My statistics back up what I'm saying. But
it doesn't bear out in real life what you're talking about. It doesn't bear out in real life.
No. All right,
let me get.
I'll agree. Wait, hold up.
You're not.
I'll agree. I'll agree that what my statistics doesn't go all the way down to 5'4". It only like goes down to like 5'6". But even then, I literally have.
You're still delusional.
Wait, hold up. I'm not delusional. I literally have a friend who's 4'10". Yeah, 4'10".
Oh my
or
goodness.
4'9".
Here we go.
Yeah, and he goes. Well, he's not that attractive in the face, so he doesn't really get that much dates on Tinder. But he actually goes on dates. He's actually on a date right now. I would have called him if he was here, but he's like 4'10".
And he dates women obviously taller than him because he's so short, right? Obviously, he dates women taller than him. Yeah, but the way your friend is making it seem, and he's way taller than my friend, he's making it seem like he can't like go on a date or fuck girls or like get girls. Like I like the way you explained it before, I was just like, wow, is it that bad? But I have a friend who's way shorter than you who could go on dates.
Fucking clown, man! Like holy shit.
Yeah, he's a clown. Right.
Holy fuck!
How am I?
Man, like,
I brought two statistics. Where is the clown?
Like,
if I brought two statistics, how am I being a clown? Explain that to me. I brought facts. Now, how am I being a clown? You see, you can't even argue against me. You just call me. You just throw it ad hominems. You like throwing ad hominems against me. You have to diss my argument, not me. You call it me a clown. I brought two statistics on you. Refute my statistics because you can't. You lost. You should give up on your 6 foot meme, and you should stop. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I brought two statistics for you. You can't argue against me. You lost. You just give up on your 6 foot meme. I'm here to debunk the 6 foot statistic. I'm here to debunk the 6 foot statistic thing.
So okay, I'm just looking at your evidence. You've clipped the screenshot really fine, so it's hard to see.
Yeah.
So you've said the most right swiped heights for men: 5'8", 5'10", 5'6", 6 foot, 5'9". This is all over the place. This is everywhere. Basically between 5.
That's why I screenshot it. That's why I screenshot. That's why I screenshot that specific part so you wouldn't get confused. If you want to look more, that's why I brought the whole picture. But I screenshot specific part to show you what women prefer.
Like you're worryingly low IQ at this point. Like,
bro, you deny statistics. You're the low IQ one here. If I brought statistics for you and you deny it, you're the low IQ one. If I brought facts and you deny facts, you're low IQ, nigga.
Yeah,
you're like worryingly low IQ. Like, get help.
If I brought statistics and you're denying it, you're the low IQ one here. Like, why don't you get that?
Yeah, screenshots from random.
Where are these?
So
are these like
statistics from fucking Reddit? Then saying
where are these?
No, they're not on Reddit. They're not on Reddit. I literally searched like dating height statistics,
Google, right?
I went on, like, you know how like it has 3 pages, like the next page, the next page, the next page. That's what I did. I went on every dating height statistic, and these were the only 2 ones that I found. And they basically say that women prefer guys who are 5'6" to 5'10". Everything above that, women don't want. Women don't prefer it. That's probably why you. That's probably why you're incel, FACEandLMS.
So stat
because I'm too
That's
tall.
who you are, stat boy.
Yes.
Never did anything in real life to know the truth.
And
but you're gonna go by.
Wait, no. No, wait, hold up. You said you wait, no, all right. Wait, hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. Now you just jump into conclusions. You don't even know me, bro. Come on now. First of all, basically
we know a little. We know you're the guy that's trying to present this bullshit theory that doesn't stand up in real life about women liking shorter men. They'll use a shorter man to get what they want, to pay the bills, but they're still gonna fuck the taller guy on the side. That's the
you deny statistics. The statistics doesn't support.
Okay, where I'm dubious about these statistics.
The statistics doesn't support what you say. You just jump into conclusions. You're hypothesizing with no evidence. You just jump into. That's what you call jumping to conclusions, sir. That's what you call jump into a conclusion. You're just hypothesizing. You're not basing what you're saying off of facts. You're not basing what you say off of anything. You just jump into a conclusion saying, I feel like it. Like, that's a bandwagon. This whole 6 foot thing is a bandwagon.
Okay.
It's like you're like sheep. Oh, you're like sheep. You're just following the herd. You're like 6 foot, 6 foot. Yeah. But you don't look at the statistics. You don't look at the facts. You're like a herd following a meme.
Okay, before you go, you
no, don't flush me. Don't flush.
Before you go, your statistics are probably from websites that want to favor an idea that women are all inclusive. Like,
can I explain why I think it's like my statistics are correct? Can I at least explain why? Because you all don't get it.
Quickly, because I need to move on. All right.
Yeah. Bye.
Quickly. Last point.
All right. So I agree that women prefer tall men, right? But tall is relative, meaning what is tall to you is not tall to everybody else. So, for example, Face, you think you're tall, right? But if you stand next to a guy who's 7 feet, you're not tall to him. So basically, women, like a guy who's 5'7" is tall to a woman
to the
who's
amount
5'1".
of the amount of women on Earth. You know what I'm saying? So the amount of women on Earth aren't going to be as tall as Face. It's a small percentage, and he's in the higher percentile, top 10 percentile of height in men.
The thing about height is it doesn't matter about the height in relation to the woman. It's
yes, it does.
In your relation to other men.
Yes.
Because you're not fighting.
No. You're making. You see, the whole time I brought up facts for y'all, but you're just been hypothesizing this whole time. You'll never give a reason why. You're just hypothesizing. That means that you're just saying blank statements without any facts or reason to back it up.
Get help.
Y'all are being delusional. If you're gonna flush me, I'm sorry, but y'all are being delusional. I give you statistics and facts. I get the last time I tried to give reason, so your low IQ. I'm not dissing you, but your low IQ guys to understand what I'm saying. I gave reason, but I realized reason wasn't enough. So I literally searched up the statistics, and it came out exactly as I said. Women prefer guys who are not that tall.
Okay, how about women who
are not that tall?
Okay, all right, okay. Because all right, before you go, let me just have this video.
Oh my God!
All right, because I intended to have calls on quickly, but let me just get this video underway. Right, you can't see this, but I think you can hear it. Okay. Right, 5'8".
So
right. So, yep. Okay. I don't know if you can hear that, Renelle.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Okay.
Okay,
go ahead. All right.
Today's video is going to be all about a man's height. Does height actually matter to a girl? I was actually emailed from a subscriber named Alan Ask, and he.
By the way, this is not a video. Well, it is a video, but I couldn't be bothered to download it, transcode it to, or what do you call it? Convert it to MPEG from MP4, and put it into this video collage that I have. So this is just the audio and her picture. This is like still pictures, so it's not your stream. It's not the stream buffering. this is just a picture. It's not. It's just the audio and her picture. It's not a video. Okay. All right. So let's go back slightly. You're not. It's not the video. It's not the stream buffering or low. Not, you know, whatever. You get me.
To a girl, I was actually emailed from a subscriber named Alan Ask, and he asked, I'm looking at my computer, he said, be honest, is height important for a woman? Okay, here's my thing. First of all, I am 5 feet tall, 5'1" on a good day. What
5 foot, okay? Bear that in mind.
I see height as is, if a guy is really tall, that's awesome. That's a bonus. I'm like down if he's really tall. But if a guy is 5'5", that's a little different. I'm okay with it. I mean, I'm 5 feet tall. So a guy that is 5'5", nothing really different for me. So here's the thing. This is
right. I can see my OBS buffering, so I'm gonna wait for it to come back. Okay. Right.
That's where I'm going with this. Find a girl that is shorter than you. If you
That's the advice. Find a girl that is shorter than you.
are 5 feet tall, find a girl that is 4'11".
Why didn't you think of that 5'4"?
Oh yeah, that's what I've been doing wrong all these fucking years.
This is why you can't take women.
Okay, bye bye. See
do
you
you,
later, losers. I'll just
5'4".
approach you for those 4'11" girls that I haven't been doing my whole life. Yeah, cope. I'll tell you a little story.
This is women's advice. Like, women's advice is so bullshit. They think they like. Imagine what was the example I thought of. Yeah, her example or her advice is, if you're 5 foot, just find a girl who's 4'11". It's like basically.
Can I chip in?
All right,
basically,
okay.
Do you realize how rare it is to find a girl that height?
Yeah.
And guess the funny thing is, the few times I have come across a girl that's 4'11", right? It was actually one of my old dorm guy's girlfriend, right?
Okay, so she already had a boy. She already had a boyfriend.
Yeah. So this guy, he's 6 foot exactly, right? And he goes, "Oh, my girlfriend's coming around later on," and I say, "Oh, really? That's cool." He's like, "Yeah, I'd like you to meet her." And I say, "Oh, that's cool." So then she walks in, right? And she's 4'11" or 4'10", right? Tiny, right? And he walks in, and the fucking boyfriend's 6 foot tall, 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
It's like, and do you know what the funny thing is? Someone else made a comment when the boyfriend left, saying that I would be a good match for her. Like they said, you two would go together. You said you two would go together just well. And the fucking 4'11" Foyd looked weird, make a weird disgust look, and then looked back down at her phone. So
she found it an insult, basically.
It was a big insult, yeah.
Like, how dare you assume because I'm short I would date a short guy?
Yeah. So this girl his boyfriend is over a foot taller than her.
Like,
So
what this woman says, if you're 5 foot, just find a 4'11" girl. Thinking that's actually good advice. Imagine if it's basically the equivalent of saying, if you're a starving Somalian in a famine, why don't you just go to Burger King? Like, dude, just go to Burger King. Like, it's basically if you're suffocating, have you tried breathing?
Yo, Face, my friend put me on like Tinder, and I'm like really good looking. Yeah, rated me a 6.5 the last time, but it turns out I'm actually like way higher than that because I get like thousands of matches. But my friend put me 5'1" in the bio or whatever.
Yeah,
I still got tons of matches. So
did women actually believe that?
Huh?
Did women actually believe
it's
that?
in the bio? It's in the bio. What else?
Did they see it? Did they believe it?
Yeah.
Did they comment on it? Did they say,
Yes,
"Oh, you're 5'1"? They said, "Oh, that's fine by me."
Yeah, he literally said that, and he also put like rape. Like he called me he said my Renell rape or Tom the rapist had no effect either. Like he said, like he put me as a rapist and had no effect either. I still got tons of matches. Girls saying, "Haha, don't rape me," but what's your WhatsApp or what's like your? So That's what I'm saying. I still don't get the 5'1" thing. Like my friend literally put me as 5'1" on Tinder.
So now we're going outside of the height range where you said is attractive. Now we're going to 5'1". So what is too short now?
What's too short?
What's too short?
To be honest, I don't really think because I've seen I don't know if it's real or fake, but I've seen the video of the midget who goes up to girls and asks them for their numbers and he actually gets it. I don't know if it's real or fake, but I'm just saying it could be. But I don't really think height matters to the extent you are pushing it. I think it matters. I agree. As I said before, I think the ideal is to be 5'6" to 5'10", but I'm saying that out of that range, you could kind of be other stuff, and you could still be
stupid?
okay.
Are you fucking stupid or something?
Don't send a text at me. Try to explain an argument, okay?
Wait. Let's just continue with this video because she says something important here.
You just have to make it work. The simplest way to not have height be a factor is if you find a girl that is shorter than you, if she cares about height. I mean, I had a thing with a guy that was 6'5". What on earth?
Oh my god.
Again, Renell is coming at us with his blue-pilled ideas. I've got evidence after evidence after evidence after evidence after evidence after evidence that women say they like short guys, but the reality
it wasn't they say or what it was the fact that they literally dated. Hold on. They dated the short guys, so they chose it was a dating website. They went after the short guys
because he thinks he knows false knowledge.
No, wait, it wasn't. It wasn't like they. No, wait, hold on.
Is ahead of him because he says, "Look, I don't know, man. Let me listen to what you're saying, and I'll think about it." Renell is saying, "No, I know, and we already know what he's saying is bullshit because you can just do the experiment.
It doesn't bear
Go
out
to the
in real
nightclub
life
and see a short guy. He will be outclassed at any place you go.
Yeah,
it's sad. It's really sad.
Renell, I have to move on. Make your last point, then I have to move on.
So
the stream's been going. How long ago did I start the stream? By the way, like August or some shit. Right. Okay.
Renell, can we continue this
we
thing
can.
after?
Yeah,
can I talk to y'all?
Okay, and I'd love to have you back because why is Face's voice so low? No idea. Yeah, we have to continue this another time, but I have to go because I have to get so many more people on. Okay. So Renell, thank you. Okay. Talk to you soon. Another satisfied customer. Let's go to this guy. This stream is so long. Okay, Dizrock. Yo. Dizrock will come to us at some point. I think he doesn't know he's on. Oh, Dizrock. I think... You there? Alright, he's done. Done. Alright. Oh shit, sorry, I said don't say your name. Alright. Well, I'll edit that out, but... what do you expect me to call you? Alright, future note... If you want to come on, try to change your name to something that you don't mind being read out. Let's take this guy, not in any kind of order. Let's try. Okay, this guy, is he still there? This guy. Let's take this guy. Now, if you call me, that's not going to work. What I have to do is add you to this call. All right, so. Let's try. All right, let me. This guy. I don't know if anyone can see this. Right, let's add this guy from Discord. Oh, wish I didn't have to go through this. What's your name? You're on Looks Live. You're muted, by the way. unmute yourself quickly. Come on, man. You're making me look even lower IQ than I already look.
Shout out, sit down. The great Blackpool server.
Okay, he is not ready. So abandon call. Alright, let's keep going. Let's say let's take some Skype callers this time, because they tend to be higher IQ on the ball. Discord people are like virtually
IQ,
Discord people are like virtually dribbling listening to this. All right. Or do I want to take a call from Catfish Man? I don't know if I have the strength. I don't know if I have the strength.
The average IQ of the whole. If you take
stream
the,
would just
the mean
drop.
IQ, yeah, if you took the mean IQ of everyone right now and added Catfish Man, it will just drop to minus 20 IQ.
Right. Let's see if I can add this guy. Oh my days. Right. This guy called the most recent. All right. So I have no idea who this guy is. All right. Let's add him. Yeah. Oh, I don't know where the stream is now. Okay, it's up here somewhere. Right. So CID. Let's add this guy. Oh. All right, let's add this guy. Add. This is going to be the longest stream. Like, my goodness me.
Yeah, might have to resume it another time.
I know.
Maybe New Year's, make a New Year's death stream.
Death stream.
You know?
Hey.
CID, you're live.
FACEandLMS.
You're live.
FACEandLMS.
Yep.
Yes, how you going? Thank you for taking my call.
No problem.
I'm sick of all these red pillars and, you know, semi-blue pill guys that keep coming on the stream.
Mm.
You know, spouting these bullshit things.
Yeah.
Like, I would say that I'm a true soul. I'm
Okay.
32.
Over.
I've never had any... Yeah, oh, it's over. 100% over. All the way I'm currently next. There you go. That's it.
Yeah.
It's true. It is over. That's the thing. And so I'm 5'7". All right.
Okay.
Now, I have. Sorry, there's a train going by.
Hmm.
There you go.
You should jump under it, in my opinion. Don't waste. Don't waste the opportunity.
Yeah, I know. Like, the train's going past every 10 minutes. Being 5'7", it's impossible, right?
Hmm.
I mean, I've never had any kind of female attention ever, and I'm not
Are
saying
you
like.
now you have to be like you have to define the terms here. 5'7" and unattractive. 5'7" and overweight.
Oh,
like,
no, I'm not overweight. I would say I've been lifting for just over 8 years. So, yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Can you?
I've had abs. Having abs has made zero difference. All right. Just so everyone, all the fucking gym cell cunts. I want to keep talking about, oh yeah, just go to the gym, bro. It's fucking no, it doesn't fucking do anything. And at the gym, fucking everybody at the gym's fucking balding. I'm telling you, like I was at the gym, right?
Yeah.
And I'm looking around me and I'm saying everyone's fucking a manlet. Everyone's balding. Like it's like the same.
It's basically
like
the subhuman
sort of
circus.
Yeah,
like yeah.
The odd Chad would come in, right? The very
especially
odd Chad.
on a Friday night.
Chad's
Oh my goodness me! On a Friday night at the gym, basically all the Chads are in the nightclubs or at home banging their girlfriends, but except the ugly guys who are, you know, doing their Friday night session. It's a legit subhuman circus on a Friday night. Yeah.
And another thing, like people can talk about, oh yeah, right, incels should just go to get go to a psychologist or whatever. I've been to psychologists, like 5 different ones for the past 3 years, made zero difference. Like I try and black pill them, and honestly, some of them actually do, like they do agree with the black pill. You know, and then they'll go on to like, okay, well, you need strategies to try and cope with it, right?
Cope.
They don't, like, some will say, like, some will do the red pill and blue pill shit, right? Mainly the guys. The female psychologists are actually a lot more black pilled than you would think.
Okay,
Sorry,
so they have some self-awareness.
Been walking for the past 2 hours. Yeah, and the one I'm seeing currently, she's actually the same age as me. So I'm getting like brutally mobbed, right? Being like an autistic fucking incel. Going to her
You have
office, she's,
autism
like,
as
my
well?
age.
You have autism as well?
Yeah, I'm on the spectrum, yeah.
Oh, wow.
So I know that fucks with it. So that's another negative, right? But listen,
It
there's
never
one thing I know.
began.
Yeah, exactly. It never did begin. But there's another thing. People talk about the apps and everything.
Yeah.
I'm not saying autism would actually stop you if you just had autism. Because I know for a fact, 100% fact, if my face was 2 to 3 points higher and I wasn't 5'7", to say I was 5 to 10 inches taller,
Yeah.
guaranteed I would at least be able to get lays.
Yes,
Like in very
of
short-term
course.
relationships. Then the autism would come in and I'd be like, well, okay, I don't want to deal with this, right? They want like a normal guy, right, with a normal brain, right? But that's in the long term. So I'm not blaming the autism for anything because it's the looks that come first, right? Because there are autistic guys that they're just tall and they're decently good looking or handsome, whatever, and they can still get a girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
They can still get laid. But maybe they can't keep her long term, but still. And I've fucking tried everything, right? It doesn't do anything. Nothing changes anything. Listen, when you go out, or even just, I'm not saying go out at night, right? And I want to say another thing about going out at night. I've noticed if you go out at night, every cunt seems fucking tall. Why is it at night time everybody's tall?
5'4".
During the day. Sorry?
5'4", respond.
What? Why is everyone what?
Tall when he goes
At
out
nighttime.
at nighttime.
At night. It seems like all the fucking subhumans are at home. Unless every cunt is
No, I
home
think it's the other way around. I think at night I come across more shorter people because they're all out doing their death walks at 4 a.m. when no one's around. And then all the tall guys are inside boning their, jail baits. So
yeah, but I'm in at night time, like in the city, for example, right? Like I'm in a big city in a
yeah, I'm in a city as well, and
but during the day, it's all Indians and Asians, all right? Melbourne.
During the day, no.
I don't care about being doxxed, by the way. I can say where I am. I'm in Melbourne. So
Yeah.
come at me, brah.
No
one
is trying to.
During the day, all the tall chads are out on their dates with their, 15-year-old girlfriends, and during the night they're boning them. So yeah, during the night is when they, you have all the subhumans doing their death walks at 4 a.m. So I think it's the opposite, actually. I mean, I don't know where you're Melbourne, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe like you're in the UK, right? Maybe it's
London.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I would say honestly, I'm not like I don't want to shit talk on incels, right? Like shout out to incels.co. It's actually a really fun place to post on.
Yeah.
But I would honestly say the majority of incels are not actually true cells. The majority
I agree.
would actually get a girlfriend. And I'm not saying that we're not like trying to
Yeah, but you have to
shit, right?
like let's be clear. You're not saying that the majority of incels could get a girlfriend. What you're effectively saying is the majority of incels or people who identify as incels aren't actually incel.
Yeah. They're not true cells. I'm not trying to say like, oh, I'm superior because I'm a true cell. No one wants to actually be a fucking true cell.
Yeah.
But they're acceptable incels. It's kind of like what we spoke about earlier. They're acceptable incels. A true incel is an incel that his only resort for consensual sex is to purchase a prostitute.
For it,
There is no woman that's...
And you just reminded me, thank you, talking about prostitution, but that's legal here, right? You can go to a brothel, there's all call girls, you can go there, call in, call out, whatever.
But the true cell, the incel only has that choice. Yeah. Other men...
Sorry, but I have no interest in that. Like, it's not... People mistake... They think incel's just all about sex, right? They just think about... They only want sex. It's not about just sex. It's about... You want to be, like, seen as, like, a fucking normal person or worthy of, like, you know, the
Doesn't
intimacy, respect, and love. I know, yes. And, and people will deny and say, no, man, fuck that, I'm MGTOW, blah, blah, blah. The MGTOW is the biggest fucking cope I've ever seen. All MGTOW. I don't care, like,
Not
what
all
kind of MGTOW it
MGTOW.
is. I don't know.
Not all MGTOW.
No, I will tell you.
What, divorced
I will tell you what
MGTOW?
MGTOW is. How many MGTOW are, like, actually fucking chads that are, like, you know, 20 to 30?
Very
that
few.
Actually, they are, like, rich cunts, right? And they are, like, 6 foot, you know, they're above 6 foot. How many of those are there? There's fucking barely any. Like, and here's the thing, look at any professional athletes and shit. Most of them, or, you know, like the giga chads, most of them are in fucking long-term relationships. I don't care if they've been, you know,
a lot of
years.
real MGTOW come when a man gets older, because a man has to get mature. You can't say that you cannot say that you cannot say that you were smarter at 20 than you are at 30. You know that as you get older, you know, so when I look at it and I look back at it and I say, yeah, the first thing, foremost, financial independence. Second thing, then, you know, you learn about the manipulation and everything what's going on. So as you age, you're going to realize, like, wow, what I know today and I'm talking about on this show, I was wrong. And that there are men who are MGTOW. But the majority of what you see on YouTube, yes, it's an embarrassment to the acronym.
All right, see. Well, see,
Final point.
it's hard for me.
I forgot your name. Australian guy.
You can just call me
Melbourne.
Virgin Autist Manlet.
Okay.
Mr.
Melbourne.
By the way.
Yeah. So.
Virgin Autist Manlet. You can go find my post on there.
Yep. Keep going.
Final point.
Yep.
Final point is that it's over and it's always been over, and anything else is cope. I'm not saying you should kill yourself, but honestly, like.
No, you should. You definitely should.
Hey, I'm not advising anything. All I'm saying is.
I'm advising it. You should.
I'm not advising that.
And then everyone else in the situation should too. Promote it.
No, there's all these fucking new laws now. You get fucking done for everything now. Anyway.
Okay.
Right.
Final point.
Yep. Right.
Yeah, it's over. That's it.
Cool. All right.
It doesn't matter. And I would like to say a lot more, but I know you guys want to move on to someone else. But yeah, I've got plenty more to say. So.
All right. So, thank you for your call, and we'll move on.
Thanks for having me.
Right. What's that background noise?
I have
sounds
no
like
idea.
One of you chads are boning Stacy or something in the background.
Yes. No, this is gravity.
Right. Let's take this. Let's take this guy next. What's your name? You're on Looks Live. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. We can hear you. Are you gonna speak?
Yo.
Yeah. Hello?
Okay, so I was watching the stream and y'all are talking about height and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm 6'2", right?
Okay. I wonder where we're going with this.
Here we go. Yeah.
I guess you could say my face is like 4 PSL and I'm Southern European looking.
Where are you?
And
Central European looking. Are you in Europe?
No, I'm in the United States on the East Coast.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say too much because I don't want to dox myself, but I'm 6'2", South European looking, 4 PSL face in my opinion.
Yeah.
And it doesn't do nothing for me.
So height doesn't do anything for you?
No, because where I live, there's like a bunch of like tall white chads that like play football and stuff. They'll get as tall as like 6'5", 6'6", and all that.
Damn. So
on top of that, they have like 6 PSL face and whatnot.
So what do you think of? I think it was Renell's point that women find men attractive from. I think it was 5'8" to 5'10" or something.
Well, I have seen guys that height around here that they get chicks, but they're normally white and have a good-looking face to make up for it.
But it's not ideal. Just because you see some women, right? Who is that? All right, let me find out who that is.
Because I can hear that noise.
All right, let me. I think that
I can hear it too. It's not me.
Let me mute this guy. Can't hear it anymore. Okay. What do you think of the idea that? Oh, sorry, I just heard an echo. Does it actually make sense that women prefer guys that are 5'6" to 5'8"? Like, I can understand a woman dating a guy at that height, but preferring a guy that height doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
to me.
like I said, it's cope, but the only time I've seen that work where a guy's like 5'8" or 5'9" or something like that and working, he has a good looking face, he's white, and he's like NT, like neurotypical. It doesn't work on ethnics or anything like that.
Let's watch the rest of this quickly.
Seriously, like my head was at his belly button, and like when looking back on it, like I thought it was amazing. I was like, he's so tall. It sucked. Like there was too much distance. Like I really had to my neck hurt from looking up. Sometimes height isn't everything, but I know that to some girls, height is everything. If you go for a girl that is shorter than you, and she just likes you for you, you're good. You're in the good zone. If she has a problem with your height, say adios. You know what I mean?
I like this idea. I like this idea that if a woman doesn't like your face or your height, just tell her goodbye. No, she's already told you goodbye. More than likely, she's already rejected you. So it's pointless you saying, oh, you don't like my height, then you can fuck off. She's already told you to fuck off.
Yeah. She's in a power position. She's the A side.
Exactly.
You're the B side.
Yeah.
I can't date a guy that is my height. You know? I don't want to date a guy that is 5 feet tall because I'm 5 feet tall and I'm thinking about reproductive purposes. That's where I'm being honest.
Renell blowing the fuck up. Renell blowing the fuck out.
Yeah.
Like this is where I draw the line. I mean, 5'3" is pushing it too. So like.
Brutal. Basically, an inch shorter than you is pushing it. So basically, your height is pushing it.
No. This is the thing, right? That's what she says.
Yeah.
What she really means is 5'7" is pushing it.
That is true.
So you might as well just gauge yourself. Just stick the 0 buck in your mouth. But yeah, because that's the women language. English.
Yeah, exactly.
In English, it's 5'7".
Yeah.
Bang. Go on, do the bang.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
The buck.
By the way, I hold no responsibility for anyone who listens to this stream and later decides to go to the mall. Right. Go ahead, make your point.
Okay, so like when I first got on the stream and I said being 6'2" has done nothing for me. I mean, I was kind of that was like a hyperbole. I have been girls do show me attention, but it's normally like fat girls or girls that I mog, or black girls I'm not attracted to. Every now and then, like far and few in between, I will get decent attention from a decent looking girl, but it's like so far and few between. It like hardly happens, but sometimes I will.
At least you get some attention.
I'm not really incel. I'm kind of bolso to an extent because I don't want to lower my standards really low, but fat bitches do go at me, or girls I'm not really interested in because they're, I think I mogged them and shouldn't have to go that low.
Oh, wow.
But amazing. I can't get my looks matched. I've never been able to get my looks matched. Never.
Okay. Daniel, thanks for your call. I'm going to move on because the stream has been going on since last year sometime. So I'm going to keep going. All right.
It's okay.
Thank you. All right, cool. Okie dokie. Let's go to Discord. I mean, that was Discord. Let's go to don't call. I don't get why people don't understand. Don't call me because I'm not gonna answer your call. I'm gonna add you to this call. All right. So this is. I'm not gonna read out his name because that looks like a full real name. So let's add this guy. Have I added him to? All right. So yep. We'll go to this. By the way, we're going to stream again sometime around Christmas. So what we don't get done today will get done soon. Oh, what's that guy's name?
Face, I'm gonna go now.
Okay, see you soon.
So yeah, shout out, sit down, shout out, True Thoughts. Okay.
All right. See ya.
Bye bye.
Right. DR Chutney.
Hello.
Chutney, make your point. You're on Looks Live.
Yeah, I just been listening for the past few hours.
Past few days.
This is a marathon for sure.
Yeah.
First of all, Renell, that guy's a clown. I think he should have been flushed like immediately. I want to ask you guys what you think about like height maxing, specifically with the MGTOW perspective on that, because I feel like height maxing is becoming way more common nowadays.
Okay, we've just lost 5-4, but height maxing, you can there is, I guess, in the extreme case, you can get leg lengthening, which is basically breaking the bones in your legs and stretching them. So it breaks the bones, and then it separates the bones. Then a gap between the bones. They're induced to fuse the gap between the breakage between the bones that are separated.
Yeah, I've heard you talk about this before on stream. I want to know what MGTOW thinks of it, because you can go your own way, but if you're breaking bones in the process, like
no, I can't recommend that. I mean, the danger of it is also you have a high instance of not being able to walk. A few decades.
Exactly. You will at best you will get 10 years of being able to be perceived as taller. But if you get like tackled, rugby tackled, your bones are going to break because they're fragile. They're weak. And then when you get to like 40 or 50, you're going to be in a wheelchair. So seriously. So
instead
it's
of
not really
height
worth
maxing,
it.
And this is just trying to be as realistic as I would say. Okay, if I'm going to give somebody the best advice I could give them would be, once again, it seems harder than it really is, but to really financially max, to say, okay, the one thing that a man you really can't improve is the height, and that is probably one of the Hiroshima Nagasaki black pills. That
rest in peace, Hamudi.
You just have to kind of just be like, holy smokes. But now with the money, like, there are ideas, so you accept that and you have peace with it, because becoming at peace with the height is much, you say, okay, look, man, I can improve every freaking thing else. I mean, even you're safer at getting face surgery because you're not walking on your face. So the legs, it's like, wow, that is a serious, and that's as real as I can keep it, to say, yeah, man, think about this. You're better than a tall guy who's broke. You're flying in a jet. There's also the route that
how realistic is that, though? Like, that we're all gonna end up in jets.
Well, that's no. That's the thing. It's not realistic for all of us to have jets. The advice is going to say, are you going to be one of the few? So it's definitely, and you're absolutely right. That's not realistic for all of us to have that. We gotta have the guys that are just not gonna get the women. You can't have a guy who has sex unless you can understand, hey, this guy just doesn't have it. Some guys, it just has to be. It's like a sunny day exists, and what a rainy day is, and nighttime, so you have the differences. Do you want to be, our situation is that we can change it. And the man, now that I think about it, height, it's tough, because you can lose weight, you can gain weight, you can get the facial surgery, but to an extent. But that height, man, it is. It's like the only thing that I see if a guy really wants to get a girl is he's gonna have to travel and look for that, that one that can that he can get that's either shorter or just, again, go the hooker route, the porn route, whatever, if he needs to satisfy his lust. Because if you don't get that out, and I'm not advocating you go get prostitutes or whatever, you can it's kind of like you have to create a situation. Like, I don't know if you saw that movie, The Lord of War, when he wanted his wife, he had a lot of money from selling weapons. He orchestrated like a parade.
Yeah, but that's Hollywood,
No,
like
well, it's not just Hollywood. It is Hollywood making the movie, but it's showing you something that he did in the movie. See, the movie makers get points out to people, just like the Matrix got the point out of the red pill, the blue pill, which led us here to the black pill. So these movies, certain ones, some are just, I have them in the MGTOW dictionary. Some are just blue pill movies meant to put you asleep. And some are red pill movies, like Carlito's Way, Conan the Barbarian, Heavy Metal, movies that tell you, fuck that, you do what you're going to do. Be a man, grow some balls, a Bronx Tale. So I put those in there to say, look, we're on a learning process. And yeah, it seems crazy when somebody said, I never thought I would be where I'm at right now. 20 years ago, I was definitely not thinking, but I was smart enough not to have kids. I think I got more lucky.
Right.
Because
Let
when
me
I look
take
at
this.
guys that are
did you choose that, or was that just a cope?
Actually, it just happened because I was fucking a few bitches raw, throughout my life. I would say I was very careful with a condom. So I've used the condom 80% of the time. And the girls that I lived with, here and there, those I didn't use it, but I was very careful. One of them I was dumping loads into. I think she ended up having like a miscarriage. And then, I was
lucky.
close, so I would know if, she had a kid or whatever, plus they're going to come hounding you for child support anyway. So I know she didn't, get pregnant. And then I was in my 30s. I lived with a chick, and I was very careful because she had a pup. And then I thought to myself, damn, I don't want to be the second hound, pretty, chick. But, I something in me, it was kind of like an animal has a sense of not to do this, because you kind of know, like, damn, I don't want to have this.
Okay, I understand. Sorry, I don't want to get too off topic, and I know time's limited. But like, say for example, like Face, he has the height, he doesn't have the face. We all know that, and he's ethnic, as Hamudi would say. What would you say to him, like, if he's so defeated by his face? Would you tell him to max his finances? Is that your advice to him, or?
Well, the first thing is the knowledge. So he's already at the point where he's got the knowledge, and if we can have this knowledge about relationships,
but he has all the knowledge.
Okay, yeah. And now what I'm saying is, just to shift over to that track, that level of knowledge and any type of financial business adventure.
But then you're just becoming a beta bucks. Like,
no, you're not becoming a beta bucks, because you're making money for yourself. You're not making the money to get married.
Yes, but
Now,
at
if
the
you're
same
making the money to
time,
get married,
there's better looking guys that have money
Right.
too. It's the same
Well, this
thing
is
as gym.
this is a caller. This is a caller on Discord. What's your name? What's your name?
Nate.
Nate. Okay, Nate. What's your point? We're gonna have to lose Chutney. Can you make a final point, Chutney, and then we'll move on to Nate?
No, that's fine. I'm trying to reconcile the MGTOW and Face and LMS.
Don't get a height. Don't do anything with your height, man. You don't want to chance that, man.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Cool. Right. Manage group. This is such a hard thing. It's like so awkward. All right. You're out. Okay, Nate, what's your point?
Yeah. So my point's like, there's literally just some stuff you can't change, and what guys don't understand here is like, oh, if you're not tall, you have to be good looking. But the thing is, like, or you just have to go to the gym, right? But the thing is, there's literally guys that are good looking and tall that can do that too.
Yes.
Like, let's say if you have like a 1.5 facial width to height ratio, like you can't just say, oh, I'm gonna assuming like they're at least decent looking, you can't just say, oh, I have to improve everything else. Like that might just be enough to like make you an incel. Like mine's is like 1.55. So like I have to like know that with like cheekbone implants, it's the only way I can improve. Like there's just some stuff you can't change, and it can literally make the difference between you paying and not having a normal life. So it's not just height; it's other stuff too. But like I would say, just like what people don't understand on the servers is like when I was talking to them. This I don't know if this is off topic or not, but they would say, "Oh, just go after your looks match, bro. If you're a 5, just go date a 5 girl." And when I go to school, it's like 40 kid classroom in high school, and all the girls are chasing after one dude in the class. They all look at him, and it's usually like a guy that's a Chad Light. So it's not just go after your looks match. It's literally you have to have everything because every girl gets attention from guys. It's ridiculous.
They all get attention, and they all don't want to be dating a guy that they find below. No, it's not even reasonable, their standards anymore. They want to be dating the top 20%, at least top 30. And if you're not in, it doesn't matter what her looks are like. She wants the top 30, top 20, top 10%. So this idea that just if you're short, just go after short girls. If you're ugly, just go after ugly girls, doesn't pan out in real life because they don't have any perception of their height. Like a short woman would just wear 5-inch heels and think she's entitled to 6'5" Chad.
Exactly.
An ugly woman will wear makeup. She's a 3. She wears makeup. She thinks she's a 6 now. Then she thinks she's entitled to a 6 to 7 out of 10 guy. So you can't compete.
That, right, is like on like last week or this week, like on Wednesday, Thursday, Tuesday, like I asked a girl I really liked, and when I went to go ask her out like in person, I saw like her whole face had like acne over everywhere, and she was covered with makeup, and her eyebrows looked painted on, like colored on, and I didn't even notice that. Like you can't notice that from like 5 feet away, and
vampire.
Like I had to get up to her face to notice that, and she was still like really rude to me, even though like her face I think was like uglier than mine. Like she had like a 2.7 facial width to height ratio, and like she had like a square hairline for a girl, and her jaw was wider than her cheekbones. Like so, and she was chasing after this Chad Light in the class who rejected her. I think like literally the day after I asked her, and she rejected me.
Yeah, and then that same girl would, if she doesn't get that Chad, she would class herself as a femcel. Never, disregarding the fact that you approached her and she disregarded you, she would still find herself or still see herself as disadvantaged or unable to find love. Just ignoring reality.
She was like, not only did I approach her, but she I wrote like a letter, like anonymous letter. I gave like a gift card. That was like pretty fucking stupid. Like I was, and what happened, right, was
don't do that again.
Yeah, I will. And she came to school and she went up to the kid and she was like, the child and she smiled and she said, "Hey, wait, did you write to me?" And she was like smiling with a really happy face, and he was like, what? And then she looked depressed because she said no to that, writing the letter. And then exactly. And then like 10 minutes later in groups, my friend was like, "Hey, did you write the ugly bitch that you really like that love letter?" And she looked back at me, and she looked like she had like a disgusted face. And when I went to go sat down at the end of class, like I noticed her just giving me a dirty look for like 5 minutes straight. And like that's when I knew like literally you can do anything. I wrote some like the stuff in the letter wasn't even was really like I said like I like her hair and stuff like that.
Can I just say, don't write love letters. This is 2019, bro. Like
I fucked up. My point is the Chad Light, like she still liked it because she thought it was from him, but when she found out,
Chad can do it. We can't. A whole set of different rules apply to us.
Yeah, not even just Chad, just like the best looking kid in the class. Like in high school, I've never seen a Chad in real life. I'd say he's like a 6.5. The guy.
Alright, Chad light, basically above average. That's where the game starts.
Saying stuff like, "Oh, you have to be 6'5" to get girls," or like an 8 is like kind of rude. But it's still like you have to be like in the top 10%. Like you have to be in like a room of 10 guys. You have to be the best looking one. Like that's just the way it is. Because even if you look online, it's fucking ridiculous, man. Like. It's fucking guys all going after like one ugly girl, and I mean it's just ridiculous.
All right, Nate, I have to keep moving, but I'm gonna do another stream like around Chris.
One more thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
She went around the school saying I wrote the fucking love letter, and now I'm getting bullied like crazy. That's my last point.
Brutal. All right, thanks for that. Depressing.
Right, thanks, bro.
See ya. Let's take this next guy. I don't want to say his name. Oh, do not be writing love letters to women, especially like it's just an insult to women. Like it's not like 1960 where they find it endearing.
Yeah, it's kind of like jumping out the window.
Yeah. All right. Well, that guy is taking his own sweet time. So see ya. Let's take this guy. Is this a new guy? Who is this? When did I start streaming? When I was like 17 years old? It's like, I think I've been streaming for years. This stream's gone on forever. All right, let me take this. I'm adding this guy. I have no idea who he is. There's a point where I should just say like, we're done for tonight. But I haven't. I haven't found it yet. All right, thank you for you've been on forever. Like it's really good that
I'm with you, brother.
All right,
I'm with you.
Thank you. Like out of everyone who I expected to stay online, I thought it would be Coach Blackpill because I thought this would be up his alley, but apparently, okay, he woke up at 5 his time, so I guess it's good. It's good that he made it. All right, let me take this guy. CID. This guy, add. This is a call from Skype. Let me get rid of Chutney while I'm here. All right, let's get Chutney's gone, so it should be gone. All right. All right.
Oh, what's up?
Hey, what's your name?
No.
What's that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's your name?
Yeah, it's Connor.
Okay, you know that we can't. You're on video chat, by the way. Yeah, point that camera down. Yeah, it's all right. The YouTube can't see you. YouTube can't see you.
Then I'm gonna say that. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you wanna like kill your video, kill your webcam?
Right. Oh shit. It's a black screen anyway. Isn't it?
Okay. All right. But it's more bandwidth, so it'd be good if. All right. Forget it. Just making a point. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know how.
All right. What's your view? What's your point?
Yeah. I'm just saying like. Fuck. When I like went through puberty when I was like 15, 16, I probably like dropped like quite a bit in like
of weight.
PSL points.
Oh, okay. Of
No.
facial points. Okay.
Yeah. And like I started getting like bullied for things that happened like 2 years ago when I was like better looking. A decent looking like younger high schooler, and then after like I became uglier, I started getting bullied for things that happened like 2 years ago. They got brought up because like when you're uglier, you're more of a target.
Of course. So what kind of shape did the bullying take? Who bullied you? Women, men?
Yeah, like mainly like other men at my
Okay.
school.
So was it
But,
about
like,
your looks? Was it
yeah.
your height? What was it?
It was just for like embarrassing shit. There was one like particular instance. It was just like something embarrassing that happened to me, and like it never got brought up. And then just 2 years later, like after I just like got uglier, it was just a huge black pill. How the difference in treatment that I got. Yeah, so like, because it's weird.
Okay,
I don't
hear
know
where you're
many
coming
people that.
from. Yeah, I hear you. So
Yeah,
you're saying that
yeah.
this drop off you had in looks, this this descent that you had in looks, made it was very obvious when this bullying occurred. The point at which the bullying started, it was very obvious because it hadn't happened before that point.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yeah, it was quite clear that my status just like plummeted, because high school, it's like, it's not just like a sexual market, it's like a whole social market.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
So
and like,
okay, so that's just men bullying you. How did women treat you?
Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Like, I was more of a shy kid, so I didn't like go out of my way to talk and like approach women, but oh fuck yeah, like now, like realizing it now, I should have been a lot more aggressive in my, like sexual strategy, but because like in hindsight, I had more chance back then. But
right.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, let me keep going. These people have been waiting forever, and I've come to them way too late. Oh my gosh, look at this Chad. Right, we're gonna lose you. Do you want to make a quick final point?
Final point. Shit. No, I don't have a final point. I just want to ask about that, like, that guy who you kicked off a stream. I think it was with like Bulldog Mindset.
Oh yeah.
When he was just like for the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember that guy?
Bulldog Mindset. Yeah.
Nah, you had like another guy and you kicked him off because he was like way too autistic.
Oh,
too like Aspie.
Oh yes, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, do you remember?
I know that guy. Yeah, I can't remember him. Yeah, I can't remember his name, but I do remember him. Yeah.
Did you like screen him at all? I was just wondering.
Did I screen him?
It the other day.
Did I screen him? I spoke to him for like about a few minutes before the stream, so yeah, I didn't get a good sense of what he was like until the stream was in full swing.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway,
it's fucking funny. But...
I know. Anyway, I have to keep going, so we'll keep moving. But thanks for your call. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Cheers.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bye.
See ya. Right. Let's see if I can get this guy. This guy's been waiting forever. KS. Let's see if I can add him. We're going to wrap this up soon. I said that about 10 hours ago. Right. At some point, we just have to just say it's done. What's your name? You're live on Looks Live.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
I'm growing a beard during the stream. Like I started out clean shaven.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Clear.
Okay. All right. My name is Constantine.
Okay.
I'm doing good. All right. That's good for you. Listen, listen. That black guy that said that height doesn't matter. That black guy that said height doesn't matter.
Renell, I think it was Renell.
Yeah, he has no idea what he.
Yeah, I think we can agree that his view doesn't match up with reality, and the dubious screenshots he's posted, I have no idea which kind of context they're in. Doesn't even make sense to me. FACEandLMS, this stream ends Monday morning. That's from Blitz Silbersweig. Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
I'm 6'3", and when I go to nightclubs, I can take girls' boyfriend. Like I can take the girl away from the boyfriend very easily.
Oh, really? Okay, so are you good?
He's shorter than me,
good looking, or are you, what? Is it just height for you?
I'm 6'3", 220 pounds. I'm a bodybuilder.
Okay.
And whenever I'm in a nightclub, it's very easy for me to get the girl, even if she has a boyfriend.
Okay.
So that guy has no idea what he's. Yeah, pretty much. That guy has no idea what he's talking about. I don't know where he came up with where a shorter guy will have better access to girls. It's ridiculous.
It doesn't match up with reality, does it? Let me just finish this.
No, not at all.
At least 5 inches taller than me, and I'm in the good zone. I will say, I do know a lot of girls who will not even give a guy the time of day if he is short. And by short, I mean, I don't know, under 5'11", you know what I mean? And I don't think that's short, but a lot of girls do. Guys, listen to this.
Who's gonna look at this girl? Who's gonna look at this girl? I would never look at this girl anywhere. Like, she wouldn't even exist for me. Like,
She
I
would
wouldn't
exist
even see
for
her.
so many guys. The thing is, so many guys would be happy to date.
Guys would actually.
Yes, be
date
happy to
a
date.
girl like this?
You think this girl is like a femcel?
I think this girl's. Honestly, I think she's ugly. But
Yeah,
whatever.
but do you think she can't get a boyfriend? Do you think she can't get a boyfriend?
I'm
Or
sure she
many
can get a
boyfriends?
boyfriend, but she can't get a guy like me, or she can't get a guy that's like 6'2", jacked, or a model type. There's no way. No guys like.
He's right about that.
Yeah.
There's
And
no
you know,
guys that.
and that's a point I was bringing up about certain girls that are pretty, but they're older after they hit the wall. They won't be able to get a guy like you. And other guys will say, well, she's still attractive. The wall doesn't exist, but it does, because
It totally does.
yeah, you know, I mean, they're not going to get that bodybuilder, well-built, tall guy. That is the guy they want, that they will never get. They will settle with a guy who may be even shorter or something. But then we all know that when they get that chance, they will jump for a night in the sack with you, and that guy will stay at home taking care of either her kids or, you know, his kids with her. But that's how much height and build. And then if you have looks on top of it, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. You don't even have to be like successful in life.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
All it is looks to
Yeah,
women.
a guy who has a YouTube channel about alpha male stuff, he was telling me that he was just in California seeing what we call homeless Chad. He said these guys were in their 20s. They were basically on the street, and women were saying, "Hey, do you need a place to stay? This and that." Yeah, I totally agree, and I hear what you're saying.
A buddy of mine, he's a model. He's with the famous modeling agency in New York City. He just wipes the floor clean, and like EDM events, like EZoo, like it's so easy for him. It's ridiculous. He just literally stands there and he just waits until they come to him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it's definitely the reality, man. I've noticed
If a girl
that,
tells you that you're her dream guy, but you're too short, you can say goodbye to them. So guys, if you are sensitive about your height.
Right. So, okay.
and she's not a bad-looking girl,
yeah.
but I understand what he's saying, because even the way I look at it, I look at her as a little bit chubby. She has a below normal face, but now with the sexual inflation,
Yeah.
guys are going to go, for her, but she's never going to get a guy like the caller on the line, and that's a very good point.
Okay, so to round out this height topic,
height is absolutely number one. Number one.
Okay, to round that out,
but you got to have the build, because if you
the
have
face.
the skinny of a build, she
But you
wants
don't
a
have to be
man
jacked.
build.
You don't have to be
you don't have
jacked.
to be too. If you're too jacked, it reaches a point of diminishing return. I noticed.
Yes, yeah.
And if the guy's on testosterone, bang, his nuts ain't working. So he's got to take a shot really to even have sex. So, but if the guy has a good
No, you
build,
can still have sex.
well, yeah,
testosterone.
you definitely
just
can.
can't. You don't have any sperm in your balls. That's it.
Yeah. They showed a picture of Arnold Schwarzenegger without the head and Tom Selleck, and women more of them preferred Tom Selleck with the 220-pound build over the 240-pound steroid build. But the thing is you have to hit an acceptable weight. You couldn't be like 180, you could still do it, but if you're 6'3", that's too tall. You could do it at about 6 foot, but you'd still be considered light. Some women, like that heavier man, that man that isn't super heavy, but he's without a doubt not skinny. So you've really got two good attributes that probably help you, a lot, and just like you said, just getting pussy thrown at you.
And first of all, don't get it twisted. There's certain girls that will never go for me. Period. Like, no, I'm being honest. There's a two-way street. Like, there's certain girls that definitely go for me, but there's like certain like really attractive, like I would kind of say a bougie type of girls. They never go for me. Period. They'll look.
What kind of face do you have? Like, what are your like eyes? Like, do you jaw? You have a good jaw?
I have a very good jaw. My eye area is okay. It's they're kind of hooded, but they're not.
Okay.
What really?
That could be it. I mean, it's something as simple as that. That's how picky women are. It's like to have the difference between the 6'3" muscular guy with the jaw without the hooded eye or with it is that difference in, can I get these hotter section of girls? I've noticed that. I mean, they're really and build matters. It does matter a lot. If you have a good build, height, and then if you have face, that's where that's where they're gonna break and they're gonna come and approach you.
Right.
Most people, like what they gave me on what is this? I think this is a rhetorical, like the PSL score. I think because it's subjective. I honestly think it's subjective but most people that I posted some of my pictures on rating websites, and most people gave me like a 6.5 PSL.
Okay.
Like that, somewhere around that range.
Right. Let's watch this to round out the height black pills that we've just been looking at. So this, I think this says the little man, I think.
What is it?
What?
What is this?
It's supposed to be funny, or something. I don't, or something. I don't know, but
it's not very funny.
Put it this way: if you were 5'5", you'd be identifying with this man's plight right now. I remember 5'4" told me a situation where he was gonna go onto some a roller coaster, and there was you have to be this tall to ride it kind of thing, and he didn't make it. That's brutal. You're laughing. That's brutal. Those situations.
That's life, man. That's life.
Hard life.
Being the top.
Yeah, it's hard.
Right.
That's
right.
what it is.
Right.
Oh. Oh. Hey. Hey.
Can you show me the link of this? What is this?
It's on YouTube. I'll show it to you after. All right. have no idea where this is from. Right, I don't know which language this is. Some Nordic language. Wherever trappestiger
And
is.
what else I noticed, like in a nightclub type of environment, a lot of dudes, they'll try to like amog me.
Yes, yeah.
Because they always try. It never works out for them. Some are even taller than me, and it's a very funny dynamic because I can give zero shits for that type of amogging nonsense. I don't even think it exists. But it's always very funny to see other dudes that are like either my height or a little bit taller.
Yeah.
They always try to kind of steal my aura, and they like center themselves near me or like even touch me and shit. It's very interesting. So height is absolutely number one.
Okay.
Then everything else.
I think this is from Norway. So I'm guessing that says fixer alla problemer. I think that means fix. I can't believe they use the verb
all
fix.
Your problems.
Yeah, it's amazing to me because fix is a Latin verb, so it's amazing that they use that verb. But I think that says fix all problems. I don't know what stig up till nye høyder means, but I think appent or appent means. Okay, I think appent means open. All right, so we're getting the overarching thing here is trappestiger means step ladder. Okay, stair and stiger mean the same thing in English. Stair is Germanic, and stiger is the Norway equivalent. All right, keep going. Oh, this thing is
like
buffing.
a step ladder.
Trappist tiger.
Strapestiger, I think it is.
Like a step ladder.
Yeah.
And he's short, so like kind of like fixes problems.
Yeah.
Huh?
It is sad. It's a whole different reality.
Right, he's gonna fix his problems now, yeah? Oh, buffering. Imagine it's buffering on my computer. Imagine how slow my computer is. Brutal.
Yeah, this is black pill.
Yeah.
It's funny because the other guy
What I'm reading in the chat is really interesting. Like a lot of guys, a lot of people are saying like I'm talking about myself, but isn't that the point? You're supposed to talk about your experience. Like what are they talking about? Come on.
All right, let me just wait for that to buff.
You still trying to post that video?
It's PC slowing down.
Oi, for en skummel drøm. Glad det ikke sånn I virkeligheten.
He said, apparently he said, thank goodness it was a dream or something like that.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow.
He wakes up and he's...
Yeah. You need a better computer.
Brutal. Over. Can you imagine if you're 5'4" watching that, or a guy of 5'4" height and watching that?
Okay, it's tough. It's definitely.
And apparently, I don't know if this was supposed to be funny for guys who are short. It's supposed to be making fun of them. It's supposed to be, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it's random. But
yeah, in a way, it does bring awareness. But then, at the end, I guess.
Sonar Papa, I'll talk to you directly. What do you want to talk about?
Who is this?
It's the guy in the chat. He wants to talk to me directly. We can talk.
Okay, what's your name? Sorry.
Oh, I think that guy is connected with the guy who called in about the height, because he was making comments earlier about how 5'7" to 5'11" is like the optimal height for. I mean,
first of all, a lot of women will lie. They'll straight up lie to you. They'll say what you want to hear, but in reality, what they're thinking is completely different.
Oh,
what's your name, by the way?
If they see that. Oh yeah.
What's your name?
Just
is it K?
Constantine.
Yeah. Okay, it's you. All right. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What?
What's your point? I spoke over
Oh,
you.
my point is that a lot of women, what they say is not what they're actually going to do. It's don't listen to what she says. Watch her actions.
Exactly.
It's the biggest
Of course. Yeah.
indicator of a woman, how her subconscious thinks.
Yeah. All right. Do you have a final point? I'm probably going to wrap this up now because I think I've been streaming way too long.
That's fine. I didn't like that other guy. He's like, my statistics. The guy is an idiot. It really like boiled my blood a little bit. But whatever, it's all good. All right, take it easy, fellas.
And you take care. Right, I think that's a good place to wrap it up because otherwise I'm going to go forever.
Yeah. No, it was great, man.
Yeah. All right. So really thank you, MGTOW Dictionary.
Thank you.
It's been good having you on.
Yeah, we'll definitely talk again.
Exactly. We had some confrontation earlier with CBP, but I think look, you stood the test of time. He had to whatever. He had to go back to bed or whatever. So thank you for being online for however long it was. All right.
My pleasure.
There's a lot that I need to get through that I'm going to just have to address in the next stream. So that's going to be sometime around Christmas. So hopefully I organize myself better next time, and we'll do that then.
I look forward. Yeah, if
I'll
come on that one.
Cool.
If you'll have me.
Good. Yeah, definitely. Right. Okay.
Okay.
That's it. So guys, thank you for watching. It's been long. Thank you for your patience. And I'll just end with this final thought. What is it? Yeah. She's not playing hard to get. You're just hard to want. All right. Take that on board and go to bed. All right. Thanks, everyone. See ya.
All right.